How India let victory slip at Headingley. In what was shaping up to be a glorious start to the Shubman Gill era, India crumbled in the final act of a five-day thriller at Headingley, succumbing to England by 5 wickets despite posting 471 and 364 in their 2 innings. It was not just a defeat. It was a lesson in missed opportunities, fielding lapses, poor strategy, and ineffective finishing. Ben Duckett's breathtaking 149, Zach Krula's 65, and Joe Root's calm unbeaten 53 led England to a historic chase of 371 runs in just 82 overs, rewriting the narrative of this Test Series opener. Jamie Smith's emphatic 6 to finish the job rubbed salt in Indian wounds. So much fire, so little finish. India came into day 5 with everything going for them. A target of 371 for England, the second highest chase ever acquired on English soil. A history of dominance when defending 350-plus scores. 2 innings led by 5 separate centuries, with Rishabh Pant scoring twin tons joining an elite club. But none of that mattered in the end. England chased the target down with clinical efficiency, carving through India's bowling and exposing the soft underbelly of their fielding and tactics. Where did India go wrong? 1 dropped catches, 6 of them. Yashasvi Jaiswal's third dropped Ben Duckett on 97 summed up India's misery. Pant dropped 1. Gill fumbled another. England capitalized on every extra life. Duckett, in particular, should have been gone multiple times before reaching his 149. 2. Bowling mismanagement. Mohammad Siraj, who looked dangerous, was curiously underused. He didn't bowl between the 41st and 81st overs, and Bumrah was inexplicably held back in the final 17 overs. By the time they returned, Duckett, Crowley, and Root had neutralized the threat. 3. Tail-end implosions. India's collapses at the bottom 7 for 41 in the first innings and 6 for 31 in the second meant England were never batted out of the game. On both occasions, the platform had been built by centuries, only to be dismantled by reckless batting and disciplined English bowling. 4. Passive captaincy. Shubman Gill, in his first match as Test captain, was outmaneuvered. His defensive fields and late bowling changes allowed England batters too much freedom. The decision not to bring Bumrah Siraj back earlier was baffling. 5. Over-reliance on stars. Despite individual brilliance, Gill 147, Pant 134, 118, Jaiswal 101, Rahul 137, the collective cohesion was missing. When Duckett and Crowley cut loose, there was no plan B. India lacked intensity when it mattered most. Ben Duckett, the hero India couldn't remove. Duckett's innings was a masterclass in controlled aggression. Reached his century with a reverse sweep. Took on Jadeja with audacious ease. Punished anything loose from Prasid Krishna and Thaku. He was dropped on 97th and carried on with utter disdain. His 149 off 165 balls took the sting out of India's attack and crushed their spirit. Pant's heroics go in vain. Rishi Pant's double century across both innings should have been the headline. His 134 and 118 were aggressive, intelligent, and bold. He now has 4 Test centuries in England, a record for visiting wicketkeepers. But as is often the case with Pant, the brilliance came in a losing cause. Stat of shame. Despite scoring 835 runs, taking 15 wickets, and registering 5 centuries, India lost. This was only the second time in Test history that a team has lost after scoring 350-plus in both innings. What this means: for England, a sixth straight win at Headingley while bowling first. A confident start to the Andersons and Doka Trophy. Proof that baseball is now maturing into a ruthlessly effective unit. For India, 7 losses in their last 9 tests. Big questions over team balance, fielding standards, and Gill's captaincy. A tour that threatens to unravel quickly unless the team regroups with purpose. Next up, Test 2 at Lord's. Can India bounce back? Will Bumrah be fit? Will Gill make braver choices? England, on the other hand, looked buoyant, ready to roll forward with momentum and belief.
Like ocean's tide, every swing of hope, sweet chase, victory shines on every face. Jamaica India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Can India finally conquer their Australian demons? India versus Australia, a rivalry steeped in history, heartbreak, and redemption. This is the clash that has haunted India for years, the team that has inflicted the most pain on them in ICC knockout matches. Now, in the Champions Trophy 2025 semifinal in Dubai, India has yet another chance to rewrite their story. Will Australia continue to be their ultimate roadblock? Or will India finally break free from the curse and shatter the demons of the past? The Australian Nightmare, a history of Indian heartbreak. If there's one team that has consistently crushed India's dreams in ICC tournaments, it's Australia. Let's take a painful trip down memory lane. ICC Finals and knockout heartbreaks versus Australia. CapCut won 2003 ODI World Cup Final. Australia bulldozed India with Ricky Ponting's 140 not out, handing India a 125-run defeat in Johannesburg. CapCut 2 2015 ODI World Cup semifinal. Steve Smith's century led to India's 95-run loss in Sydney. CapCut 3 2023 World Cup final. After an unbeaten campaign, India's fairy tale ended in tears as Travis Head's 137 sealed a ruthless Australian triumph in Ahmedabad. CapCut 4 2023 World Test Championship final. Australia dominated in London, crushing India's dream of a Test crown. Whenever it has mattered the most, Australia has found a way to outplay, outthink, and outmuscle India in ICC knockouts. This time, India must ensure history doesn't repeat itself. What India must do to break the curse? Despite past failures, this Indian team has the tools to finally overcome the Australian challenge. 1. The spin web in Dubai. India's biggest weapon is their four-pronged spin attack. Akshar Patel, Ravindra Jadeja, Kuldeep Yadav, and Varun Chakravarthi. Dubai's dry pitch will aid turn and slow down the scoring rate for Australia's power hitters. Varun's mystery spin and Kuldeep's wrist spin could be the game changers against batters like Maxwell and Smith. 2. Mental fortitude and killer instinct. The biggest difference between India and Australia in knockout matches has always been mentality. Australia thrives under pressure, while India has often faltered. Rohit Sharma's team needs to stay aggressive, fight for every run, and make bold decisions when the heat is on. 3. Kohli's big match experience. Virat Kohli is India's biggest asset. If there's one player who understands high-pressure games, it's him. With 3,000 plus ICC tournament runs, this is a stage to finally settle scores with Australia. 4. Attacking Australia's weaknesses. The batting order is vulnerable beyond Steve Smith. If India can remove Travis Head and Smith early, their middle order will be exposed. Nathan Ellis and Ben Dwarshuis are good pacers but don't have the fear factor of Stark, Cummins, or Hazelwood. India must attack early. Australia's strategy. Can they continue their dominance? Let's not forget, Australia knows how to win knockouts. 1. 6 spin options. For the first time, Australia has matched India's spin-heavy attack. Tanveer Sangha, Adam Zampa, Glenn Maxwell, and even Labuschagne will be key to breaking India's batting order. 2. Smith's leadership and tactical mindset. Stephen Smith is a master tactician. Australia's ability to choke India under pressure has been seen before, and Smith will try to mentally wear down the opposition. 3. The Maxwell X Factor. Glenn Maxwell loves playing against India. His ability to take down spinners could be the biggest threat to India's bowling attack. Who has the edge? Why India can win? Spin-friendly conditions in Dubai suit them perfectly. More settled bowling attack, especially in the middle overs. Big match players like Kohli, Rohit, and Jadeja have a point to prove. Why Australia might extend India's misery. Unmatched mental strength in ICC knockouts. They've beaten India in all recent big games. Smith, Maxwell, and Head are match winners on their day. Prediction: too close to call. But if India can handle the pressure, this could finally be the moment they slay their demons. Can India finally end the Australian jinx? For India, this isn't just another match. It's a battle against history. The scars of 2003, 2015, and 2023 are still fresh. Is this the moment India finally turns a page? Or will Australia continue to be India's greatest nightmare? Who are you backing? Let us know in the comments.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shalva India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat filled a roar, with that involved with legends born. Colors guide the picture, light for India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Your India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Kohli's command, Krinal's craft, RCB Blaze past KKR in IPL 2025 opener. Eden Gardens, Kolkata. Under the lights of a buzzing Eden Gardens in the shadow of new season expectations, Royal Challengers Bengaluru, RCB unleashed performance that combined ruthlessness, flair, and smarts to dismantle defending champions Kolkata Knight Riders, KKR by 7 wickets and 22 balls to spare. If this was a litmus test of their auction strategy and new leadership core, they passed it with flying colors. On a pitch offering just enough grip and bounce to demand smart cricket, RCB's planning was on point. Their bowlers, particularly Krinal Pandya and Josh Hazlewood, delivered precise spells that punctured KKR's innings at both ends. Then, Phil Salt and Virat Kohli made a mockery of the chase with a thunderous 95-run opening stand that underlined intent and authority. Hazlewood and Krinal, the early disruptors, the middle overs maestros. RCB's bowling blueprint was simple: use bounce early and pace off later. Hazlewood, returning to IPL action after a long break, looked as sharp as ever. His opening salvo saw Quinton de Kock bowl for just 2, with his signature hard length proving too spicy on the Eden surface. The real stinger came after a Naren Rahane blitz. With KKR motoring at 107.41 after 9.5 overs, they looked poised for 200+. But Krinal Pandya stepped up, using his angles and subtle variations to derail the momentum. He removed Rahane, 56 off 31, who had been in vintage touch. Then came the dismissal of Venkatesh Iyer, undone by a quicker bowl. And finally, Rinku Singh bowled attempting a slog. 3 wickets in 3 overs, all with different tactical intent, showing why Krinal was RCB's most astute pick in the mega auction. Russell's wrong UN woes return. KKR's hope rested, as it often does, on the broad shoulders of Andre Russell. But RCB had done their homework. Enter Surya Sharma, and more specifically, his googly, Russell, yet again, failed to read the variation and saw his middle stump shattered. Since 2018, Russell averages a lowly 13 against the wrong UN, a stat RCB exploited to perfection. The back end of KKR's innings fizzled. From a potential 190-plus, they ended at a middling 174 for 8, thanks to Hazelwood and Yash Dayal strangling the last 4 overs for just 23 runs. Salt and Kohli, the perfect blend of ferocity and finesse. The chase was never going to be easy against KKR's attack at home. But RCB's newest import, Phil Salt, playing against the very team he powered to a title last year, had other ideas. He cracked the first ball of the inning for 4 and never looked back. When Varun Chakravarthy was introduced early to apply brakes, Salt applied the accelerator, smashing 20 off 1 over. Salt's 56 off 31 was packed with signature aggression, down-the-track lofts, late cuts, and brute straight hits. Kohli, meanwhile, was fluent, focused, and ferocious when needed. His 59 not out off 36 was Kohli at his best, pacing, rotating, then exploding. The pair's 95-run opening partnership in just 8.3 overs crushed KKR's hopes before they could think of Plan B. Tactical win for RCB. This was not just a win. This was a statement. A few highlights of their match-winning strategy. Smart bowling matchups. Krunal used against Rahane. Suyos deployed just in time for Russell. Field placements and spin strangulation. Not once did KKR look comfortable post the 10th over. Aggressive chasing tactics. They didn't just chase the target. They bullied it. Kohli's fire still burns bright. For a man entering yet another IPL with all eyes on his longevity and leadership value, Kohli's innings was timely and telling. His intent during the power play and his urge to finish strong, even when the win was in the bag, hinted at a man on a mission. He wasn't just anchoring. He was dominating. The 6-over mid-wicket off Varun, the cheeky late dab past short third, the calm chat with Patidar mid-innings. It was vintage and evolved Kohli in one package. KKR's questions start early. KKR's middle order crumble, poor finishing with the ball, and the decision to let Salt go all come under the scanner. Yes, Rahane and Naren's 103-run stand was thrilling, but the batting collapse that followed was alarming. Venkatesh Iyer looked short on answers. Rinku Singh's form slump continues, and their death bowling lacked punch, especially after Varun was neutralized early. Final word, Bengaluru mean business. If this opening win is anything to go by, Royal Challengers Bengaluru are not just in it for vibe this year. They are in it to win it, and with smart acquisitions, bold leadership, and an aggressive approach, they've thrown down the gauntlet from match 1. As for KKR, they'll have to regroup quickly, find their middle-order mojo, and figure out their bowling combinations before it's too late. Stay tuned for more reports, exclusive visuals, and insights as IPL 2025 heats up. Australia versus South Africa abandoned due to relentless rain in Rawalpindi. Crucial knockout scenarios emerge after washout. The much-anticipated ICC Champions Trophy 2025 group stage clash between Australia and South Africa in Rawalpindi ended in disappointment as persistent rain washed out the match without a single ball being balled. This abandonment has significant ramifications for the tournament standings, with Afghanistan versus England now becoming a virtual knockout match. 1. How the washout impacts the tournament standings. With no result from this game, both Australia and South Africa receive 1 point each, which puts them in a strong position to qualify for the semifinals. However, it also means the battle for the remaining semifinal spots intensifies. Updated Group B scenario. Australia and South Africa remain in the top 2 spots but must win their final group stage games to secure qualification. England versus Afghanistan, 26 February, is now a knockout game. The losing team will be eliminated from the tournament. If Afghanistan and England win their remaining matches, it could create a scenario where net run rate, NRR, becomes decisive. 2 knockout implications. England versus Afghanistan becomes do or die. This washout makes the upcoming match between England and Afghanistan the most crucial of the tournament so far. The losing team will be eliminated from the Champions Trophy. The winner will have to win their final game against Australia or South Africa to stay alive. If both Afghanistan and England win their final 2 matches, it could create a 3-way tie with NRR deciding the qualifiers. Essentially, the stakes have skyrocketed and the pressure is immense on both teams. 3. Australia versus South Africa, a rivalry denied by VEED. This was said to be the first ever meeting between Australia and South Africa in a Champions Trophy, adding further anticipation to an already heated rivalry. The 2 teams last met in the 2023 ODI World Cup semi-final, where Australia emerged victorious. Head-to-head record in ICC events, now including this washout. Australia, 4 wins. South Africa, 3 wins. 1 tie, 1999 World Cup. 1 washout, 2025 Champions Trophy. For South Africa, this was a chance to break their ICC knockout hoodoo against Australia. But with the rain playing spoilsport, they will now shift their focus to securing a semi-final berth against England. 4 tactical considerations and squad updates. South Africa's Klaasen watch. Henrik Klaasen's injury status remains uncertain, but the washout has given him 3 more days to recover. If fit, he will be a major boost for South Africa, particularly in the middle overs against England's bowlers. Australia's preparation for Afghanistan. Australia now have extra time to plan for their encounter with Afghanistan, a must-win game to confirm their semi-final spot. Expect Mitchell Starc and George Hazelwood to be fresh and ready to exploit Afghanistan's vulnerability against pace. 5. The bigger picture. Semi-final spots up for grabs. What each team needs to do to qualify for the semi-finals. Australia. Win against Afghanistan to secure qualification. South Africa. Win against England to book their spot. England and Afghanistan must win both of their remaining matches to qualify. This washout has made the final round of group stage matches even more intense, setting up potential virtual quarterfinals. 6. What's next? Key upcoming matches. Upcoming fixtures and their importance. England versus Afghanistan, 26 February. Loser is eliminated fire. Australia versus Afghanistan, 28 February. Australia must win to qualify. South Africa versus England, 1st March. South Africa must win to qualify. With everything on the line, the remaining matches are set to be high-stakes thrillers, making up for the disappointment of the washout. Conclusion: rain plays spoilsport, but the tournament gets even more exciting. While Australia versus South Africa being abandoned was a frustrating outcome, it has dramatically intensified the race for semi-final qualification. With England and Afghanistan now in a must-win situation, every match from here on out could shape the fate of the tournament. The battle for the Final Four is wide open, and cricket fans can expect fireworks in the coming days.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Like ocean's tide, every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Your mind rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
5 key strategies for India to win the match at Lord's. KL Rahul, anchor with nerves of steel. Rahul, unbeaten on 33, must play the role of sheet anchor. He needs to bat deep, ignore the scoreboard, and force England into defensive fields. If he can guide India through the first hour, the pressure will shift squarely onto England. Reveal in the middle order's firepower. Rishabh Pant's injury is a concern, but even at 70%, he can change a match in 30 balls. If Jadeja joins him or Rahul in a partnership, their experience and temperament will be vital. Calm heads must prevail. No rush strokes, just clinical cricket. Neutralize the Archer-Collins threat early. Bryden Collins has already snatched 2 crucial wickets. India must blunt his opening spell with patience and leave anything outside off. Surviving the first 10 to 15 overs could deflate England's energy and fan pressure. Use night watchman momentum. While Akashdeep is gone, India still has the momentum from their bowling performance. They chased down 328 at the Gabba in 2021 with a weaker lineup. Confidence from previous run, chasers must be channeled to believe and build steady partnerships. Don't chase the target, build the innings. 135 runs is susceptibly tricky under pressure. India must think in terms of 5 27-run partnerships, not a single target. Break the chase into small milestones, first 25, then 50, then the halfway mark. Each run piles the pressure on England. Bonus insight. Watch the weather and the pitch. There's little help for seamers from the pitch now, but bounce and reverse swing might creep in late in the session. India must be wary of the second new balls threat and retake the strike smartly to avoid stagnation. If India plays to their strengths, calm minds, sharp cricket, and calculated aggression, they will seal this match and take control of the series.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play, another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Here are 5 insightful and analytical reasons behind Royal Challengers RCB historic victory in the IPL 2025 final against Kings. 1. Game-changing spell. Though his batting contribution was negligible, delivered a masterclass in defensive T20 bowling on a tricky pitch. His subtle variations in pace, especially the 80 km/h delivery to dismiss, disrupted PBK's rhythm. Conceding only 17 runs in his 3 overs while picking up 2 key wickets, spell throttled PBK's scoring rate at a critical phase immediately after the power play. 2. Strategic use of experience in bowling. RCB's decision to trust seasoned campaigners like Hazelwood and paid off brilliantly. Set the tone with intelligent swing and nailed the death overs with changes of pace. Hazelwood's first 4 balls in the final over .4-6-6-6 ultimately sealed the match, proving how experienced bowlers can absorb pressure and execute under duress. This blend of control, calmness, and situational awareness denied PBKs any breathing space during the chase. 3. Anchoring role and game awareness. Critics may have called 43 of 35 slow, but it was a veteran's reading of a difficult pitch. On a surface where timing was inconsistent, prioritized anchoring the innings through high-pressure spells by Bolt and Jamieson. His strike rotation kept the scoreboard ticking while others played around him, ensuring RCB posted a defendable total. 4. Middle-order cameos. Sharma's impact. Sharma's blistering 24 of 10 at the back end of RCB's innings proved to be the difference maker. 2 audacious sixes, a flat-batted loft over cover, and a scoop over fine leg lifted RCB from a subpar 175 zone to a competitive 190. This injection of pace in the death overs ensured that PBKs were always under scoreboard pressure, especially as dew didn't significantly help the chase. 5. Mistimed aggression and key wickets. RCB's bowlers coaxed PBKs into high-risk plays at the wrong times. Their batting linchpin fell early to a short ball from Shepherd, a psychological blow. Inglis was looking dangerous with innovative strokes, but was dismissed just when he was shifting gears. Tendency to go hard without adjusting to the pitch conditions contrasted sharply with RCB's measured approach. Summary: RCB didn't just win because they were better on the day, they won because they adapted better. From situational batting to disruptive spell, from death over surge to clinical bowling plans and field placements, RCB finally aligned strategy with execution. After 18 seasons, their tactical nous matched their passion, and that made all the difference.
And every heartbeat feel the roar with bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall our India rising high, underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat filled a roar, with that and all we're legends born. Colors guide the picture, light for India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Your India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore.
South Africa's redemption. Markram's masterclass seals historic WTC triumph at Lord's. Date, the 14th of June, 2025. Venue, Lord's Cricket Ground, London. Event, ICC World Test Championship Final. Result, South Africa beat Australia by 5 wickets. The final frontier conquered. At long last, South Africa have broken the shackles of history. After decades of near misses, semi-final heartbreaks, and the painful chokers tag, the Proteas have lifted the ICC World Test Championship mace at the hallowed Lords. In a match rich with tension, grit, and moments of pure brilliance, Aiden Markram led South Africa to a thrilling 5-wicket win over Australia. The scorecard snapshot. Australia 212 and 207. South Africa 138 and 282 for 5. Result, South Africa won by 5 wickets. Player of the match, Aiden Markram, 136 off 207 balls. Day-by-day drama. Day 1, Rabada's ferocity 5 for 51 kept Australia to 212. South Africa then collapsed to 43 for 4. Day 2, Cummins 6 for 28 and cleaned up South Africa for 138. Australia faltered again in their second innings, reduced to 144 for 8 by stumps. Day 3, Stark 58 lifted Australia to 207. In response, Markram and Bavuma added an unbeaten 143 to take South Africa to 213 for 2. Day 4, Markram scored a masterful 136 and led South Africa to a triumphant chase of 282, the highest ever in a Lord's final. The final chase. South Africa resumed needing 69 more runs. Temba Bavuma, battling a hamstring injury, added poise and grit before edging Cummins for 66. The moment was set for Markram to carry the baton. With poise and elegance, he pierced gaps, shouldered pressure, and anchored history. He fell with 6 runs to go, but the job was nearly done. Kyle Verrin then drove the winning run through cover, triggering euphoric celebrations among fans and teammates. Star performers. Aiden Markram 136 from 207 innings of a lifetime. Temba Bavuma 66 while injured showed immense leadership. Kagiso Rabada 9 wickets, relentless and precise. Mitchell Stark 7 wickets, 58 runs for it until the end. Pat Cummins 6 wickets in the first innings, 300 test wicket. Voices from the balcony. Temba Bavuma, we came with belief. We've been to the doorstep so many times. This time, we kicked it down. Aiden Markram is the most special moment of my career. To do it here at Lord's is a dream. Kagiso I bartered. They said we didn't earn our spot. We just beat Australia in a final. Pat Cummins, we didn't do enough. South Africa show why they are champions. A day of destiny. The winning moment was symbolic. A clean drive by Verrin to the offside, followed by cheers, embraces, and tears. Graham Smith beamed. Pollock embraced Markram. Balma lifted the mace with one hand and his son in the other. Unity, pride, joy, all radiated from Lord's. From Johannesburg to Cape Town, Port Elizabeth to Durban, fireworks lit up the skies. For a nation too often denied cricketing glory, this was more than just a win. It was redemption, triumph, and hope wrapped in green and gold. The legacy. This victory will echo for generations. South Africa are no longer the nearly main. They are world champions. Let the dancing continue. Let the mace shine bright in the hands of a nation reborn.
India's unstoppable momentum in T20 cricket was on full display in Chennai, as they clinched a thrilling 2-wicket victory over England, taking a commanding 2-0 lead in the series. Tilak Varma was the star of the show, scoring a brilliant 72 not out, showcasing his ability to balance aggression with patience. His partnerships, especially with Ravi Bishnoi, highlighted India's depth and resilience. The bowling attack was equally impressive, with Varun Chakravarti and Axar Patel dismantling England's middle order, while Arshdeep Singh's death bowling kept the visitors in check. Despite Bryden Carse's valiant efforts with both bat and ball, England fell short, unable to capitalize on their starts. India's fearless approach, versatile batting lineup, and strategic bowling make them the benchmark in T20 cricket. With the series lead, they're proving why they're the gold standard in the format. What a match.
India's unstoppable momentum. A thrilling second T20I victory over England in Chennai. India's extraordinary T20I form continued as they secured a nail-biting 2-wicket victory against England in the second T20 International at Chennai, going 2-0 up in the series. This thrilling encounter highlighted India's unmatched depth, resilience, and the growing gap between them and other teams in world cricket. The match-winning performance of Tilak Varma, player of the match. Tilak Varma played a phenomenal innings of 72 not out of 55 balls, steering India to victory in a challenging chase of 166. His ability to adapt to the situation was on full display, as he combined patience with aggression to handle England's fearsome bowling attack. His clever partnerships with the lower order, especially Davi Bishnoi, who contributed with crucial boundaries, underline India's all-round capabilities. India's incredible depth. The current Indian T20I side not only boasts match winners from 1 to 11 but also has a second-string lineup waiting in the wings. The sheer strength of talent available means India could field to separate international teams, both capable of dominating opponents. At this rate, it feels like only India or India B could challenge the main side. Bowling strength and adaptability. India's bowling, a perfect blend of pace and spin, once again played a crucial role. Varun Chakravarti and Akshar Patel spun webs around England's middle order, picking up key wickets. Arshdeep Singh showcased his death bowling skills, restricting England to 165 for 9 with his deceptive slower balls and yorkers. India's strategy of using multiple spinners and pacers in tandem ensured England couldn't build significant partnerships. England falls short despite Brydon Carr's heroics. Brydon Carr was England's standout performer with both bat and ball, scoring 31 of 17 and taking 3 crucial wickets. However, England's inability to capitalize on their starts and India's sharp fielding and tactical brilliance meant the visitors came up just short. A winning formula. India's T20 dominance lies in their fearless approach. Batting firepower. From Tilak Verma's mature knocks to Abhishek Sharma's aggression, the batting lineup is both versatile and consistent. Bowling versatility. Whether it's spinners like Akshar Patel or pace bowlers like Arshdeep Singh, India's bowling unit adapts seamlessly to conditions. Leadership excellence. Under the calm yet innovative captaincy of Suryakumar Yadav, India has been playing an aggressive yet calculated brand of cricket. The T20 international standard, India versus the world. This win cements India's position as the benchmark for T20 cricket. Their depth, fitness, and relentless hunger for victory are unrivaled. As fans, one can't help but wonder if only India's second-string team could provide a worthy challenge at this point. What's next? With a 2-0 lead in the series, India heads to Rajkot for the third match, brimming with confidence. England will need to regroup and innovate if they hope to halt the Indian juggernaut. India's juggernaut rolls on, proving yet again why they are the gold standard in T20 cricket. Can England bounce back? Or will India extend their dominance further? Stay tuned to witness more magic.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope, sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Your mind be a rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our idea rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our idea rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Mark Ram's masterclass delivers South Africa, their first World Test Championship title lords, June 14, 2025. At long last, the curse is broken. South Africa etched their name into cricketing immortality by defeating Australia by 5 wickets at the home of cricket, clinching their maiden World Test Championship title in what will be remembered as a watershed moment in the nation's sporting history. Day 3. Markram and Bavuma Forge, a historic stand coming into the third evening requiring 282 to win. South Africa were reeling at 70 for 2 when 2 warriors stood tall. Aiden Markram, with composure carved from stone, and Captain Temba Bavuma, battling a painful hamstring injury, constructed an unbroken partnership of 143 runs that shifted the narrative decisively in South Africa's favor. With Bavuma limping between the wickets and Markram threading elegant boundaries through gaps, the Proteas exuded calm authority. Markram's century, his 8th in Test cricket, came off 156 balls and was a statement of intent, finesse, and grit. The Australian bowlers tried everything: short balls, spin, reverse swing, but nothing rattled the South African duo. The day ended with South Africa on 213-2, just 69 runs away from their destiny. Day 4. Glory at last. South Africa, seal the deal. Tensions were high on the 4th morning. The ghosts of past heartbreaks loomed large. Could South Africa hold their nerve? Bavuma fell early to a lifting delivery from Pat Cummins, and Stubbs followed soon after, brilliantly undone by Mitchell Starc. Suddenly, the chase felt steep again, but Markram remained unmoved, unfazed, undeterred. Alongside Kyle Verreynne and David Bedingham, he soaked up the pressure, played the angles, and ticked off the runs. When Markram finally departed for a glorious 136, 207 balls, 14 fours, with only 6 needed, he had already immortalized himself. The winning moment came via Verreynne, who drove a full toss from Starc through the covers. The crowd erupted, teammates rushed the field. And after 27 years of near misses, South Africa had a global ICC trophy that truly mattered. Match summary: Australia 212 and 207, South Africa 138 and 282 BR5. Markram 136, Bavuma 66, Starc 3-66. South Africa won by 5 wickets, moments that defined the final Markram's redemption arc. From a duck in the first innings to a match-winning 136, this was Markram's career-defining performance. Bavuma's grit under duress. Injured but unbowed, the skipper's 66 in the second innings provided stability and leadership when it mattered most. Rabada's fiery spell. With match figures of 9 wickets, Kagiso Rabada's aggression and precision set the tone, especially in Australia's collapse from 73-3 to 73-7 in their second innings. Australia's missed chances, Stephen Smith dropping Bavuma on 2, and their reviews burnt wastefully, exposed cracks in Australia's pressure management. Varane's composed finish. Amid the frenzy, his calm presence helped navigate the final few runs with mature temperament. Celebrations. A nation rejoices with the final runs scored, tears flowed freely, on the field and in South African homes. Bavuma lifted the mace with his son in his arms, dancing erupted on the Lord's outfield, and chants of "O Temba Bavuma" echoed across the stands. The unity, joy, and release were palpable. This wasn't just a cricket match. It was a national resurrection. We've been relentless, getting to the doorstep consistently and experiencing heartache. This is for the people back home, said Bavuma. It's the most special day of my career, added Markram. Lords is every cricketer's dream. To win here in a final for South Africa is everything. Significance of the Win ends 27-year drought since their last ICC title, 1998 knockout trophy. Breaks the chokers tag that has haunted them through countless semi-finals and finals. Validates the next generation with players like Markram, Varane, Bedingham, and Ngidi stepping up. Sends a powerful message about the health and strength of Test cricket outside the Big Three. Australia, fallen giants, questions loom. Pat Cummins admitted, few things we didn't do right. Didn't bat the opposition out after a decent lead. But South Africa didn't give us a chance in the 4th innings. For a side that had dominated the early stages, Australia will rue their middle-order failures and dropped catches. Their campaign ends with introspection. Final words. South Africa's triumph in the 2025 World Test Championship final at Lord AS is more than a victory. It's a redemption story, a dream fulfilled, and a symbol of a nation's resilience and rise. Aiden Markram now walks with the legends. Temba Bavuma joins Graeme Smith, Sean Pollock, and A.B. de Villiers in the pantheon. Rabada's fire, Bavuma's fortitude, and Markram's flair have stitched together the most glorious chapter in South African cricket. From heartbreak to history, the Proteas have finally arrived.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat feel the roar. With that and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Java India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Java India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
England 199 for 6 beat, West Indies 196 for 6 by 4 wickets, and take unassailable 2-0 lead in T20I series. With swagger, poise, and power, Harry Brooks' England side continued its unbeaten white ball renaissance, chasing down 196 with 9 balls to spare and sealing a commanding 2-0 lead in the T20I series against a dangerous but undisciplined West Indies outfit at Bristol. This was a match of pure entertainment and bludgeoning brilliance with 15 sixes from the visitors, a record-leveling 5 sixes in an over-off Adil Rashid, and an audacious late flourish from Jacob Bethel and Tom Banton, who made the improbable look routine. The power and poise of England's batting depth. Despite losing Jamie Smith early, England's reply was a masterclass in batting composure under pressure. Jos Buttler 47 off 36, fresh off his 96-run blitz in the first match, once again anchored the innings with characteristic calm, even as carnage brewed around him. Ben Duckett's sweep-laden 30 off 18 added tempo in the power play, but it was Harry Brooks' 34 off 20 and Bethel's breathtaking 26 off 10 that truly tilted the contest. Tom Banton, whose recent international outings were underwhelming, roared back with a match-sealing 30 off 12, finishing off the chase alongside Britton Cars. West Indies faltered despite power-hitting surge. Batting first, Shai Hope 49 and Johnson Charles at 47 set a strong foundation. But it was the final 4 overs, yielding 75 runs, that lit up the evening. Jason Holder 29 off 9 and Romario Shepherd 19 off 11 brutalized Adil Rashid, who conceded 31 in the 19th over second most expensive in England T20I history. But England kept their cool. Luke Wood 2 for 25 returned to white ball cricket with pinpoint accuracy, claiming the critical wickets of Lewis and Charles and limiting late over damage alongside Cars. Match-changing moments. Adil Rashid's redemption. Despite one horrific over, Rashid still accounted for the dangerous Hope and Charles, keeping England competitive in the middle overs. Charles drops, Buttler, a regulation catch at deep mid-wicket, went down on 43, the only chance to truly derail England's chase. Bethel's blitz, 3 sixes and 1 Joseph, overkilled the contest and confirmed England's outrageous bench strength. What this means: England's new white ball era under Harry Brooks is off to a dream start. 5 wins from 5 matches. West Indies showed flashes of brilliance, but inconsistency with both bat and ball continues to haunt them. With key players like Salt, Livingstone, and Moeen Ali absent, England's depth and tactical intelligence were evident. Key stats: 196, highest T20I total by West Indies in England since 2012. 75 runs in last 4 overs for West Indies. 31 runs conceded by Rashid in a single over second worst for England. 5 England wins in a row under Brooks' captaincy. Brooks' England, brave, balanced, and brutal. What we're witnessing isn't just a team in transition. It's a team redefining dominance. They've found clarity in leadership, steel in execution, and fearlessness at the death. As they head to Southampton for the final game, a whitewash looms, and with it, a clear message ahead of the T20 World Cup: England mean business.
The Indian Premier League, a tournament that needs no introduction. It's back, and it's bigger than ever. IPL 2025 promises to be bigger and better than ever before. With each passing year, the league has evolved, setting new benchmarks in the world of cricket. 2 new franchises have joined the fray, adding more spice to the already fiery competition. The excitement is palpable. These new teams bring fresh talent and new strategies, making the tournament even more unpredictable. Fans are buzzing with anticipation, the energy in the stadiums is electric, and the passion for the game is at an all-time high. From die-hard supporters to casual viewers, everyone is eagerly waiting to see their favorite teams and players in action. This season brings a new format, adding an extra layer of intrigue. The introduction of innovative rules and changes ensures that the game remains fresh and exciting for both players and fans alike. The power player rule allows teams to substitute a player at any point during the match, adding a tactical chess game. This rule can be a game changer, allowing teams to adapt their strategies on the fly and keep their opponents guessing. Imagine a scenario where a team needs 20 runs off the last over. The tension is high and every ball counts. They could bring in their power hitter to replace their bowler, completely changing the game. The possibilities are endless. This rule adds a new dimension to the game, making it more thrilling and unpredictable. The use of technology will be paramount. From advanced analytics to real-time data, technology will play a crucial role in shaping the strategies and outcomes of the matches. Real-time data analysis will be available not just to the teams but also to the viewers at home. This means fans can engage with the game on a deeper level, understanding the nuances and strategies like never before. Imagine watching the match and seeing the probability of a batsman hitting a 6 based on his past performance against that bowler. This level of insight adds a new layer of excitement and engagement for the viewers. The IPL is known for its innovation, and this year is no different. From new rules to advanced technology, the league continues to push the boundaries of what is possible in the world of cricket. The stage is set for a cricketing spectacle. The lights, the crowd, the atmosphere, everything is in place for an unforgettable season. Get ready for 6 weeks of non-stop action, drama, and entertainment. Every match promises to be a roller coaster of emotions, with moments of brilliance and heart-stopping tension. This is IPL 2025. The evolution continues, and the excitement is just beginning. The IPL auction is always a spectacle. It's a high-stakes event where the fate of players and franchises is decided in a matter of hours. The excitement in the room is palpable, with every bid raising the tension a notch higher. It's the day when dreams are made and broken. For some, it's a life-changing moment, while for others, it's a harsh reality check. The auction is a roller coaster of emotions, with joy and disappointment often just a paddle raise apart. This year was no different. Franchises went all out, spending crores to acquire their prized assets. The strategies were meticulously planned, and the execution was nothing short of dramatic. Every franchise had its eyes set on specific players, and the bidding wars were intense. The biggest surprise was the emergence of young Indian talent. These young guns have been making waves in domestic cricket, and their performances have not gone unnoticed. The franchises were quick to recognize their potential, leading to some unexpected but well-deserved bids. Uncapped players like Yash Dull and Rajvardhan Hangargekar went for astronomical sums. Their journey from local grounds to the grand stage of the IPL is nothing short of inspirational. These young players are now set to rub shoulders with the best in the business. This highlights the changing landscape of Indian cricket. The future is bright, with a new generation of cricketers ready to take on the world. The investment in young talent is a testament to the faith that franchises have in the future of Indian cricket. The 2 new franchises, Ahmedabad and Lucknow, made their presence felt. They entered the auction with a clear strategy and were not afraid to spend big. Their aggressive approach was a statement of intent, signaling that they are here to compete at the highest level. They were aggressive in their bidding, securing some big names to build their squads around. These new teams are looking to make an immediate impact, and their selections reflect a blend of experience and youth. The established teams also strengthened their rosters, ensuring a fiercely competitive tournament. They were strategic in their picks, focusing on filling gaps and adding depth to their squads. The balance of power is more even than ever before. The auction set the tone for what promises to be an enthralling season. The buzz in the auction hall was just a precursor to the excitement that awaits on the field. Every team has its own story, and every player has a point to prove. The balance of power has shifted, and the battle for the IPL trophy is wide open. With new teams, fresh talent, and renewed strategies, this season is set to be one of the most competitive and thrilling in IPL history. The stage is set, and the cricketing world is ready for the action to unfold. The 10 franchises represent a diverse mix of experience and youthful exuberance. Each team brings its own unique flavor to the tournament, creating a vibrant tapestry of cricketing talent and strategy. From seasoned veterans to emerging stars, the IPL is a melting pot of cricketing excellence. Let's take a closer look at each team, delving into their core strengths, identifying potential weaknesses, and evaluating their overall potential for the tournament. This analysis will give us a clearer picture of what to expect as the competition unfolds. Analyzing their strengths, weaknesses, and potential for the tournament is crucial for understanding how each team might perform. This insight helps fans and analysts alike to gauge the dynamics of the competition and predict possible outcomes. Mumbai Indians. The 5-time champions are always a force to be reckoned with. Their track record speaks volumes about their consistency and ability to perform under pressure. With a blend of explosive batting and strategic bowling, they have set a high benchmark in the IPL. Their strong batting lineup and experienced bowling attack make them contenders. Players like Rohit Sharma and Jasprit Bumrah are pivotal to their success, often turning the tide in crucial moments. The depth in their squad allows them to adapt to various match situations seamlessly. However, their reliance on key players could be a weakness if injuries strike. The absence of a star player can disrupt their balance and strategy, making them vulnerable. It's essential for them to have capable backups ready to step up when needed. Chennai Super Kings, the men in yellow, led by the legendary MS Dhoni, will bank on their tactical nous and consistent performances. Dhoni's leadership is a cornerstone of their strategy, often making the difference in tight matches. Their aging squad might be a concern, but you can never discount their experience and winning mentality. Veterans like Suresh Raina and Dwayne Bravo bring a wealth of knowledge and composure, crucial in high-pressure situations. Royal Challengers, Bangalore Virat Kohli's team boasts explosive batting firepower but has often struggled with their bowling. The presence of AB de Villiers adds to their batting prowess, making them a formidable force with the bat. If their bowlers can step up, they have the potential to go all the way. Consistency in their bowling attack is key, as it has been their Achilles heel in past seasons. A balanced performance from both departments could see them lifting the trophy. Kolkata Knight Riders. The 2-time champions have a well-balanced squad with a mix of youth and experience. Their ability to nurture young talent while relying on seasoned players has been a hallmark of their success. Their spin department, led by Sunil Narine, could be their trump card. Narine's ability to control the game with his spin bowling is a significant advantage, especially on turning tracks. His partnership with other spinners could be a game-changer. Delhi Capital's Rishabh Pant's dynamic leadership will be crucial for the Capitals. His aggressive style and fearless approach can inspire the team to push boundaries and take calculated risks. They have a formidable batting lineup, but need to find consistency in their bowling attack. The presence of players like Shikhar Dhawan and Prithvi Shaw adds depth to their batting, but their bowlers must deliver consistently to support their cause. Sunrisers Hyderabad Kane Williamson's calm leadership and their strong bowling unit make them a dangerous side. Williamson's ability to anchor the innings and guide the team through challenging phases is invaluable. Their batting lacks depth, which could be exposed against stronger teams. While their bowlers can restrict opponents, the batsmen need to step up and provide substantial support to ensure a balanced performance. Rajasthan Royals' Sanju Samson's team will rely on their young and talented Indian contingent. The Royals have always been known for giving opportunities to emerging players, and this season will be no different. Their success will depend on how quickly their young players adapt to the pressure of the IPL. The ability to handle high-stakes situations and perform consistently will be crucial for their campaign. Punjab Kings' KL Rahul's team has consistently underperformed despite boasting star-studded lineups. The potential is there, but translating it into results has been their challenge. They need to find a winning formula to break their IPL trophy drought. Strategic changes in a cohesive team effort could be the key to turning their fortunes around. Ahmedabad. The new kids on the block have assembled a formidable squad with a blend of experience and youth. Their entry into the IPL adds a fresh dynamic to the competition, and they will be eager to make their mark. Their performance will depend on how quickly they can gel as a unit. Building team chemistry and understanding each player's role will be crucial for their success in their debut season. Lucknow, the other new entrant, Lucknow, has also built a strong team on paper. With a mix of seasoned campaigners and promising youngsters, they have the potential to surprise many. They will be looking to make an immediate impact in their debut season. The excitement and unpredictability surrounding their performance add an intriguing element to this year's IPL. The IPL schedule is packed with exciting clashes, but certain fixtures stand out as potential blockbusters. The opening match between Mumbai Indians and Chennai Super Kings is always a spectacle. These two cricketing behemoths will set the tone for the tournament. The first clash between the two new franchises, Ahmedabad and Lucknow, will be a battle for bragging rights. The atmosphere will be electric as these teams aim to make a statement in their debut season. And who can forget the rivalries? Virat Kohli facing off against Jasprit Bumrah, Rohit Sharma taking on Kagiso Rabada. These individual battles within the larger contest will be a treat for cricket fans worldwide. Mark your calendars. These are matches you do not want to miss.
IPL 2025 match report. Lucknow Super Giants and Gujarat Titans winning streak in high-octane clash at Ekna. Lucknow Super Giants LSG brought Gujarat Titan GT red-hot form to a screeching halt in a dramatic 6-wicket victory at the Ekna Stadium on 12 April 2025. With both teams carrying serious momentum into the clash, fans were treated to a spectacle of power hitting, tactical bowling, and nerve-wracking finishes. Chasing 181, LSG flexed their batting muzzle, led by Adin Markram and Nicholas Puran, who made light work of the target to secure the win with 3 balls to spare. The match in a nutshell. Gujarat Titans 180 for 6, Gill 60, Sudarshan 56, Thakur 2 for 24, Bishnoi 2 for 36. Lucknow Super Giants 186 for 4 in 19.3 overs, Puran 61, Markram 58, Prasidh Krishnan 2 for 26. Result: LSG won by 6 wickets. Player of the match: Adin Markram 58 of 31. First innings, GT's promising start fizzles out. Shubman Gill and Bisai Sudarshan came out with clear intent, putting together a silky smooth 120-run partnership. Sudarshan was clinical with his placements, playing low-risk cricket while Gill showcased his expansive range, dancing down the track and opening up the offside regularly. However, the game turned on its head when Ravi Bishnoi and Digvish Rathi entered the fray. Bishnoi's skiddy wrong-ins and Rathi's mystery spin stifled the momentum, triggering a collapse that saw GT lose 6 wickets for just 60 runs in the final 8 overs. Thakur's crafty variations in the death, which included dismissals of Tavasya and Rutherford in the final over, capped off a stunning fight-back. GT went from a possible 210+ to a par but defendable 180 for 6. Little did they know, it wasn't going to be enough. Second innings, Pant, Margaram, Puran power LSG home. Mitchell Marsh's absence forced LSG to promote Rishabh Pant to open, a move that paid dividends early. Though Pant didn't last the full distance, his brisk start 21 of 18 gave the innings early thrust. But it was Adin Markram, the man in touch, who stole the show up top with a classy 58 of 31 balls, playing risk-free yet impactful cricket. After Markram's departure, enter Nicholas Puran. The West Indian dynamo unleashed an all-out assault, bringing up his 50 of just 24 balls with towering sixes and innovative strokes. From lofting Rashid Khan down the ground to slog-sweeping Washington's Sundar deep into the stands, Puran showcased a calculated blend of aggression and precision. Even as GT clawed back with late wickets, Ayush Badoni kept his cool, finishing the chase in style with a 6 and a 4 off Sai Kishore to complete LSG's second biggest chase at the venue. Key moments. Gill and Sudarshan's 120-run stand laid the foundation for GT. Bishnoi's double strike in the middle overs shifted the game's momentum. Thakur's 19th over conceding just 7 runs and claiming 2 wickets kept GT in the contest. Puran's 61 of 34, a vintage blitz with 7 sixes, snatching the match away. Badoni's calm cameo 19 of 19 sealed the deal under pressure. What they said. Adin Markram bottom, a slight change in role but happy to have found rhythm. Just stuck to my strengths today. Watching Nicky bat, I just sat back and enjoyed. Rishabh, but we weren't happy at the halfway stage, but the way our bowlers pulled it back was incredible. And Nicholas Puran, what a gem. Nicholas Puran, I surprised myself a bit. Just tried to keep my bat swing clean and back myself. When I get to bat at 3, I know it's my job to take it deep. Today was one of those days when it clicked. Shubman Gill GT captain, we needed to carry our momentum post-power play. Losing back-to-back, wickets hurt us. Still proud of how we fought to the end. Stats corner. Puran now joins Abde Villiers, Warner, and Paul Lurt for the most 50-plus scores in under 25 balls in IPL history. GT's 60 runs in the last 8 overs is their lowest finish this season after a 100-plus opening stand. LSG have now won 4 out of their last 5 matches and sit firmly in the top 3. Analysis. Lucknow have mastered the chase this season, and even without Marsh, they look like a balanced, versatile side. Markaram's adaptability and Puran's ruthlessness make them a fearsome combo. On the flip side, GT must address their inability to finish strongly after solid starts. With the league heating up, this result has shaken up the top half of the table, and with every game, the race for the playoffs only gets tighter. Final score: GT 180 for 6, Gil 60, Sudarshan 56, Thakur 2 for 24. LSG 186 for 4 in 19.3 overs, Puran 61, Markaram 58, Prasid 2 for 26. Result: LSG won by 6 wickets.
Rain ends SRH's playoff dreams. DC gratefully escaped the storm. A match that promised a gripping contest between 2 playoff-chasing sides ended with wet outfields, empty stands, and a single soggy point that changed everything. Sunrisers Hyderabad SRH, after a ferocious start led by Pat Cummins, were poised to crush a faltering Delhi Capitals DC lineup. But just as they prepared to chase a modest target of 134, the heavens opened and didn't close in time. The no result not only eliminated SRH from IPL 2025 contention, but handed DC a precious lifeline. Cummins brings the thunder. Early, rain may have ended the match, but it was Pat Cummins who brought the early storm. With the grassless Hyderabad surface offering unpredictable bounce and grip, Cummins used every ounce of his craft and leadership. His first delivery of the match set the tone. Karun nicked behind. The ball had just enough deviation off the pitch, a hard-length Cummins special, that made it impossible to judge or counter. In his first 19 deliveries, Cummins had snatched 3 wickets, all caught by Ishan Kishan, who was donning the gloves for the first time this season. The DC top order collapsed like a paper tower in a monsoon, helpless, misjudging length and pace, with edges flying in all directions. And this wasn't just luck. Cummins read the pitch like a seasoned Hyderabad librarian, banging it into the deck, extracting variable bounce, and keeping the seam wobbling. He turned a typically batting-friendly venue into a minefield. With support from Herschel Patel and Jaidevan Adkat, SRH had DC reeling at 29 for 5. The top 4 had been dismissed in rapid succession, all caught behind. It was a rare and telling moment. Ishan Kishan became the first wicketkeeper to account for a whole top 4 in an IPL innings. Stubbs and Ashutosh, the fixers. In the chaos, Tristan Stubbs stood tall. Calm, compact, and composed, he stitched together a cautious yet critical innings. At 29 for 5, there wasn't much left to protect, but there was still pride. He found a gutsy partner in Ashutosh Sharma, who was activated as an impact player. Together, they added a sense of direction and daring to the innings. Ashutosh's knock, 41 off 26, featuring 3 powerful sixes, was a reminder of the depth DC's squad carries. The pair added 66 runs for the 7th wicket, dragging DC from humiliation to a semblance of a fight. Stubbs remained unbeaten on 41, anchoring while Ashutosh accelerated. The final tally, 133 for 7, wasn't imposing, but under tricky conditions, it was defendable. Rain, the unseen player. But the game had another character waiting in the wings, Rain. And it wasn't a cameo. Just as SRH readied themselves to launch the chase and secure a morale-boosting win, dark clouds rolled over the Rajiv Gandhi Stadium. The first few drops became a steady downpour. The outfield was soaked, and despite the tireless effort of the ground staff, play couldn't resume before the official cutoff. The match was abandoned, leaving SRH's playoff hopes washed away with the water that pooled around the boundary ropes. What it means? For SRH, it was a cruel twist. They had the match in their grasp but leave with a single point and the knowledge that even 3 wins from here won't be enough. Their campaign, built on bold top-order batting and the tactical genius of Cummins, now ends with a whimper. For DC, this was a gift. Their playoff hopes are not only alive, but looking increasingly viable. With 13 points from 11 games, they sit just behind the top 4. The rain robbed us of a chase, but gave Delhi an unexpected edge in the playoff race. Final insight: a game of fine margins and rainy fates. Cricket can be cruel in its indifference to fairness. SRH bowled beautifully, tactically nailed the power play, and were minutes away from climbing the table. Instead, a dark sky and a soaked-out field delivered heartbreak. DC, for all their batting misfires, now hold their fate in their hands. Stubbs and Ashutosh salvaged a scrap of dignity, and that effort may yet define their season. Sometimes in T20 cricket, it's not just about who plays better, but who stays dry longer.
CSK crashed to fifth straight defeat as ruthless KKR humiliate hosts at Japoik. Japoik is no longer a fortress. On a balmy Friday night in Chennai, the Kolkata Knight Riders KKR stormed into MS Dhoni's backyard and handed Chennai Super Kings CSK their worst ever total at home, chasing down a paltry target of 104 in just 10.1 overs to win by 8 wickets. The victory was not only emphatic but symbolic. A powerhouse like CSK, 5-time champions, were dismantled in their own conditions by a side that hadn't looked this assured all season. It was CSK's 5th consecutive loss, a new and unwanted record for a team long associated with consistency and control. Nareen leads the spin assault. KKR's revival was built on a classic spin strangle, executed to perfection by Sunil Nareen, Varun Chakravarti, and Harshit Rana. Nareen in particular rode back the years with a dazzling spell of 3 for 13, including a rare feat of bowling 4 overs without conceding a boundary, the 16th time he's done that in the IPL, the most by any bowler. Introduced early to target CSK's 2 left-handed openers, Nareen struck immediately. He dismissed Devon Conway with a wicket maiden and exposed the brittle CSK middle order within the power play. Mean Ali, returning to the 11, set the tone with a tight spell that prevented any momentum. Rachin Ravinder followed Conway soon after, and by the end of 6 overs, CSK were 31 for 2, a crawl by T20 standards and the second worst power play performance this season. CSK's middle order falters again. The cracks in CSK's lineup are now deep and obvious. Their much-wanted middle order ones again fell apart. Rahul Tripathi, brought in for the out-of-form Raj Gaikwad, played a muddled knock of 16 of 22 balls. Vijay Shankar received 2 lifelines through dropped catches but could only muster 29 of 27, struggling to find timing or confidence. And then came the collapse. From 59 for 3, CSK nosedived to 75 for 8. In a 20-over game, that is nothing short of catastrophic. The most damning phase was a 63-ball stretch without a boundary, a statistic that underlines the helplessness of CSK's batters against relentless KKR bowling. In that stretch, the only joy came via a toppage 4. MS Dhoni, brought back into the captaincy hot seat, walked into deafening cheers, but left under a cloud of uncertainty. He was trapped LBW by Nareen for a duck, and the replays showed a faint edge that stirred debate. The on-field decision stood. A tankless defense. With just 103 to defend and Madhishapana unable to bowl, CSK were down a bowler even before the first over was completed. They took the gamble of using Deep Huda as their impact player to bolster the batting, but he fell for a duck, compounding their woes. The new ball bowlers went hard searching for wickets, but in doing so, only bled runs. KKR ransacked 71 runs in the power play, effectively putting the result beyond doubt in the first 6 overs. Nareen wasn't done with just a ball. He returned with the bat to smash a 20-ball 44, snatching the chase away from CSK before they could even entertain thoughts of a miracle. A statement win for KKR. KKR finished the job in style, reached ING 107 for 2 in just 10.1 overs, led by Nareen and a calm finish from Ankrish Rwanshi and Ramla Gurbaz. The win was not just about the points. It was a statement that KKR are figuring out their combinations and, When conditions suit their bowlers, they are as dangerous as any side in the IPL. CSK in crisis mode. For CSK, this is now 5 straight defeats, a run that leaves them 9th on the points table. Their batting depth has been exposed, their bowling plans haven't worked, and their star players are out of rhythm. They've now failed to chase totals above 180 in 11 consecutive attempts, and even defending middling totals has become a nightmare. Captain MS Dhoni summed it up bluntly: "We need to look deep down inside." And they must, quickly. Because from here, every game could be the difference between a playoff run and a forgettable campaign. Ravindra, Latham, and Bracewell power New Zealand to semi-finals. Bangladesh's exit confirms New Zealand and India's qualification. Match summary: Bangladesh 236 by 9, 50 overs. Najmul Hussain Shanto 77, Jeka Ali 45, Bracewell 4-226, Orawa 2-248. New Zealand 240 by 5, 47.2 overs. Ravinder 112, Latham 55, Taskinjma 236. Result: New Zealand won by 5 wickets. Impact: New Zealand and India qualify for the semi-finals, while Bangladesh and Pakistan are eliminated. One New Zealand's emerging generation steps up. The New Zealand of old relied on Kane Williamson to carry the batting lineup. But as seen throughout the ICC Champions Trophy 2025, a new generation is stepping up, and Rajan Ravindra has become a key player in that transition. Coming in at 15 for 2 in a high-pressure chase, Ravindra's sensational 112-run knock not only guided New Zealand home, but also highlighted the depth of their future batting lineup. His innings was a perfect mix of classical stroke play and calm decision-making under pressure. To Bangladesh's batting collapse, too many dot balls. Despite a strong start, Bangladesh failed to capitalize, with poor decision-making leading to 236 by 9, a below-par total on a decent batting wicket. Key issues in Bangladesh's batting: slow strike rotation. Bangladesh faced more than 50 overs worth of dot balls in the tournament, one of the highest in Champions Trophy history. Collapse in middle overs. At 106 for 4, 23rd over, they needed consolidation, but Mahmudullah's reckless charge down the track resulted in a leading-edge dismissal. Mushfiqur Rahim tried to accelerate with a slog sweep against Bracewell but mistimed it, falling for just 6 runs. Failure to maximize death overs. Bangladesh only added 50 runs in the final 10 overs, with Taskin Zimad even playing out a maiden in the 45th over. Shanto's lone resistance. Najmul Hussain Shanto fought a lone battle, scoring 77 of 110 balls, but his innings lacked fluidity as he constantly had to readjust to new partners. His strike rate of 70 in a must-win match highlighted the cautious approach that cost Bangladesh dearly. 3. New Zealand's tactical masterclass. Unlike Bangladesh, New Zealand executed their plans with precision. Bowling excellence, Bracewell's crucial breakthroughs. Michael Bracewell, 4-26, was a game-changer, bowling with intelligence and subtle variations. Slowing down the pace worked in his favor, as Bangladesh batters struggled to generate power on a slightly slow surface. His tight spell forced risky shots, leading to Bangladesh's middle-order collapse. Fielding brilliance. Kane Williamson's crucial catches at mid-wicket and cover choked Bangladesh's scoring. Bracewell's running catch showcased New Zealand's sharpness in the field, a factor that has often given them an edge in ICC tournaments. For Ravindra and Latham, the chase masters. New Zealand's chase wasn't without early jitters. At 15 for 2, with Will Young and Williamson back in the pavilion, Bangladesh sensed an opportunity. However, Ravindra and Latham absorbed the pressure and built match-winning partnerships. Key phases in New Zealand's chase. Ravindra's early fluency. His first 23 runs came off just 21 balls with 5 boundaries, ensuring no scoreboard pressure. Middle over stability. 57 run stand with Devon Conway steadied the innings. 129-run partnership with Tom Lutham effectively sealed the game. Lutham's reliable knock, 55 of 68, expertly guided the innings, rotated the strike when needed, ensuring no pressure built up. Bangladesh's missed chance. Tanjid Hassan's failed direct hit when Ravindra was on 26 could have changed the course of the game. 5. The bigger picture. What this means for the tournament. Small Blue Diamond New Zealand and India seal semi-final spots. With this win, New Zealand and India have officially qualified for the semi-finals. Their upcoming group stage clash will determine the number 1 seed. Small Blue Diamond Bangladesh and Pakistan eliminated. Bangladesh's defeat means both they and Pakistan are officially out of the Champions Trophy. This marks a disappointing campaign for Pakistan, who struggled with inconsistency, and Bangladesh, who lacked a finishing edge in their matches. Small Blue Diamond New Zealand, a formidable contender. The team's balance between youth and experience is proving to be their biggest strength. Ravindra's emergence, Lutham's stability, and Bracewell's all-round skills have given them an edge over many teams. 6. Key takeaways from the match. Aspect New Zealand Bangladesh. Top performers Rajan Ravindra 112, Lutham 55, Bracewell 4-26, Najmul Hussain Shanto 1977, Jeka Ali 45. Batting approach effective partnerships, strike rotation, well-paced chase too many dot balls, collapse in middle overs. Bowling impact Bracewell's spell turned the game. Controlled middle overs failed to maintain pressure despite a fiery start. Fielding and execution sharp fielding. Crucial catches. Well-executed chase missed run-out opportunities. Poor decision-making under pressure. 7. What's next? For New Zealand, they will now face India in a top-of-the-table clash. This match will determine who tops Group A, potentially giving them an easier semi-final matchup. For Bangladesh, out of the tournament, they will play Pakistan in their last match, which only serves as a formality. The focus will now shift to rebuilding their squad and addressing weaknesses in finishing games. Conclusion: New Zealand's ruthless efficiency. New Zealand once again proved why they are one of the most consistent teams in ICC tournaments. With a blend of smart tactics, composure under pressure, and efficient execution, they are looking like serious title contenders. Meanwhile, Bangladesh's campaign ended in disappointment as poor decision-making and a lack of adaptability led to their elimination. With the semi-finals approaching, New Zealand's new generation, led by Rajan Ravindra, is making a bold statement. They are here to win it all.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, underneath the painted sky. With every check the spirits soar, creating hearts for evermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high. Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts for evermore. Stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high. Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Venkatesh blasts, Arora strikes, and KKR crush SRH by 80 runs in statement victory. There are thrashings, and then there are warning shots fired to the rest of the league. Kolkata Knight Riders delivered the latter at Eden Gardens with a performance that fused resilience, power, and ruthless pace bowling to hand Sunrisers Hyderabad their biggest ever IPL defeat by runs, a humbling 80-run margin. After a solid foundation lead by Ajinkya Rahane and the rising star Angakrish Raghuvanshi, KKR exploded in the final overs thanks to a vintage Venkatesh Iyer blitz and a finishing touch from Rinku Singh to post 200 for 6. What followed was a bowling demolition, led by Vaibhav Arora's early triple strike and Varun Chakravarti's middle-over wizardry, which broke the backbone of SRH's supposedly formidable top order. KKR's fight back begins with the bat. The innings didn't start smoothly. KKR was struggling at 17 for 2, with Sunil Narine and Quinton de Kock dismissed cheaply, both failing for the second game in a row. De Kock's woes against short-pitched bowling continued, and Narine's attacking instincts again betrayed him. But the middle order rose. Ajinkya Rahane, calm and classic, and Raghuvanshi, bold and brutal, combined for an 81-run partnership. They hit a combined 7 boundaries and 4 sixes, mostly targeting SRH's inconsistent fast bowlers. Raghuvanshi, in particular, peppered the leg side with some disdainful flicks and pulls. Then came the acceleration. After Rahane's dismissal 38 of 27, Venkatesh Iyer picked up the baton. He didn't just score a half-century, he sent a message. A 29-ball 60 laced with 5 fours and 4 sixes, including a withering assault in the 19th over against Pat Cummins. Even with Harshal Patel delivering a decent final over, KKR's death overs yielded 78 runs, and they reached a daunting 200. SRH's star-studded top order blown away. If the Eden crowd was still buzzing after Venkatesh's fireworks, they were positively roaring moments later. Enter Vaibhav Arora. First came Travis Head, undone by a clever change of pace, mistiming a simple catch to mid-off. Then Abhishek Sharma fell to Harshit Rana, pocking tamely to slip. And when Ishan Kishan drove straight into Rahane's safe hands at cover, SRH had slumped to 9 for 3 inside 2.1 overs. The once explosive, Trevisan opening pair had self-destructed. In came Henrik Klassen, SRH's middle-order anchor, but the fight back never truly materialized. He attempted resistance, striking a few boundaries in a top score of 33, but fell to Arora's second spell, top-edging a slower ball to backward point. Meanwhile, KKR squeezed relentlessly. Sunil Narine and Varun Chakravarti bowled 5 overs of spin straight through the middle, giving away just 33 runs and snaring 2 key wickets. Varun nearly even took a hat-trick in the 16th over. The final wicket stumbled with little resistance. SRH were bowled out for 120, a total that not only marked their lowest against KKR but also highlighted serious flaws in their batting approach this season. Vaibhav Arora and Venkatesh Iyer, stars of the night. Arora's 3 for 29 was not just clinical, it was destructive, dismantling the famed top order with smart variations and probing lengths. Backed by Harshit Rana and Russell's short spells, KKR's quicks outclassed SRH's celebrated power hitters. Venkatesh, meanwhile, was a man transformed. Known for his silken stroke play, this was a statement knock, precise, powerful, and perfectly timed. Eyes what this means. KKR jumped from bottom to 5th, showcasing their depth and intent as defending champions. SRH slide to last, reeling from a 3rd straight loss and the ignominy of being bowled out under 130 for the 2nd time in 4 days. Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma, the heroes of SRH's opener, are now under pressure after back-to-back failures. SRH's think tank, led by Cummins and Boucher, will now need to rethink their batting combinations and middle-order game plan. Key stats and moments. KKR's 200 was their highest total this season. SRH's top 3 contributed just 8 runs, their 2nd worst start ever. Raghuvanshi's 2nd IPL 50 in 3 innings cements his place as a future star. SRH's 80-run defeat is their biggest loss by runs in IPL history. Final word. This was more than just a win for Kolkata Knight Riders, it was a reassertion of dominance. With players like Venkatesh, Rinku, and Arora firing, and spin strangulation as reliable as ever, the Knights seem to have shrugged off their Mumbai misfire and are galloping toward the top. As for SRH, their explosive style might bring fireworks, but unless they address the fragile top order and muddled middle, the season might explode for all the wrong reasons. Gujarat Titans vs Sunrisers Hyderabad, 6 April 2025. Siraj's fiery spell and Gil Washington combo hand SRH 4th straight defeat. Result: Gujarat Titans 153 for 3, Gil 61, Washington 49, Shami 2 for 28 beat Sunrisers Hyderabad 152 for 8, Reddy 31, Siraj 4 for 17, Sai Kishore 2 for 24, Prasidh 2 for 25, by 7 wickets. Venue: Rajiv Gandhi International Stadium, Hyderabad. Introduction: Titans steamroll SRH as slide continues. A clinical Gujarat Titans side handed Sunrisers Hyderabad their 4th straight defeat of the season, chasing down 153 with 7 wickets and nearly 4 overs to spare. It was a game where local hero Mohammad Siraj made an emotional and emphatic return, tearing through SRH's top and lower order with a career-best 4 for 17, while Shubman Gill and Washington Sundar led a methodical chase on a slow surface. SRH's innings lacked momentum and authority, and despite a cameo from Pat Cummins and a spirited middle-order fight from Nitish Reddy, they never truly recovered from the blows delivered by Siraj early in the innings. Siraj's dream homecoming. Hyderabad-born Mohammad Siraj rose to the occasion in front of his family and home crowd, delivering a spell that defined the match. He dismissed Travis Head with a trademark wobble seam delivery after Head had taken him for 2 early boundaries. Then came Abhishek Sharma, miscuing to mid-on in Siraj's 3rd over of the power play, his 100th IPL wicket. Siraj returned at the death to clean up Aniket Verma and Simarjeet Singh, finishing with 4 for 17 in a superb display of seam, swing, and precision. His celebration showed what it meant, an emotional release from the hurt of national omission and a signal that he's back at his best. SRH's batting malfunction, again. SRH, playing at home on a slow, black soil pitch, were again undone by poor shot selection and a lack of adaptability. Their first 6 came in the 13th over, and they managed only 2 in total. After Siraj's early strikes, the middle order offered resistance but couldn't shift gears. Reddy's 31 was the top score, but no batter took charge or imposed themselves. Even the usually explosive Klassen and Maxwell struggled to rotate strike consistently. Pat Cummins added a late 22 off 9 balls, but it was more cosmetic than competitive. Titans tamed the chase. SRH got a glimmer of hope when Cummins removed Jose Butler for a duck, but Washington Sundar and Shubman Gill quickly extinguished it. Promoted to number 4, Washington played with freedom and awareness, smashing 23 runs in the power play and finishing with 49 off 29 balls, the highest IPL score of his career. Gill, meanwhile, remained the anchor, seamlessly blending elegance and precision. His unbeaten 61 off 43 balls was the glue holding GT's chase together. Once Sundar fell attempting to reach his half-century, Sherfane Rutherford took over. He unleashed a barrage of boundaries against Abhishek Sharma, sealing the game with a 6, a 4, and a couple of singles as GT crossed the target in the 17th over. Tactical mastery and composure. GT's bowling plans were precise. Sai Kishore and Prasidh Krishna kept the pressure after Siraj's breakthroughs. Their spinners, though not needed in abundance, kept things tight, not allowing any easy runs. The batting, on the other hand, was anchored in communication and trust. Gill and Washington kept recalibrating their approach, capitalizing on SRH's bowling changes. Cummins and Shami were effective early, but once they finished their spells, the attack lost bite. SRH's decision to leave out Rahul Chahar in favour of Simarjeet didn't pay off, and the middle overs execution, especially post-power play, lacked imagination. What they said. Mohammad Siraj, when the ball is listening to you, it gives a different feeling. I wasn't selected for India, but I prepared for this. I'm enjoying my bowling now. Shubman Gill, people talk a lot about batting in T20s, but we believe bowlers win games. That's where our emphasis is. Washington Sundar, I was told to go deep and bat with intent. This pitch suits chasing, and we read it well. Pat Cummins, tough pitch to get fluency. We started well but faded. Depth and consistency with the ball were missing. Key performers. Mohammad Siraj, 4 for 17, lethal power play and death spells. Shubman Gill, 61 not out of 43 balls, composed anchor. Washington Sundar, 49 of 29, attacking intent, stabilizing presence. Sai Kishore and Prasidh Krishna, controlled middle overs. Pat Cummins, 22 and 1 for 18, lone bright spot. Final word, Titans in control, SRH in crisis. With 3 wins on the trot, Gujarat Titans are quietly building momentum. Their all-round balance, calm leadership, and clarity in roles are setting them apart. Sunrisers, meanwhile, find themselves staring at an identity crisis. The feared batting unit looks meek, and the bowling lacks depth post Cummins and Shami. Unless they recalibrate soon, IPL 2025 could slip away quickly. Final result, Gujarat Titans won by 7 wickets. Player of the match, Mohammad Siraj, 4 for 17. Australia humble Sri Lanka at home, a crushing innings victory in Gale. Kohneman and Lyon decimate Sri Lanka as Australia seal a record win. Australia utterly dominated Sri Lanka in the first test in Gale, handing the hosts their biggest test defeat ever, an innings and 242-run thrashing. The visitors, despite a rain-interrupted test, produced a near-perfect performance with bat and ball, outclassing Sri Lanka in all departments. Matthew Kohneman's 9-wicket haul and Nathan Lyon's relentless pressure shattered Sri Lanka's batting lineup. Usman Khwaja's double century 232 and Josh Inglis' debut 100 powered Australia to 654 by 6 DEC in the first innings. Sri Lanka, in response, crumbled for 165 and 247, never recovering from Australia's relentless bowling attack. With this emphatic win, Australia retained the Warren Mullidharan Trophy, showing their supremacy in Asian conditions. Match summary: First Test, Gale. Venue, Gale, Sri Lanka. Result: Australia won by an innings and 242 runs. Player of the match, Usman Khwaja, 232 runs in first innings. Australia, first innings 654 for 6th December. Usman Khwaja 232 of 392 balls. Josh Inglis 127 on debut. Stephen Smith 114 controlled aggression. Nathan Lyon and Kohneman handy lower order runs. Sri Lanka, first innings 165 all out. Dinesh Chandimal 72 Lone Warrior. Nathan Lyon 4 for 78. Matthew Kuhneman 4 for 86 Brilliant variation. Sri Lanka second innings, 247 all-out follow-on enforced. Jeffrey van der Sey 53 resistance at the end. Angelo Matthews 41 brief fight back. Kuhneman and Lyon combined 8 wickets to wrap up the match. How Australia clinched this historic win. Australia's victory was built on 3 key pillars: dominant batting, disciplined spin bowling, and relentless pressure on Sri Lanka's batters. 1 Kicap Khwaja's marathon knock and Australia's record-breaking batting. Usman Khwaja's 232 was a masterclass in playing spin on turning tracks. His patience and technique frustrated Sri Lanka's bowlers, allowing Australia to dictate terms from day one. Josh Inglis, on debut, smashed 127 off 193 balls, giving Australia an unstoppable total of 654 for 6th December. This was Australia's highest ever total in Asia, proving their adaptability to subcontinent conditions. How Sri Lanka struggled. Their bowlers failed to extract movement or spin on what was expected to be a turning pitch. Lack of discipline in bowling lengths allowed Australia to settle in and dominate. Key stat: Australia batted 154 overs in their sole innings, Sri Lanka batted just 106.5 overs across 2 innings combined. To keycap Australia's ruthless bowling attack, Lyon and Kuhneman ripped through Sri Lanka. Australia's 3-pronged spin attack of Lyon, Kuhneman, and Murphy ensured Sri Lanka never found rhythm. Nathan Lyon's 7 wickets in the match kept constant pressure with attacking lines. Matthew Kuhneman 9 wickets in the match was the game-changer, utilizing sharp turn and bounce to unsettle Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka lost 5 wickets for just 9 runs in the first innings, a complete batting collapse. How Sri Lanka's batters faltered. Poor shot selection and over-reliance on sweep shots led to repeated dismissals. Failure to rotate strike against Australia's spinners allowed them to settle into rhythm. Lack of partnerships, Sri Lanka's highest stand was just 69 runs. 3 keycap clinical follow-on and swift finish by Australia. With a 489-run deficit, Sri Lanka had no way back in the match. Mitchell Starc removed Oshta Fernando early, setting the tone for another collapse. Sri Lanka lost 7 wickets for just 15 runs across both innings in an hour. Only van der Sey and Matthews showed resistance, but it was merely delaying the inevitable. Key stat: Sri Lanka recorded their biggest ever test defeat, surpassing their previous worst by an innings and 239 runs against India in 2017. Key takeaways: why Australia dominated. Tactical masterclass: Australia adapted their batting approach to neutralize Sri Lanka's spinners. Relentless spin attack: Kuhneman and Lyon exposed Sri Lanka's weaknesses against high-quality spin. Follow-on enforcement: Australia's aggressive mindset ensured Sri Lanka had no chance to recover. Smith's captaincy genius: stand-in skipper Steve Smith rotated his bowlers masterfully, never allowing Sri Lanka breathing space. What this means for the series. With this record-breaking victory, Australia have retained the War Muralidharan Trophy, taken a 1-0 lead in the 2-match series, shown their adaptability on spinning tracks, sending a warning to Asian teams ahead of the next World Test Championship cycle. Can Sri Lanka recover in the second test in Gale on 6 February, or will Australia complete a clean sweep? Final verdict. This was a statement victory from Australia: batting dominance, bowling mastery, and flawless execution. With this innings and 242-run triumph, Australia have cemented their position as the top test side in the world.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every Shall India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat filled the roar. With that involved the legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch. India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Five key strategies for India to win the match at Lord's. KL Rahul, anchor with nerves of steel. Rahul, unbeaten on 33, must play the role of sheet anchor. He needs to bat deep, ignore the scoreboard, and force England into defensive fields. If he can guide India through the first hour, the pressure will shift squarely onto England. Reveal in the middle order's firepower. Rishabh Pant's injury is a concern, but even at 70%, he can change a match in 30 balls. If Jadeja joins him or Rahul in a partnership, their experience and temperament will be vital. Calm heads must prevail. No rush strokes, just clinical cricket. neutralized the Archer-Collins threat early. Bryden Collins has already snatched 2 crucial wickets. India must blunt his opening spell with patience and leave anything outside off. Surviving the first 10 to 15 overs could deflate England's energy and fan pressure. Use night watchman momentum. While Akash Deep is gone, India still has the momentum from their bowling performance. They chased down 328 at the Gabber in 2021 with a weaker lineup. Confidence from previous run, chasers must be channeled to believe and build steady partnerships. Don't chase the target, build the innings. 135 runs is susceptibly tricky under pressure. India must think in terms of 5 27-run partnerships, not a single target. Break the chase into small milestones, first 25, then 50, then the halfway mark. Each run piles the pressure on England. Bonus insight. Watch the weather and the pitch. There's little help for seamers from the pitch now, but bounce and reverse swing might creep in late in the session. India must be wary of the second new balls threat and retake the strikes smartly to avoid stagnation. If India plays to their strengths, calm minds, sharp cricket, and calculated aggression, they will seal this match and take control of the series.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play, another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
IPL 2025 thriller in Delhi. Mitchell Starc. Stubbs steal the spotlight in DC Super Over victory against RR. Result: Delhi Capitals 188 for 5 Borough 49. Rao 38, Stubbs 34 not out. Tied with Rajasthan Royals 188 for 4 Jaiswal 51. Rana 51. Starc 1 for 36. Axer 1 for 23. DC won the Super Over. In what could go down as one of the most heart-racing matches of IPL 2025, Delhi Capitals DC pulled off a breathtaking Super Over win against the informed Rajasthan Royals RR in their own backyard at the Arun Jaitley Stadium. The night was packed with drama, redemption, dropped catches, A stunning comeback from Mitchell Starc and the composure of Tristan Stubbs under pressure. The ice-cold super over showdown. After RR needed just 9 runs off the final over with 6 wickets in hand, it looked like a routine finish. But Mitchell Starc, battered earlier in the innings, bounced back with a kind of dead bowling only he can produce, 5 crushing Yorkers, eyes in his veins, and just 8 runs conceded. Then came the super over, and RR, completely shaken, lasted just 5 balls, losing both Rian Parag and Jaiswal to panicked run-outs. In reply, DZ took just 4 balls to hunt down 12, with Stubbs and KL Rao sealing it in style. Tactical chess and emotional highs. DC's first innings, Poro's punch and Stubbs' steal. The Capitals stumbled early, losing Frizzamack Girk and Karun Nair inside the first 3 overs. But then Abhishek Porel ignited the innings, plundering 23 runs off Tushar Deshpande in 1 over. Though he slowed down later, his 49 gave DZ a platform to reach a competitive total. Enter Axar Patel and Tristan Stubbs, the heroes of the death overs. While Axar smashed 34 off 14, Stubbs, after being dropped on 12, unleashed a furious 18-ball 34 not out, smashing Archer and Sharma to lift DZ to 188. DZ scored 42 runs off the final 18 balls, with RR bowlers unraveling under pressure. RR's reply, bright start, brutal finish. Jaiswal and Samson came out blazing, putting 61 runs on the board in just 5.3 overs, with Jaiswal brutalizing Starc 14 in 3 balls. But just as the Royals were looking dominant, Samson pulled up injured, disrupting their rhythm. RR looked in control at 150 for 2 with 24 balls left, especially after Nitish Rana's 51 off 25 lifted the chase. But then came the pivot point, Mitchell Starc's third over. With RR needing 28 off 14, he produced a wishes-in-swinging Yorker to dismiss Rana and to wrench into RR's momentum. Final over equation, 9 off 6. Starc gave away just 3 singles and 1 leg by. With 2 required of the final ball, Dhruv Jurel missed the winning shot, forcing a super over. Match changers. Mitchell Starc, the redemption arc. Conceded 14 in his first over. Came back with that over wizardry, finishing with 1 for 36. Final over, 8 runs defended, 2 run-outs in super over. Tristan Stubbs, the finisher. 34 not out of 18 with 3 sixes. Electric direct hit in the 19th over. Hit the winning 6 in the super over. Abhishek Porel, the silent storm. Top scored for DZ with 49. His early assault rescued DZ after early wickets. Moments that defined a classic. Jaiswal smashes Starc for 14 in 3 balls, setting the tone. Samson retires hurt, disrupting RR's charge. Rian Parag drops Stubbs on 12, costs RR the game. Stubbs' laser throw in the 19th over prevents a double, saves 1 run. Starc's Yorkers in the 20th, unplayable under pressure. Super over implosion by RR, stunned by their own nerves. Match summary in stats. Category Delhi Capitals Rajasthan Royals. Top scorer Porel 49 Jaiswal and Rana 51 each. Best bowler Starc 1 for 36 and super over, Archer 2 for 32. Turning point Starc's 20th over Samson's injury. Impact player Tristan Stubbs Nitish Rana. What's next? Delhi climbed to the top of the points table with 5 wins from 6 and a newfound reputation for pulling off miracles. Rajasthan, still strong contenders, with their lapses in concentration and drop chances. This wasn't just a game. This was IPL at its finest, a thrilling roller coaster of skill, drama, chaos, and sheer brilliance. DC won the match, but IPL 2025 was the real winner. Stay tuned for more madness, because this season is delivering banger after banger.
Australia seal record-breaking chase against England in Champions Trophy thriller. Lahore, 22nd February 2025. Australia stunned England with a record-breaking chase in their Champions Trophy opener, propelled by Josh Inglis's unbeaten 120 and Alex Carey's composed 69. Chasing 352, Australia reached the target with 5 wickets in hand and 10 balls to spare, securing the highest successful chase in ICC tournament history. Inglis leads the charge. Josh Inglis, born in Leeds but representing Australia, was the architect of this historic chase. His maiden ODI century, 120 off 86 balls, showcased composure, adaptability, and intelligent shot selection. Inglis didn't merely attack, he controlled the chase, pacing his innings perfectly while punishing England's struggling pace attack under the Lahore lights. England's bowlers, particularly Jofra Archer and Bryden Carrs, failed to adjust to the dew factor. Their lengths remained inconsistent, allowing Inglis to capitalize. His backfoot punches and inventive strokes nullified whatever threat the quicks posed. He reached his century in style with a towering 6 off Archer, symbolising Australia's dominance. England's missed opportunities. Despite Ben Duckett's magnificent 165, the highest individual score in Champions Trophy history, England fell short. Duckett displayed a masterclass in strike rotation and clean hitting, particularly against spin. His 158-run partnership with Joe Root, 68, appeared to set the platform for an insurmountable total. However, England's failure to capitalise in the death overs proved costly. Once Root fell to Adam Zampa's subtle variations, the innings lost momentum. Marnus Labuschagney's unexpected spell at the death, claiming 2 for 41 in 5 overs, further dented England's ambitions. Duckett's dismissal in the 48th over, trapped LBW by Labuschagney, curtailed their final flourish. Tactical battles and turning points. Australia's success was built on smart tactics and resilience. Stand-in captain Stephen Smith's decision to bowl first, banking on Dew to assist the chase, proved astute. Though Australia's attack lacked the firepower of Cummins, Stark, and Hazelwood, the replacement bowlers, Ben Dwarshuis, 3 for 66, and Nathan Ellis, 0 for 51 in 10 overs, executed defensive plans effectively. The turning point came when Adil Rashid's economical spell, 1 for 47 in 10 overs, ended prematurely. England's decision to rest their best spinner after 6 overs allowed Inglis and Carey to settle. Carey's dropped catch by Archer, a sitter at deep mid-wicket, further tilted the game in Australia's favour. Glenn Maxwell's late burst and Inglis's calm ensured Australia crossed the finish line without panic. Maxwell's aggression disrupted England's death bowling plans, while Inglis fittingly sealed the win with a 6. Key takeaways. Australia's depth. Missing key players, Australia still chased 352 comfortably, showcasing their batting depth and adaptability. England's inconsistency. Despite Duckett's brilliance, England's inability to close out both their batting and bowling innings proved costly. Dew factor. England's pace attack, particularly Carrs and Archer, struggled under lights, emphasizing the need for better execution in such conditions. Looking ahead. For Australia, this win reinvigorates their title defence, proving their resilience despite missing frontline bowlers. For England, the road ahead is fraught with challenges. They now face must-win encounters against Afghanistan and South Africa. Ultimately, this match highlighted the importance of adaptability, composure under pressure, and seizing key moments, qualities Australia embodied while England fell short.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Inshallah, India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forever. you're dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame. Every play, another name. Unity in every crowd. Voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the faded sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat feel the roar. With that involved, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Java India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
The Muntan Maze, Spin Magic or Cricket Controversy. The ongoing second test between Pakistan and the West Indies in Muntan has been nothing short of a spin-dominated saga, raising critical questions about the fairness of the contest, the direction Test cricket is heading in, and the challenges faced by visiting teams in such extreme conditions. With spinners thriving, batters struggling for survival, and records tumbling, this match provides much to ponder for cricket enthusiasts and administrators alike. Is this the essence of Test cricket, or have conditions tipped the scales too far in one direction? This report delves into the match's main themes, broader perspectives, and the implications for the future of the longest format. A test match in Muntan, the stories so far. As of the end session 1 of day 2, the second test has been a whirlwind of wickets, drama, and spin wizardry. The West Indies, having been bundled out for 163 in their first innings, surprised Pakistan by taking a slim 9-run lead, thanks to a spectacular bowling effort led by Jomil Vorikan, 4 for 43. Pakistan's batting collapse underlined their fragility on a surface designed to challenge even the most adept batters. The West Indies, in their second innings, showed resilience, reached ING 1 to 9 for 5 and extending their lead to 138 runs. Central to the narrative has been Pakistan's Noman Ali, who claimed a 6-wicket haul in the first innings and added 4 more scalps so far on day 2. His performance, while outstanding, has been bolstered by conditions so spin-friendly that even defensive strokes seem fraught with peril. The dominance of spin, where skill meets conditions. The Muntan pitch has been a spinner's paradise, offering sharp turn, variable bounce, and challenges from day 1. Noman Ali, Sajid Khan, and Abran Samad have thrived, while the West Indies spinners, led by Vorikan, have also made significant inroads. This dominance has, however, sparked debate about the nature of such pitches. A bowler's dream, a batter's nightmare. On the surface, spin-friendly conditions in the subcontinent are expected. Yet, the Muntan track takes this to an extreme, where batters appear to be fighting for survival rather than crafting innings. The pitcher's behavior from the outset, low bounce, sharp turn, and occasional vicious spin, leaves little margin for error. Key performances. Noman Ali's 10 wickets in the match so far highlight his skill in exploiting conditions, but the lack of any meaningful role for pacers has skewed the contest. Craig Brathwaite's 52 in the second innings, though not flashy, exemplified the grit needed to combat such extreme conditions. A broader perspective. Is this fair? While pitches should reflect the home team's strengths, the Muntan surface raises ethical questions. Test cricket is at its best when batters and bowlers of all disciplines have opportunities to influence the game. Pitches like Muntan's reduce the game to one dimension, eroding its broader appeal. Pakistan's desperation or tactical genius. Pakistan's approach to pitch preparation seems motivated by the need to secure crucial World Test Championship points. With a home advantage, it's natural to play to strengths. Yet, this strategy risks alienating fans and opponents. Home advantage, a double-edged sword. Short-term gains. Preparing spin-friendly tracks might deliver immediate results, as seen in this match. Pakistan spinners, led by Noman Ali, are capitalizing on conditions that neutralize the opposition. Long-term risks. Matches like this may undermine the credibility of Test cricket. If results seem predetermined by extreme conditions, the format risks losing its charm. Moreover, reliance on such pitches could hamper the development of Pakistan's own batters, who struggle in overseas conditions where pace and bounce dominate. A balanced perspective. It's important to note that Pakistan's batting also faltered in these conditions, underlining that such pitches do not guarantee success. However, The advantage lies in familiarity with playing spin, giving home teams an edge over visiting sides. The West Indies struggles, a familiar tale. For the West Indies, the Munton test exemplifies the challenges faced by touring teams in the subcontinent. With an inexperienced batting lineup and spinners less adept at exploiting conditions, they've been forced into a defensive mindset. Batting woes. The top order's inability to counter Pakistan spinners has been glaring. Except for Craig Brathwaite, few have shown the technique or temperament required to survive. The collapse from 38 for 7 to 163 in the first innings highlighted their fragility but also showcased the lower orders fight, with Jomel Vorikin and Gurkesh Moti adding invaluable runs. A spin conundrum. While Vorikin's 4 for 43 in the first innings was commendable, the overall lack of penetration from the West Indies spinners has allowed Pakistan to claw back into the game. Their inability to sustain pressure or exploit the pitch as effectively as their Pakistani counterparts underscores the disparity between the teams. Is this meaningful cricket? Matches like the Munton Test pose a fundamental question. Does such cricket serve the game's interests? While dramatic collapses and spin magic provide entertainment, they risk reducing the contest to a farce. The integrity of Test cricket. A balanced contest. Test cricket's beauty lies in its balance between bat and ball. Pitches that overly favor one skill set undermine this balance, making the game less appealing to players and fans alike. Impact on touring teams. Conditions like Muntan's widen the gap between home and away teams, particularly for sides like the West Indies that lack resources and depth. Such disparities discourage competitiveness and make bilateral series less engaging. Global appeal. If Test cricket is to grow globally, it must offer fair contests that showcase all aspects of the game. Matches dominated by spin to the point of absurdity risk alienating new fans and players. A call for better pitch preparation. The ICC and cricket boards must address the issue of pitch preparation to ensure the integrity of Test cricket. While home advantage is legitimate, it should not come at the cost of a fair contest. Standards for Test pitches. The ICC could enforce stricter guidelines for pitch preparation, ensuring surfaces provide opportunities for batters, pacers, and spinners alike. Education and resources. Supporting touring teams with better preparation and resources can help bridge the gap. Exposure to subcontinental conditions through tours and training camps could level the playing field. Neutral curators. Employing neutral curators for Test matches could help eliminate extreme pitches and promote a balanced contest. Conclusion: the trial by spin. The second Test in Munton has been a spectacle of spin, skill, and survival. While it's provided thrilling moments and standout performances, it has also exposed the pitfalls of extreme conditions. For Pakistan, the short-term gains of such pitches must be weighed against the long-term health of their cricketing ecosystem. For the West Indies, this match is a reminder of the challenges of touring the subcontinent and the need for greater investment in skill development. Ultimately, the Munton Test raises important questions about the direction of Test cricket. To preserve its essence, administrators, players, and fans must strive for a balance that celebrates all facets of the game. Whether this match will be remembered as a classic or a cautionary tale depends on how the lessons learned are applied to future contests.
And every heartbeat feel the roar with bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Inshallah, India rising high, underneath the painted creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall I India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat filled a roar, with that involved with legends born. Colors guide the picture, light for India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Your India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Thunders from the Deep, unleashed at Edgbaston. In the Grand Theatre of Edgbaston, where legends have often danced on the edge of drama and glory, a new storm rolled in, not from the skies, but from the boiling crease. Deep, India's unheralded Seema, rose like a tidal force from the shadows to flatten England with a karai, defining match haul of 10 wickets, proving that even in the absence of, India's fast-bowling depth is dangerously rich. The substitute that stole the spotlight. When India rested, eyebrows raised. Against an aggressive English side, minus their attack leader, many anticipated trouble. But Deep, standing in as the fifth pacer in the pecking order just a year ago, brought an energy and edge that silenced critics and shook England's top and middle order twice. His 4-4 in the first innings was clinical. His 6-4 in the second, nothing short of demolition. He bowled with bite, precision, and the rhythm of a man possessed, swinging it late, seaming it sharp, found consistent edges and disturbed stumps like a seasoned master. How he did it, analysis of a bowling masterclass. Relentless line in length, was remorseless in the channel, extracting just enough of the pitch to keep England's batters guessing, especially in the corridor of uncertainty. Smart variation, he didn't rely solely on pace. Subtle changes in angle and speed, especially from around the wicket to the left-handers, caused chaos. Duckett and Crawley were left groping at ghosts. Mental dominance? From the moment he dismissed Duckett with a jagging delivery that zipped between bat and pad, looked like he owned the pitch. The way he worked over Pope and Brooks spoke of growing tactical maturity. No frills execution, in contrast to England's tendency to overdo the short stuff, kept it simple and straight. He made the ball talk, no tricks, just skill. Big match temperament, the pressure was immense, filling his boots, leading an attack on a flat deck, but handled it all with the poise of a seasoned warrior. His celebration after the 10th wicket was subdued. He knew this wasn't luck, it was labor rewarded. Man of the match, man of the moment. As India completed a resounding 337-run win, stood tall, 10 wickets for 94 runs, England demolished on their own turf. His was the kind of performance that doesn't just win tests, it announces a career. India might have been searching for a reliable third-seamer behindhand. They may now have found a lethal leader in waiting. The bigger picture, India's seam evolution. India has traditionally been known for its spin kings, but this match reminded us of a new truth. India's pace revolution is real and roaring. With resting, steady, and deep exploding, this is no longer a one-man show. It's a battery, and it's locked and loaded. A thunderbolt named. For a bowler whose name means sky, deep certainly struck like lightning. In a side bursting with talent, his 10 wickets may well be the spark that redefines India's fast bowling narrative. If this was a debut act on the big stage, one trembles at the thought of what's coming next. Edgbaston will remember his name. So will England. And now, so will the world.
From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's well played ground. Say it loud, say it proud. Don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. Ball by ball, we feel the thrill. From Eden Gardens to Adelaide Hill. Big sixes fly, the stumps go down. This game's got fire in every town. I don't like cricket, I love it. Batsmen dance and bowlers hit. I don't like cricket, I love it. Hearts beat fast. From Test to T20, we know the score. It's not just a game, it's so much more. The sound of leather, the cheer of the crowd. We bleed the colors, we shout it loud. I don't like cricket, I love it. Spin or pace, we stand and sit. I don't like cricket, I love it. Every match is pure legit. Who's at the crease? Who's on the mic? Let's begin. Raise your voice, don't ever quit. Say it proud, say it quick. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. Join the squad, we go deep. Os rolling, no time to sleep. Match reviews and killer stats with quizzes, chants, and cricket chat. I don't like cricket, I love it. Game by game, hit by hit. I don't like cricket, I love it. This is the show where passion's lit.
India's performance, resilience, firepower, and tactical mastery. India's victory in the 4th T20 International was a testament to their ability to adapt under pressure, execute aggressive batting strategies, and capitalize on key bowling moments. While the scoreboard reflects a competitive total and a solid defense, a closer look at individual performances and collective intent reveals why India emerged victorious in what initially seemed like a lost cause. Battling through early collapse, India's fearless batting approach. India's innings began disastrously. Losing Sanju Samson, Tilak Verma, and Surya Kumar Yadav inside the first 2 overs, they were reeling at 12 for 3. Given the circumstances, a conservative approach would have been expected, but India refused to back down. Abhishek Sharma set the tone for India's fight back with his attacking stroke play. He went after England's most experienced spinner, Adil Rashid, taking risks that paid off. His 4 boundaries and a 6 ensured that India's scoring rate didn't plummet, allowing breathing space for the middle order. Shivam Dube's transformation as a power hitter was on full display. Unlike previous Indian middle orders that might have retreated into a safety-first approach, Dube chose calculated aggression. His intent to dominate Rashid was evident, and his ability to rotate strike with Hardik Pandya played a crucial role in stabilizing the innings. Hardik Pandya's innings was a study in patience and power. Initially subdued, he absorbed pressure by playing out Rashid cautiously but launched a devastating counterattack against Saqib Mahmood and Jofra Archer when it mattered. His explosive final 10 balls yielded 40 runs, shifting momentum decisively in India's favour. Key takeaway: India's batting wasn't just about rebuilding, it was about maintaining an aggressive mindset. They did not fall into a defensive shell, instead taking the attack to England despite losing wickets at regular intervals. Strategic brilliance, India's calculated moves. Beyond individual brilliance, India's approach showcased tactical acumen. Holding back Hardik Pandya. Instead of sending Pandya immediately after Abhishek Sharma's dismissal, India deliberately delayed his entry, recognizing that Dube could target Adil Rashid more effectively. This decision maximized India's ability to handle spin, ensuring that Rashid did not dominate the middle overs. Dube's timely acceleration. He ensured that Rashid did not dictate terms, scoring 35 off Rashid's 4 overs and forcing England to bring back their pacers earlier than they would have liked. This helped Pandya later exploit Mahmood and Archer's pace, an excellent example of how matchups were utilized to India's advantage. Spin mastery, the key to India's defense. Chasing 182, England raced to 62 for no wicket in the power play, making them firm favourites. But India's spinners changed the course of the game through sheer control, adaptability, and clever variations. Varun Chakravarti's breakthrough. England's aggression against spin had worked initially, but Chakravarti, despite heavy dew, held his nerve. He tricked Harry Brook into premeditating a ramp shot, dismissing England's most dangerous batter at a critical moment. He also accounted for Brydon Cars in the same over, effectively dismantling England's middle order. Ravi Bishnoi's game-changing spell. Bishnoi took a risk by floating one up to Ben Duckett, tempting him into a big shot without a boundary rider down the ground. The gamble worked, leading to a crucial wicket just when Duckett was dominating. His extra bounce proved too much for Butler, leading to another wicket and shifting momentum back in India's favour. Harshit Rana's dream debut impact. The most controversial, yet match-winning moment came when Rana was brought in as a concussion substitute for Shivam Dube. Striking immediately, he removed Livingstone, Bethel, and Overton, providing the final blows that England couldn't recover from. What this victory means for India. This win wasn't just another series triumph, it highlighted India's evolution as a T20I powerhouse. Fearless batting approach. Even at 12 for 3, India refused to go into a shell, showing a new era of attacking play under pressure. Tactical awareness and adaptability. Smart batting order changes, delaying Hardik and effective matchups. Dube versus Rashid proved crucial. Spin strength in tough conditions. Even on a flat track with dew, spinners outfoxed England's batters, an encouraging sign for India's T20 strategy. India's bench strength delivered. Despite Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, and Jasprit Bumrah being absent, young players stepped up and made a difference. Harshit Rana, playing in his first international match, sealed the game, a clear message that India's next-gen talent is match-ready. Final verdict. India's 15-run win was a triumph of intent, execution, and smart decision-making. While England started strong, India's ability to counterpunch under pressure and their clinical finishing ensured yet another memorable series victory. As India continues to fine-tune their T20 World Cup plans, this win serves as proof that their new aggressive mindset, coupled with depth in squad strength, is a formula for sustained dominance.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play, another name. Unity in every crowd, emotions tied. Every swing of hope's we chase, victory shines on every face. Your mind be a rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every check the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Rain, chaos, and a missed run-out, Titans topple Mumbai in a last-ball nail-biter. Under the lights at the Wankhede, amidst swirling winds, intermittent rain, and pulses racing, Gujarat Titans GT edged past Mumbai Indians MI by a single run, off the final delivery. It was a match that swung, stumbled, and ultimately slipped out of Mumbai's grasp, with rain clouds playing the perfect accomplice to GT's heist. The result not only halted MI's 6-match winning streak, but sent GT to the summit of the IPL 2025 table, in what may be remembered as one of the defining thrillers of the season. Early firepower meets fielding fumbles. GT's decision to bowl first was instantly vindicated. The pitch, rich in seam movement, rewarded discipline. Mohammad Siraj and Arshad Khan choked the top order, dismissing both openers cheaply. But the Titans let the game drift. Will Jacks dropped twice, on 0 and 29, punished them with a stylish 53, while Suryakumar Yadav extended his golden streak of scores beyond 25. At 97 for 2 in 10 overs, MI looked on course for a 180-plus total. GT bowlers strike back, old hands and new plans. Just when Mumbai were primed to explode, our Sai Kishore applied the brakes. Bowling with guile and precision, he dismissed a charging Suryakumar and outfoxed Hardik Pandya, both trying to hit across the line. Rashid Khan, coming off a rare off-game, found his rhythm. He deceived Jacks, and in tandem with Prasid Krishna and Gerald Cutsey, snuffed out the middle order. A late burst by Corbin Bosch added spice, but also saw him take a blow to the head, a moment that would echo later. Mumbai crawled to 155 for 8, a total that seemed defendable only because of the weather and what followed next. A match under threat. The rain begins. With a light drizzle already teasing the Wankhede air, GT's chase began tentatively. The MI pace trio, Jasprit Bumrah, Trent Bolt, and Ashwani Kumar, Bosch's concussion sub, were relentless. Shubman Gill and Jos Buttler faced a barrage of seam, swing, and rising deliveries. Bolt removed Siddharsan early, while Bumrah and Bolt combined to keep the scoring at bay, just 21 in the first 5 overs. If rain had stopped play at that moment, MI would have walked away winners. But the rain eased. The match continued. Middle-order maneuvering and Rutherford's rebellion. Butler sparked to life, only to fall to Ashwani's clever change of pace. Sherfane Rutherford, drafted in as impact player, arrived just when things looked dire. GT were behind on DLS and Rutherford had just 1 run in 5 balls. He responded with a fearless charge, in side-edged boundaries, lofted drives, and a vital overtaken off Jack's part-time spin. Just when GT moved ahead of par, rain returned. Another break. Another plot twist. The calculations begin, Bumrah, Bolt, and the clock. After what felt like a night of theater, the umpires brought the players back for one final act, 6 balls, 15 runs, and 3 of Mumbai's best bowlers out of overs. Chahar, entrusted with the task, was up against a wet ball, a reduced field, due to MI's slow over rate and 2 finishers in Tebdiya and Kutsi. First ball, 4. Second. Third, 6. Fourth, a no ball, followed by a wicket. 5 needed off 2. 3 off 1. The last ball, 1 fumble, 1 miss, 1 win. Chahar fired in the final ball. It was drilled to mid-off. The batters ran. Hardik Pandya fielded and looked up. No one at the stumps. No backup. He had to throw himself. He missed. GT won by 3 wickets. The crowd roared. Players collapsed. MI stood stunned. The themes of the night: margins, mistakes, mayhem. Rain's influence loomed throughout, but never dictated unfairly. It only heightened tension. Dropped catches and no-balls cost MI dearly. 3 no-balls from their bowlers, including Hardik, brought fury and reflection. GT's bowling unit, once again, was their bedrock. Their variety, depth, and control allowed the batters to play calculated cricket. Mumbai's middle-order frailty, masked by recent wins, was exposed again.
Mukesh 4-4 flattens LSG as Rahul powers DC closer to the summit at Bharat Ratna Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee Khana Cricket Stadium, Lucknow on the 22nd of April, 2025. Lucknow Super Giants 159 for 6. Delhi Capitals 161 for 2 in 17.5 overs. DC won by 8 wickets. A return, a revenge, a rout. KL Rahul returned to face his former team, and while Rishabh Pant remained a mystery in the batting order, it was Mukesh Kumar's career best 4 for 33 that set the tone for Delhi Capitals' emphatic 8-wicket win over Lucknow Super Giants, as DC tightened their grip in the top half of the table, tied on points with Gujarat Titans. And the storylines? Drama off the field, composure on it. LSG's bright start ends in a tailspin. For the first 10 overs, Lucknow looked set to deliver fireworks. Aiden Markram, crisp and confident, launched their innings with clean power play hitting, 2 sixes, swift rotation, smart angles. He scored 30 of the 51 runs in the power play, and alongside Mitchell Marsh, took LSG to a menacing 87 without loss by the 10th over. But what followed was a free-fall. In the next 10 overs, LSG could only muster 72 runs, losing 6 wickets in the process. The well-oiled top order had turned leaky, and it was Mukesh Kumar who wrenched the game back for Delhi. Mukesh the Marauder. It was classic late overs death bowling. Reverse swing, Yorkers, back of A-length menace. In the 14th over, Mukesh broke the back of LSG's surge. First, he deceived Abdul Samad into a return catch, then produced a searing Yorker to knock over Marsh, who was looking dangerous on 45. The final over of the innings was a roller coaster, 3 consecutive falls by Ayush Badoni, followed by Mukesh rebounding with 2 bold dismissals in 3 bowls, including that of Rishabh Pant, who curiously walked out at number 7 and lasted just 2 bowls. The mystery? Pant didn't appear until 2 balls remained in the innings, his lowest ever IPL batting position since his debut season in 2016. And when he did, he attempted a reverse scoop first ball. Missed. Second ball, bowled off the pads. The shock value of his late appearance matched only the anticlimax of his exit. Delhi spin puzzle. While Mukesh ruled the death, Axar Patel played the holding role with 4 tight overs up front, 4 for 29, bowled out by the 7th over. It was a tactical masterstroke that allowed Kuldeep Yadav to operate during the squeeze overs. Kuldeep 4 overs for 33 didn't strike, but made sure the run rate never ballooned. Dushmantha Shemara, returning to the 11, chipped in with a breakthrough of Markram, while Mitchell Starc once again proved Pooran's kryptonite, removing him with a well-directed slower bouncer, his 5th dismissal of Pooran in 7 T20 meetings. The result? LSG were held to their lowest total of the season. Rahul returns to haunt LSG. Last season, cameras had caught LSG's owner delivering a public dressing down to KL Rahul after a heavy defeat. A few months later, LSG released him. On Tuesday night, Rahul responded the way top-class players do, by letting his bat talk. He reached 5,000 IPL runs, the fastest of the landmark, in just 130 innings, and then finished the chase with a 6. Composed, measured, and graceful, Rahul's 57 not out off 43 came without fuss, but full of class. Perel's breakthrough, Aksar's finisher touch. After losing Karen there early, Delhi needed a strong start, and Abhishek Perel delivered. The young left-hander scored 51 off 36 balls, his first IPL 50, and paired up with Rahul to stitch a match-winning stand of 92 runs. Perel's wristy flicks and confident sweeps caught the eye, while Aksar Patel, promoted to number 4, arrived in 4th gear, smashing an unbeaten 34 off 20, including the winning runs with 13 balls remaining. DC wrapped up the chase at 161 for 2 in 17.5 overs, a cruise after the pressure LSG had built early. Key moments. Mukesh Kumar's 4 for 33, one of the finest death bowling exhibitions this season. Pant's bizarre number 7 entry, 2 balls, 1 misjudged ramp, 0 runs. Rahul's 5,000-run milestone, the perfect exclamation point to a redemption arc. Perel's maiden 50, coming of age on a night when it counted. Player of the match, Mukesh Kumar. 4 for 33, controlled the death, crushed LSG's momentum. Final word. Delhi Capitals are roaring back into title contention. Their bowling unit, led by the tactical nous of Aksar and the pace of Mukesh, is peaking at the right time, and their batting is oozing confidence with Rahul anchoring and youngsters like Perel stepping up. Lucknow's supergiants, meanwhile, are left with more questions than answers. From Pant's puzzling position to their slide after a dominant start, this was a match they let slip through their fingers. With only a handful of games left before playoffs, DC have momentum, and that might just make all the difference. India secure group-topping finish as Varun dismantles New Zealand. India continued their dominant run in the ICC Champions Trophy 2025, securing a 44-run victory over New Zealand in Dubai. The win ensured India finished as a top team in Group A, setting up a highly anticipated semi-final clash against Australia. The match was a throwback to old-school ODIs, where bowlers dictated the game. Matt Henry's 5-4 rocked India early, while Varun Chakravarti's magical spell, 5-4-42, spun a web around New Zealand's batting lineup. Despite a valiant 81 from Kane Williamson, New Zealand were undone by India's relentless spin attack, eventually folding for 205 while chasing 250. India struggles with the bat. Henry and Jamieson test the top order. India's batting was far from their best, thanks to a fiery spell from Matt Henry. New Zealand's pace duo of Henry and Kyle Jamieson extracted swing and seam-early, making life difficult for India's top order. White-heavy checkmark Kohli falls early. Glenn Phillips took a stunning catch at gully to dismiss Virat Kohli cheaply. White-heavy checkmark Rohit Sharma and Shubman Gill gone inside 10 overs. India were in deep trouble at 30 for 3. At this point, Shreyas Iyer, 79, and Aksar Patel, 42, stitched a 98-run stand, reviving India's innings. Their approach was cautious yet calculated, as they absorbed pressure before accelerating. White right-pointing backhand index key batting highlights. Iyer scored his slowest ODI 50 but ensured India had a foundation. Hardik Pandya's 45, off 45, in the death overs proved crucial, pushing India to 249.49. New Zealand spinners, unlike their Indian counterparts, were less effective in the middle overs, allowing India to recover despite the early collapse. Varun spins a web. New Zealand failed to crack India's mystery spin. With just 249 to defend, India needed a clinical bowling performance. Enter Varun Chakravarti, who bamboozled the New Zealand batters in a spell reminiscent of the great mystery spinners of the past. Key bowling performances. White-heavy checkmark Varun Chakravarti, 5-4-42. New Zealand batters failed to read his variations, especially the wrong UN. Dismissed Young, Mitchell, Bracewell, Phillips, and Henry, completely derailing the chase. White-heavy checkmark Ravindra Jadeja, 1-4-34. Crucial LBW of Latham, which marked the turning point of the game. Kept the scoring rate in check during the middle overs. White-heavy checkmark Kuldeep Yadav, 1-4-36. Dismissed Mitchell with a classic left-arm wrist spinner's delivery. White-heavy checkmark Aksar Patel, 1-4-43, took the crucial wicket of Williamson, 81, ending New Zealand's last real hope. Williamson's lone battle couldn't prevent the collapse. Despite the carnage at the other end, Kane Williamson held his ground with a gritty 81. What went wrong for New Zealand? Lack of partnerships. Williamson and Latham put on 40, but no other stand crossed 30. Struggled against spin. 9 of the 10 wickets fell to India spinners, exposing a technical weakness. Failure to accelerate. The strike rotation dried up, causing pressure to mount. At 144.5, New Zealand still had a chance, but after Williamson fell, their collapse was inevitable. What this means for the semifinals? India will now face Australia in a blockbuster semifinal in Dubai on March 4th. New Zealand will face South Africa in Lahore on March 5th. Pakistan and Bangladesh have officially been eliminated from the tournament. With India's spinners in top form, their battle against Australia's power-packed batting lineup will be fascinating to watch. Meanwhile, New Zealand must fix their spin vulnerabilities before taking on a dangerous South Africa squad in the second semifinal. Final verdict. India's smart tactical selection of Varun Chakravarthy proved to be the match-winning decision. Despite a tricky pitch and a modest total, New Zealand never looked in control, with Williamson waging a lone battle. With momentum on their side, India head into the semifinals as strong favorites. Will they overcome Australia and march to the final? Only time will tell.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every plane of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat feel the roar. With that and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
KL Rao silences Jinnaswamy with sublime 93 as Delhi Capitals humble RCB again asterisk. In a contest brimming with momentum shifts and raw emotion, it was KL Rao, the local boy turned visitor, who had the final word. His commanding, unbeaten 93 of just 53 balls led the Delhi Capitals to a stirring 6-wicket win over Royal Challengers Bangalore, extending DC's unbeaten run in IPL 2025 and leaving RCB still winless at home. The night had begun with fireworks for RCB as Phil Salt came out all guns blazing. In an exhilarating opening burst, Salt tore into the Delhi Capitals' attack, particularly targeting Mitchell Starc in an over that yielded 30 runs. Smashing 3 sixes and 4 boundaries in just 17 balls, Salt helped RCB race to 53 without loss in just 3 overs, their second fastest team 50 in IPL history. However, the euphoria in the stands quickly evaporated. A miscommunication between Salt and Virat Kohli led to a run-out, triggering a dramatic collapse. Devdutt Padikkal struggled to get going, managing only 1 of 8 balls before falling to Mukesh Kumar. With the openers gone and momentum lost, RCB's middle order came under pressure. Enter Kuldeep Yadav and Vipraj Nigam. On a surface often dubbed a graveyard for spinners, the Delhi duo turned the tide with a masterclass in control and deception. Nigam removed Kohli, who miscued an attempted lofted drive, while Kuldeep baffled the batters with his variations, accounting for Jitesh Sharma and Rajat Patidar. Krunal Pandya also fell to Nigam, and suddenly RCB had slumped to 125 for 7 by the 18th over. Only Tim David offered resistance at the back end of the innings. With 4 sixes and the boundaries in a brisk 37 of 20 balls, David's late onslaught ensured RCB had something to ball at, finishing on 163 for 7. While not a daunting total by Jinnaswamy standards, it was enough to give their bowlers hope, at least momentarily. Delhi's chase began on shaky ground. Fab du Plessis fell early, mistiming Yash Dayal to mid-off, and Jake Frizzemaker continued his quiet season with a top edge of Bhuvneshwar Kumar. Abhishek Porel became Bhuvneshwar's second victim, and by the end of the power play, DC were reeling at 39 for 3. When Krunal Pandya trapped Axar Patel in the 9th over, Delhi had slid to 58 for 4, and the atmosphere inside the stadium buzzed with expectation. That was when K. Rahul took charge. Until the 11th over, Rahul had struggled for fluency. He was 29 of 29 balls, out of rhythm, and had already survived a difficult chance on 7. But from that point on, he was a man transformed. Together with Tristan Stubbs, he stitched together an astonishing counterattack. The pair added 111 runs in just 41 deliveries, turning the match on its head with sheer timing and composure. Rahul began his assault with a pair of classy boundaries against Liam Livingstone. He followed that up with a merciless takedown of George Hazelwood, scoring 22 runs in 1 over with a flurry of 4s and a towering 6. Stubbs played his part too, reverse sweeping Krunal to the boundary and lofting Suyash Sharma for 4 and 6 in the same over. The required run rate, which had hovered around 11 at one point, melted away. With just 18 balls left, Delhi needed 19. Yash Dayal returned, but Rahul was already in overdrive. He smashed the sixes over fine leg and pulled a thunderous boundary to finish the chase with authority. As the winning six sailed into the night sky, Rahul roared and slammed his bat into the turf. A celebration of dominance, relief, and homecoming rolled into one. His 93 not out, built with finesse and power, turned the game after DC's when probability had dropped to 14% earlier in the innings. It was an innings that not only highlighted Rahul's class but also stamped Delhi's credentials as genuine contenders this season. For RCB, it was another case of what might have been. After such a blistering start with the bat and a strong power play with the ball, they once again let the game slip. Their spinners failed to exert control, and their pace bowlers crumbled under pressure. Despite Salt's early fireworks and Tim David's late surge, their total proved insufficient. Delhi Capitals, meanwhile, remain unbeaten, now 4 games in, looking like one of the most well-rounded sides in the tournament. For KL Rahul, the match was personal, and he delivered with performance for the ages.
Hazelwood's ruthless spell powers Australia to Barbados Test victory in just 3 days. Barbados, June 27, 2025. Josh Hazelwood roared back into the spotlight with a vintage 5-wicket haul as Australia demolished West Indies by 159 runs in a dramatic final session at Kensington Oval, sealing a crushing win inside 3 days. Having been set a challenging target of 301 on a deteriorating pitch, West Indies crumbled for 141, losing all 10 wickets in the final session of the day. Hazelwood's 5 for 43 tore through the host's brittle lineup, while Nathan Leon cleaned up the final 2 wickets in back-to-back balls to complete the rout just minutes before stumps. Australia's old guard prevails in fiery finale. Despite question marks around Australia's top order and an uneven start in the first innings, it was their reliable middle-order trio of Travers Head 61, Ball Webster 63, and Alex Carey 65 that turned the tide in their second innings. The trio added valuable runs on a pitch full of venom, lifting Australia from a precarious position to a dominant 310 all-out, giving their bowlers plenty to work with. Head, who also scored 59 in the first innings, was later named player of the match for his twin 50s. Webster and Carey combined for crucial partnerships that drove Australia's lead to just beyond 300, a psychologically daunting figure on this spicy Barbados track. Carey's elegant stroke play and fearless footwork shone as he launched a blistering assault on the second new ball, notably striking a glorious 6 straight over the sight screen, a defining moment that showcased his class and Australia's intent. West Indies collapsed in a session of chaos. West Indies entered their chase with hope, needing 301 to script a memorable victory, but in true Test cricket fashion, those hopes were shattered under the lights and pressure of Day 3. Mitchell Starc made the first incision early, dismissing Craig Brathwaite for a duck. Then Hazelwood unleashed havoc, scalping Campbell, King, Chase, and Carty in quick succession, breaking the spine of the innings. Pat Cummins joined the party with a lethal delivery that skidded under Shy Hope's bat. From 49 for 1, West Indies plummeted to 85 for 7. Shamar Joseph tried to delay the inevitable with 2 monstrous sixes, but it was too little. Too late. In a fitting climax, Leon removed Shamar Joseph and Jaden Seals in consecutive deliveries to wrap up the innings in the final over of the day, ensuring Australia wouldn't have to bat again or return on Day 4. Tactical brilliance and ruthless execution. Captain Pat Cummins praised the middle order, stating, Those three were brilliant. On a surface like that, you need players who can adapt quickly. Head, Carey, and Webster show what Test temperament is all about. Hazelwood's relentless discipline earned him his 11th 5-wicket haul in Test and cemented Australia's strength in fast bowling resources. Match summary. Innings team score. First innings, Australia won 80, had 59, Seals 5 for 60. First innings, West Indies won 90, S. Joseph 44, won 4 for 49. Second innings, Australia 310, Carey 65, Webster 63, S. Joseph 5 for 87. Second innings, West Indies 141, Hazelwood 5 for 43. Lee on 2 for 12. Result, Australia won by 159 runs. Player of the match, Travis had 59 and 61. Key takeaways. Hazelwood's rhythm and relentlessness made him virtually unplayable on this surface. Shamar Joseph's effort 9 wickets in the match continues to show promise despite West Indies' collapse. Fielding errors proved costly for West Indies. 7 drops over the match, including key chances. Australia's middle-order strength compensated for another shaky top-order showing. A thrilling encounter in the Caribbean sun, and with the series now in Australia's favour, the pressure mounts on West Indies to find answers before the second test. Edgbaston echoes India's redemption or England's rise. Preview July 1st, 2025. The stage is set. The historic turf of Edgbaston waits under Birmingham's teasingly overcast skies. The crowd will soon pour in. The players are already in the zone. England leads the series 1-0, but in truth, both teams know this second test could tilt the entire series, and perhaps even shape the legacy of this era. India are on the ropes. 1 win in their last 9 tests, an unfamiliar and uncomfortable stat for a team that, not long ago, ruled the test rankings. It's not just about pride anymore. It's about direction, rebuilding, reclaiming, restarting. The question is, can they start here? In England? They're dancing in the Bazball ballroom with renewed rhythm. That 371-run chase at Headingley didn't just turn heads, it turned the series. A familiar battlefield, a familiar haunting. Edgbaston isn't just another venue for India, it's a graveyard of good intentions. They've played here 8 times, won none. The scars are still fresh from 2022. India were 2-1 up dominating. A win at Edgbaston would have sealed a historic series, but Joe Root and Johnny Bristow had other ideas, orchestrating a record 4th innings chase that left India stunned. Now, 3 years later, they return. Different captains, different squads, same pressure, same pitch. Can they finally exorcise those ghosts? Selection dilemmas, gamble, or grit. For India, everything hinges on selection. Will Bumrah play or will he rest? Will they dare to pick Kuldeep Yadav, their most attacking spinner, or fall back on the all-round capabilities of Washington Sundar? The last time India clawed their way out of a slump like this, back in 2015, they ditched caution and backed their best bowlers. It was a turning point. Will the class of 2025 have the courage to do the same? Shubman Gill hinted they might. He admitted India missed a second spinner at Headingley. Kuldeep's variations could be key here. even on an edge-bursting surface that traditionally doesn't favor spinners. Spotlight on the stars. Ben Stokes, England's Captain Marvel, is back doing what he does best, changing games with both bat and ball. His 5-wicket haul in Leeds was vintage Stokes, but with the bat, there's a glitch. Spin seems to unsettle him. His reverse of sweep or bust tactics haven't gone unnoticed by the Indian camp. Sai Susan, India's newest number 3, showed flashes of class on debut, but twice he felt the deliveries on leg stump, a sign of both inexperience and English planning. Will he adapt quickly enough, or it Basson chew up another rookie? And then there's Joe Root, sitting just 73 runs short of 3,000 career runs against India. That's a mountain of consistency, and a mountain India desperately needs to stop growing. The pitch, the weather, the unknown. Edgbaston's script often favors the team bowling first. In fact, the side chasing has won the last 4 tests here, and although the pitch has a dry look this time, suggesting it could flatten out later, there's rain in the air, especially on days 4 and 5. Spin may play a role, but history says seam will still write the headlines. Still, India might just gamble, because playing it safe hasn't worked lately. Momentum versus memory. England arrived brimming with belief. Their bowling unit, from Wokes to Cars to Tongue, combined craft with hostility in Leeds. Their batting, anchored by Pope, Root, and Brooke, looks increasingly unshakable. And with Jamie Smith now confidently behind the stumps, the team feels balanced and bold. India, by contrast, are searching for rhythm, for identity, for backbone. Rishi Pant looked electric at times. Jadeja showed fight. Gill continues to grow as a captain, but they'll need more, much more. They'll need a fire Jaiswal, the grit of Rahul, and perhaps the mystery of Kuldeep. They'll need Siraj to rattle and Jadeja to squeeze. And above all, they'll need to believe they can break the Edgbaston curse and turn this series around. Records on the brink. Joe Root is a mere 73 away from being the first Englishman to 3,000 test runs versus India. K.L. Rahul needs 64 to reach 3,500 career runs. Pant is 3 boundaries away from his 350th, and with him, that might just take 3 balls. Yashasvi Jaiswal stands 97 runs away from 2,000. He'll want to get there quickly. And so it begins. On July 2nd, under the Birmingham skies and the buzz of expectation, the second chapter of this summer saga will be written. Willingly march to 2-0 with trademark flair? Or will India finally erupt at a ground that's long refused to love them? Whatever happens, one thing's certain, the fire will be fierce, the stakes sky high, and the cricket unforgettable.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play, another name. Unity in every cry. every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Bowlers and Salt combiners RCB stormed into IPL final after 9 years. Venue New Chandigarh. Match IPL 2025 qualifier 1 result. Royal Challengers Bengaluru RCB beat Punjab Kings PVKS by 8 wickets. RCB into final. PVKS bow out, a ruthless RCB display powered by bowlers and blistering Salt. In a spectacular display of seam, spin and Salt-powered savagery, Royal Challengers Bengaluru dismantled Punjab Kings to charge into their first IPL final since 2016, ending a 9-year wait. A disciplined, ferocious bowling attack backed up by an explosive knock from Phil Salt ensured RCB made light work of PVKS and a modest total of 101, seeking victory by 8 wickets with a whopping 60 balls to spare. RCB bowlers wreaked havoc on the cricket pitch. The win was built on a relentless display of fast bowling precision and assertive spin. Thus Hazelwood returned with quiet authority. Hazelwood extracted steam balance. Backed him up with well-directed pace of the body, mixing short balls with spinning length and delivery. His tight spells helped strangle the lower middle order, with no room for recovery, and then came to the right hand, Siya. With his witty action and unbeatable movement, Siya dismantled PVK's delusion to fight back. Buckle Joyner, Shashank Singh, and Dymentionz Bashir Khan all misread his wrongness, committing to premeditated 12 sweeps on a pitch that demanded reading of the spin. 3-wicket ball wasn't just statistical, it was surgical. Phil Salt, calm and peaceful. As the ball hit and bounced through the lights, many expected a nervous pace, but Phil Salt took the game by the scruff of the neck to demolish that narrative. He began fluently, going intense from the outset, and then launched the Phil Salt to the fast. Fast as an IPL, suddenly balanced in the line. The lead and panic hit the box and the echo of the real what stood out was why he was looking at the country later. Even as Carl Jones was standing on the road, Salt happened in the first quarter. One of the mistakes he made. Salt ran into the definite execution of Arsenal's bowling strategy, fast and short, bowling, sharp discipline, perfect steps. That's the reason. Salt went above and beyond. He was also telling how Arsenal is better than PVKS, that was quicker, which allowed small balls to get into their attack. PVKS, on the other hand, stuck blindly to their aggressive play, even when it was clearly leading them to a goal. Verdict: Team Regal. This was not a one-man show. It was a cohesive, balanced, and composed team performance. Exactly the kind RCB were missing in previous years. Hazelwood's control, Suyash's deception, Dayal's aggression, and Salt's decisiveness have given this side a new character, one that's more method than madness. RCB now march into the final with confidence and cohesion. And for the first time in years, you get the feeling they're not just hoping to win the IPL, they're expecting to.
Why Pakistan lost to New Zealand in the Champions Trophy opener. Karachi, 19th February 2025. New Zealand's 60-run victory over Pakistan in the Champions Trophy opener was not just a result of superior batting but also a reflection of Pakistan's tactical shortcomings and missed opportunities. Here's a detailed breakdown of the key factors that contributed to Pakistan's defeat. 1. Fakhar Zaman's untimely injury, a strategic blow. Fakhar Zaman's injury in the second over of the match severely disrupted Pakistan's batting plans. Chasing a daunting 321, Pakistan needed a solid start, but Fakhar's absence robbed them of their most aggressive opener. Fakhar, known for his ability to take on the new ball, would have been crucial in the power play. Instead, Pakistan had to push Saud Shakil into an unfamiliar opening role. When Fakhar eventually came in at number 4, he was visibly hampered, struggling with footwork and running between the wickets. His laboured 24 of 41 balls further slowed Pakistan's innings. New Zealand spinners, Michael Bracewell and Glenn Phillips, cleverly bowled wide lines, exploiting Fakhar's restricted movement. Bracewell eventually dismissed him with a non-turner, underlining how Pakistan's strategy unravelled after the injury. 2. Top-order collapse, no momentum from the start. The injury was compounded by Pakistan's poor start. Their top order failed to establish any momentum, losing wickets cheaply and allowing New Zealand to dictate terms. Saud Shakil, 6 of 14, and Imamul Haq, 8 of 17, fell within the first 10 overs. Pakistan's 22 for 2 was their lowest 10-over score in the Champions Trophy since 2019. Babar Azam, Pakistan's most reliable batsman, adopted an overly cautious approach, scoring 64 of 81 balls. While anchoring is crucial, his inability to find gaps or rotate strike piled pressure on the middle order. Babar's strike rate of 79 was far below what was required for a chase of 321, and his innings stalled progress rather than stabilising it. 3. Middle-overs strangle, New Zealand's spin trap. New Zealand spinners capitalised on the slow Karachi pitch, squeezing Pakistan's middle order into submission. Mitchell Santner, 3 for 66, and Michael Bracewell, 2 for 45, bowled tight lines, preventing easy singles and forcing Pakistan into risky shots. From overs 11 to 35, Pakistan managed just 116 runs, far below the required pace. Even boundaries were scarce, with only 5 hits to the ropes during this period. The pressure created by the spinners forced errors, with Mohammad Rizwan, 3 of 14, falling to a stunning one-handed catch by Glenn Phillips at point. 4. Poor batting approach, lack of intent and strike rotation. Pakistan's batting approach lacked urgency, especially during the crucial middle overs. Babar Azam's innings typified this issue. His 81-ball 50, while steady, lacked the intent needed for a steep chase. His struggle to rotate strike meant that non-boundary deliveries were essentially dot balls. The middle order, including Fakhar, Rizwan, and Shakil, managed just 142 runs off 183 balls, a run rate of less than 5 an over when the required rate was consistently above 7. Khushdil Shah's valiant 69 of 49 balls came too late to reverse the damage. By the time he accelerated, the asking rate had ballooned beyond manageable levels. 5. Death bowling deficiencies, New Zealand's late surge. While Pakistan's spinners were moderately effective, their pacers struggled at both ends of the innings. Shaheen Afridi, Pakistan's spearhead, had an off day, conceding 70 runs in 10 overs without a wicket. His inability to execute yorkers and slower balls allowed New Zealand to capitalise in the death overs. New Zealand plundered 113 runs in the final 10 overs, with Glenn Phillips launching an onslaught, 61 of 39 balls. His successive sixes off Shaheen highlighted Pakistan's lack of control. 6. Fielding lapses, costly misses in a tight game. Fielding has long been Pakistan's Achilles heel, and this match was no exception. Latham and Young were both given reprieves, misfields and dropped chances allowed New Zealand to build partnerships. Glenn Phillips' acrobatic catch to dismiss Rizwan contrasted sharply with Pakistan's sloppy fielding. 7. Tactical shortcomings, poor game management. Pakistan's tactical decisions further compounded their problems. Holding back their third seamer until the 31st over allowed New Zealand's middle order to settle. The lack of aggressive field placements during partnerships between Latham Young and Latham Phillips allowed easy singles. Conclusion: a combination of flaws. Ultimately, Pakistan's defeat boiled down to several factors. Fakhr's injury disrupted their batting order and removed an aggressive option. Top order collapse, early wickets and slow rebuilding hampered momentum. Middle overs stagnation, spinners squeezed run flow, while batters lacked intent. Death over lapses, Shaheen's expensive spell allowed New Zealand to surpass 300. Fielding issues, missed chances and misfields piled pressure. To revive their campaign, Pakistan must adopt a more proactive batting approach, sharpen their fielding, and execute death over plans effectively. Without these adjustments, progressing in the tournament will be an uphill battle. Meanwhile, New Zealand's adaptability, spin mastery, and clinical finishing have reinforced their status as genuine title contenders.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shalwa India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Like ocean's tide, every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Your mind rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. night. Swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame. Every play another name. Unity in every crowd. Voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark. Guided by that inner arch of our India rising high. Underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar. Creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night. Swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame. Every play, another name. Unity in every crowd. Voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark. Guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night. Swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame. Every play, another name. Unity in every crowd. Voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark. Guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Your mind rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall I India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat filled the roar. With that and all, we're legends born. Colors guide the picture, light for India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's wake shakes, victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Coley. Hazelwood snap RCB's home hoodoo as Royals stumble again at M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Bengaluru on 24 April 2025. Royal challenges Bengaluru 205 for 5. Rajasthan Royals 194 for 9 from 20 overs. RCB won by 11 runs. Finally, relief, redemption, and roaring joy. Royal challenges Bengaluru RCB, after a string of heartbreaks at home, finally turned their fortunes around with a gripping 11-run win over Rajasthan Royals. A night of soaring emotions, ice and nose, and individual brilliance saw RCB claim their first home win of IPL 2025 and climb into the top 3. For it was another night of unraveling, a fifth straight defeat that leaves them perilously placed. RCB's gritty script, from setback to soaring. It wasn't smooth sailing. needing 206 for victory, were in cruise control with 110 for 2 at the halfway mark, riding on a vintage blitz from Yashasvi Jeswell 49 of 19. But RCB's bowling, led by the ice-veined Josh Hazelwood, turned the screws just when it mattered. Hazelwood stunning 19th over, 1 run, 2 wickets, sucked the air out of RR's chase and lit up the Chinnaswamy in celebration. Hazelwood the hammer, death over masterclass. With 18 needed off 12, momentum firmly with R after Drew Jural's resurgence, Hazelwood delivered one of the overs of the season. First, a nerveless wide Yorker induced a faint edge from Jural 47 off 30, confirmed on review. Next ball, a hard-length beauty cramped Jofra Archer, producing a tame lob to cover. 2 wickets and 2 balls, and the equation flipped dramatically. Hazelwood, who had earlier removed the dangerous Hetmere, finished with a sensational 4 for 33, stamping his authority at the death. Krinal's middle overs strangle. Before Hazelwood's finishing act, Krinal Pandya set up the comeback. Summoned in the 10th over with RR flying, Krinal broke the dangerous Jeswell Parag stand with his first ball, inducing a top edge off Parag. He wasn't done. Krinal's clever angles and variations starved the batters, returning 3 overs 2 for 19 and breaking R's rhythm. Suyo Sharma provided vital support with quick, skiddy overs, further increasing the asking rate. IR managed just 1 boundary between overs 10 to 13, the beginning of their choke. Kohli, Padikkal lay the base. Virat Kohli, finally finding his home touch, compiled a well-paced 70 off 45, mixing calculated aggression with trademark drives. His early battle with a fiery Archer was a highlight as he weathered the early burst before blossoming. Devdutt Padikkal rode his luck, surviving 2 drop chances to notch a stylish 50 off 32 balls. The pair added a crucial 88-run partnership after Phil Salt's scratchy 26 off 23 had given RCB a patchy start. Just when a late innings explosion beckoned, RR fought back, dismissing Kohli, Padikkal, and Patidar in quick succession. But David Jitesh late surge. Tim David and Jitesh Sharma ensured RCB finished strong. Their 42-run stand in just 19 balls proved decisive. David muscled the ball straight down the ground and over mid-wicket. Jitesh, nimble-footed, found gaps behind square and lofted with precision. Their burst lifted RCB to 205 for 5, a total that seemed slightly over par on a pitch offering just enough help for the bowlers. RR's collapse, a familiar tale. Once again, it was a case of so close, yet so far for RR. Jeswell's electric start 49 off 19 set the tempo. Nitish Rana looked composed but fell attempting a release shot. Jural's brave knock dragged RR close. But the lack of support from the middle order, combined with RCB's exceptional death bowling, left them stranded, this time painfully short by 11 runs. Key moments. Hazelwood's 19th over, the match-defining spell. Krinal's first ball strike turned momentum just as RR were motoring. Kohli's power play survival blunted RR's new ball hopes. David Jitesh's late fireworks created the breathing room RCB needed. Bivnishwar's 2 drop catches, costly errors in a tight chase. Player of the match, Josh Hazelwood. 4 for 33, precision personified under pressure. Final word. RCB finally exorcised their home demons, roared back into the playoff race, and reignited their season with a win that felt bigger than just 2 points. The bowler's composure under fire, Kohli's reassuring 50, and Hazelwood's death overs brilliance showed that RCB, when clicking, can beat anyone. Meanwhile, are teetering. Another lost chase, another opportunity blown. They will need nothing short of a miracle now to salvage their season. At Chinnaswamy, though, the smiles were wide, the noise deafening, and the RCB chants endless.
IPL 2025 Eliminator. No second chances. Titans versus Indians. The stakes are sky high as Titans and Indians lock horns in the IPL 2025 Eliminator. Both sides have journeyed through a grueling season, finishing 3rd and 4th respectively. But now, there's no safety net. One team marches closer to the trophy, the other waves goodbye to their campaign. Titans, the big blow. GT's season has been marked by top-heavy brilliance. With Gill, Butler, and leading from the front, their batting order often did need a plan B. But now that safety net is gone. Butler has left for national duty, and while Mendes steps in, he lacks IPL experience and form. His inclusion is a roll of the dice in a must-win clash. Their bowling, once their crown jewel, is now their concern. Is enduring his worst IPL season with just 9 wickets in 14 matches and a bruising economy nearing 10. At a dip in form, and GT's once invincible armor suddenly shows cracks. Yet, don't count them out. They've beaten I twice already this season. Rutherford and Tavasha have been under pressure before. And with Gill and sublime touch, the Titans still pack a punch. Indians, star power and stumbling blocks. Indians are star-studded, but not flawless. Has led the charge with over 600 runs, but the next best is far behind. With Rakultan and Jacks gone, the entry of Johnny Bairstow is timely. Fresh of twin red ball 50s for Yorkshire, Bairstow's big match temperament could be crucial. Their edge, however, lies in the bowling. Even after missing 4 games, has produced his best IPL numbers yet. 17 wickets at a ridiculous economy of 6.33. Trent Bolt, Santner, and Roundoff, an attack that thrives under pressure. But Amai have a stat problem. They haven't beaten any of the other 3 playoff sides this season. That's the narrative they'll want to flip tonight. Player spotlight. Shubman Gill, calm, composed, and clinical. He's been GT's heartbeat. The death over demon. Mies matchwinner in chief. Needs a resurrection on the big stage. Bairstow the wild card. Can he ignite fireworks? Key matchups and stats. Versus Gill? Gill has fallen 2-4 times in 23 balls. Versus Sky? Hasn't dismissed in T20s, but has conceded 117 runs in 77 balls. Santner versus Mendes? 4 dismissals in 1939 balls. Santner has had Mendes' number. Versus 0 runs, 2 dismissals in 7 balls. Conditions and pitch report. The new surface is unpredictable. It's seen chases of 111 defended and totals of 201 lost. Expect help for seamers early and some turn as the game progresses. Batting first could be tricky, but chasing under pressure isn't easier. No rain threat, but a cloudy sky may favor the quicks. Final word. This eliminator is more than just a match. It's a litmus test of composure, adaptability, and squad depth. Can the Titans find new heroes in Butler's absence? Will Mies' bowling brilliance overcome their inconsistency? Both teams carry questions, but only one will walk into qualifier 2. The other? Time to pack up.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Inshallah, India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat filled a roar. With that and all the legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. You'll find India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
IPL 2025 Final Preview. The wait ends now. RCB vs PBKS. History is poised on the edge of its seat as the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad prepares to crown a new IPL champion. It's Royal Challengers Bengaluru vs Punjab Kings. Two teams that have waited long, fallen short often, but now find themselves a mere 40 overs away from etching their name into immortality. For RCB, this is their fourth IPL final, a journey that began in 2009 with heartbreak in Johannesburg, repeated in 2011, and then again in 2010, where a Virat Kohli-led juggernaut faltered at the final hurdle. Now, nearly a decade later, they're back, more balanced, more lethal, and arguably more complete than ever before. Punjab Kings, meanwhile, have tasted this air only once, back in 2010, when they, as Kings 11 Punjab, watched a title slip away to Kolkata Knight Riders. But this year, under the inspired leadership of Shreyas Iyer, a man who has now captained 3 different franchises into an IPL final, PBKS have rewritten their narrative. The road to the final. Both teams have earned this moment. RCB topped the league and blew PBKS away in Qualifier 1, bowling them out for just 101. A ruthless dismantling that gave them a week to recover and refocus. PBKS bounced back, taking down the mighty Mumbai Indians in a pulsating Qualifier 2, thanks to a masterclass by Shreyas Iyer, who iced the chase with a cool-headed 87. They enter the final having each won one of their 2 encounters in the group stages. The margins? Slim. The hunger? Immense. Key players to watch RCB's Phil Salt has lit up the top order with power play domination. Combine that with Virat Kohli's experience and the resurgence of Josh Hazelwood and Suyash Sharma with the ball. And this is a team peaking at the perfect time. PBKS's talisman, Shreyas Iyer, is in sensational form. His calm, calculated approach, paired with big match temperament, makes him the axis of this team. Add Nehal Vadera's grit, Josh Inglis's explosiveness, and the clever variations of Kyle Jamieson, and this is a team that no longer looks like underdogs. Tactical insight. RCB's advantage. Bowling depth. Hazelwood, Dayal, and Suyash have created pressure up front and at the death. Their dismantling of PBKS in Qualifier 1 showed their blueprint. Hard lengths, intelligent spin, and scoreboard pressure. PBKS's edge? Middle order firepower and a captain who can control high-pressure chases. They've shown they can bat deep and adapt. And if their bowlers, especially Arshdeep and Chahal, can deliver 12 tight overs, they will believe. What's at stake? For RCB, it's an 18-year saga begging for closure. They've come close too many times. For PBKS, it's redemption. A franchise long mocked for inconsistency, now with a squad and skipper worthy of the throne. Either way, the IPL will have a new champion. And this time, it feels richly deserved for both sides. So buckle up, because when these two walk out tonight, they're not just fighting for silverware, they're fighting for legacy. Who will lift the IPL 2025 trophy? The answer awaits.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Surya Kumar. Bumrah dazzlers MI cruise to fifth straight win. Mumbai Indians 215 for 7, Rickelton 58, Surya Kumar 54, Mayank 2 for 40, Aves 2 for 42 beat Lucknow Super Giants 161 Badoni 35, Marsh 34, Bumrah 4 for 22, bowled 3 for 20 by 54 runs at Kant on the 27th of April, 2025. In front of a vibrant crowd of 19,000, the Mumbai Indians continued their remarkable late-season surge, swatting aside the Lucknow Supergiants by 54 runs to notch up their 5th consecutive victory. With this win, MI vaulted to 12 points in 10 games, keeping their top 2 ambitions very much alive, and celebrated a historic 150th IPL win with style and authority. Ryan Rickleton's fearless 50, Surya Kumar Yadav's blistering 54, and Jasprit Bumrah's death bowling clinic were the standout acts on a day where Mumbai looked every inch a side peaking at just the right time. Rick Elton and Surya Kumar launched the assault. MI's innings was built around their philosophy of fearless power play aggression, embodied perfectly by Ryan Rick Elton. His calculated onslaught, highlighted by his dominance over Digvesh Roti, ensured that MI maximized the field restrictions. The missed early run-out chance cost LSG dearly, as Rickleton's power hitting propelled MI to a strong start. Surya Kumar Yadav, fresh off his milestone of 4,000 IPL runs, showcased why he remains one of T20's most dangerous batters. His ability to manipulate angles and invent scoring options, ramps, scoops, classical drives, kept the LSG bowlers guessing. Importantly, Surya Kumar's innings came at a critical phase. After Rickleton's dismissal and with wickets falling at regular intervals, SKY ensured MI's tempo never dipped. The middle order wobbled slightly, with Hardik Pandya falling cheaply again, exposing MI's slight over-reliance on their top 5. But crucial late contributions from Naman Dhar and Corbin Bosch, aided by LSG's poor execution of the death, notably Aves Khan's erratic final over, allowed MI to post an imposing 215. Bumrah, bolt break LSG's backbone. In stark contrast to MI's innings, LSG's chase fell apart spectacularly after a promising start. Mitchell Marsh and Nicholas Pooran briefly threatened to make a contest of it, taking Deepak Chahar apart in the power play. However, Will Jack's introduction turned the tide. His wickets of Pooran and Pant, the latter falling to a reckless reverse sweep, punctured LSG's momentum completely. Mumbai's bowling strategy stood out for its constant adaptability. Hardik Pandya rotated his bowlers smartly, ensuring LSG's batters never settled against one type of attack. The clever use of part-timers like Jacks, combined with the precise roles assigned to frontline seamers, mirrored the tactical depth that has made MI so successful over the years. Trent Bolt's slower deliveries further squeezed the middle overs, removing key batters Marsh and Badoni just as LSG were looking to accelerate. Bolt's experience shone through, his change-ups proving too subtle for the middle order to handle. And then came Jasprit Bumrah's masterclass. His death bowling arsenal, searing Yorkers, dipping slower balls, and pace variations, was simply unplayable. Bumrah's 16th over, where he scalped David Miller and Abdul Samad in quick succession, officially crushed any slim hopes LSG had left. His eventual 4 for 22 was a timely reminder of why he remains a gold standard in T20 death bowling. Tactical trends and takeaways. Pace-off works at Wankid. Both Bolt and Bumrah's success with slower delivery suggests that teams might increasingly look to take pace-off on this traditionally high-scoring ground. LSG's middle-order woes persist. Despite heavy recruitment, their inability to anchor and finish chases continues to haunt them, with Rishabh Pant's indifferent form worsening their problems. MI's balanced formula, their aggressive top-order, adaptable bowling unit, and fielding brilliance, highlighted by Surya Kumar's catching, make them a serious threat to any opposition. Rapid fire. Can MI finish in top 2? Absolutely. With key players like Surya Kumar and Bumrah firing, a well-rounded squad, and growing momentum, MI look increasingly like a side destined for a deep playoff run, possibly even another title if their death bowling holds firm under pressure.
Brevis Blitz, Dhoni calm. CSK shatter KKR dreams in a spin-laced thriller. At Eden Gardens, where spin-spun stories and nerves unraveled under pressure, Chennai Super Kings CSK pulled off a stunning 2-wicket victory that all but knocked Kolkata Knight Riders KKR out of IPL 2025 playoff contention. In a match that veered from explosive to chaotic, it was DeWald Brevis counterpunching half-century and MS Dhoni's vintage calm that scripted CSK's great escape from a 62-4-5 abyss. This wasn't just a match, it was a resurrection, a redemption arc, and perhaps the final nail in KKR's fading campaign. KKR starts strong, Rane, Noreen turn back time. Choosing to bat first on a pitch that offered significant grip, KKR came out blazing, knowing this was a must-win match. Ramanella Gurbaz fell early, but Ajinkya Rane and Sunil Narine rolled back the years, putting on a fearless display of power play hitting. They took KKR to a robust 67 for 1 after 6 overs, setting up a total that could challenge even the best chasers. Narine went after our Ashwin with disdain, and Rane mixed timing with aggression. But once the field spread and the pitch took over, KKR's tempo wilted. Noor Ahmed's spell, for wickets, one turning point. The game turned in the middle overs, as it often does on spinning tracks, thanks to Noor Ahmed, CSK's mystery spinner who delivered a magical 4-wicket burst. He snapped up Narine and Ankush Raghuvanshi in the same over before cleaning up Andre Russell and Rinku Singh at the death. That double strike not only derailed KKR's momentum but left them finishing with 179 for 6, a total that once looked like 200+ in the making. Given CSK's abysmal record chasing such targets in recent years, they'd lost their last 12 such pursuits. It seemed KKR had done enough. But destiny had other plans. Urval's fiery debut ignites CSK's chase. CSK's response began with a stutter. Ayush Matre fell for a duck, but debutant Urval Patel walked in like a man possessed. With flicked sixes, back foot slaps, and clean hitting, he gave CSK a much-needed jolt of energy. His 31 off 11 balls, laced with 4 sixes, was audacious and promising. But as wickets tumbled around him, Conway bowled by Moeen, Jadeja and Ashwin departing cheaply, CSK found themselves reeling at 62 for 5 by the end of the power play. What followed was pure theater. Brevis breakout, the over that flipped the game. Enter Dewald Brevis. At 93 for 5 after 10 overs, the game tilted KKR's way. Then came the over, the 11th, where Brevis unloaded hellfire on Vaibhav Arora 6-4 for 6-6-4, 30 runs. A complete psychological inversion. KKR, once 78% favorites, suddenly plummeted. Brevis reached his maiden IPL 50 in just 22 balls, turning the tide in breathtaking fashion. A drop chance by Raghuvanshi earlier in that over now looked fatal. Dubey and Dhoni calculated calm in the climax. Just when CSK looked home, Varun Chakravarthi, bowling with cold-blooded precision, dismissed Brevis. The game rebalanced yet again. But Shivam Dubey and MS Dhoni handled the chase like chess masters. Dubey, powerful yet patient, struck 3 crucial sixes, including one monster hit off Arora that seemed to deflate KKR's spirits. With 10 needed off 9, Dubey fell. Then Noor holed out. But Dhoni, always the cool in chaos, launched the first ball of the final over for a towering 6. He refused 2 easy singles, backed himself, and set it up for Anshul Kamboj to deliver the final blow. A chipped 2 over mid-on, and CSK erupted. KKR's collapse so near, yet so far. KKR had done everything right until they didn't. They maximized the power play, exploited spin-friendly conditions, reduced CSK to 62 for 5. But a mix of one poor over, fielding lapses, and lack of composure at the death cost them a must-win game. They now sit precariously on the edge of elimination, relying on other results and net run rate to stay alive. What this means? CSK break a 12-game chasing curse for targets above 180, last successful attempt, IPL 2020. KKR's playoff hopes hang by a thread, needing back-to-back wins and some serious luck. Brevis announces himself, not just with flair, but with impact. Noor Ahmed's spell cements his value on turning tracks. Player of the match, Dewald Brevis. For his 52 off 26 balls, including a game-defining assault on Arora, Brevis turned a one-sided contest into a heartstopper. He held his nerve, unleashed his talent, and left the crowd breathless.
Spin, sorcery, and strategic strikes. CSK trump MI in style as Noah and Ravinder shine in opener. The roar of Cheepork returned. Not just for the Sea of Yellow, not just for the iconic MS Dhoni, but for a refreshed Chennai Super Kings outfit that combines smart recruitment, electric execution, and a classic chase to register a 4-wicket victory over Mumbai Indians in IPL 2025. While all eyes were initially on CSK's season campaigners, it was two southpaws, Noor Ahmed with the ball and Rachin Ravindra with the bat, who turned heads and steered Chennai to a convincing win in a match that saw some wild momentum shifts. Khalil sparks early trouble with precision power play. Chennai's IPL 2025 campaign was off to a dream start even before spin took over. New recruit Khalil Ahmed, operating under the lights with just enough movement on offer, delivered a classic opening spell. He cramped the Mumbai Indians openers and was unrelenting in his angles and lengths. Rohit Sharma's underwhelming IPL run continued as he mistimed a short ball to deep square, while Ryan Rickelton played on trying to force pace. Khalil's figures of 3 for 29 included pressure spells that not only kept the run rate in check, but also exposed MI's middle order early. And from there, the CSK spinners took charge. Noor Ahmed, wrist spin wizardry at work. Bowling with grace and guile, Noor Ahmed was simply unplayable. Turning the ball both ways with minimal change in action, Noor had even MS Dhoni scrambling behind the stumps, a rare sight at Chepauk. He dismissed Suryakumar Yadav with a classic wrong UN that beat the bat and the batter's brain. Then came the big blow. Tilak Varma, who had tried to counterattack, was left rooted to the crease by a delivery that drifted in and spun past his bat for an LBW. He wasn't done. He returned to the death to bowl Namantar around his legs and closed his spell with 4 for 18, etching his name in CSK's history as a spinner with the best figures against MI. MI's moment of spark, Chahar and Putha. While Deepak Chahar provided a sliver of hope with a breezy 28 off 15 balls, including a 6 and 2 fours, the batting unit never found rhythm. Mumbai Indians finished at 155 for 9, a total that felt slightly under par on a surface that had something for everyone. Their response with the ball started with energy. Chahar, buoyed by his late batting cameo, struck with the ball too. His short ball hurried Rahul Tripathi, who had been promoted ahead of Ruturaj Gaikwad, and MI briefly had a sniff. Then came a show of timing, technique, and touch. Gaikwad's gusto, Ravindra's calm. Ruturaj Gaikwad batted like he owned the Chepauk strip. Every stroke was measured. Every movement, precise. He dismantled Trent Bolt's early threat, took down spin and pace alike, and stormed to a 26-ball half-century. His inside-out 6-off jacks was elegance turned aggression. But as quickly as CSK took control, Vignesh Putha, the left-arm wrist spin on debut, reeled things back. Putha's spell of 3 for 32 claimed the scalps of Gaikwad, Shivam Dube, and Deepak Hudo, all caught trying to force pace on his drifting deliveries. His slow pace and loop-induced mistimed strokes, and perhaps for the first time in the night, Mumbai Indians believed. Rachin Ravindra, the rock. When the dust settled, Rachin Ravindra stood tall. Mixing aggression with patience, he struck 3 sixes off Putha, counterattacking when needed but also dropping ankle when wickets tumbled. With Ravindra Jadeja for company, the duo calmly picked off singles, punished errors, and eventually killed the contest. Ravindra's unbeaten 65 off 45 balls was a masterclass in control and game awareness. When Jadeja was run out, the crowd roared, not for the wicket, but for the arrival of MS Dhoni at number 8. In a cheeky twist, it was Ravindra who finished it with a 6, while Dhoni remained 0 off 2, helmet off, soaking in the crowd adoration. The verdict: CSK's 4-wicket win might read close on the scorecard, but it was a tactical triumph. Their new recruits delivered with composure. Their core remained unshaken. And with No's wrist spin, Gaikwad's flair, and Ravindra's poise, they looked aside ready to challenge anyone. For Mumbai Indians, questions remain. Can their middle order gel quickly? Will the inexperienced bowling unit find consistency? But perhaps the brightest spark was a young Vignesh Putha, raw, brave, and ready for the big stage. Match awards, unofficial. Player of the match, Noor Ahmed, 4 for 18 from 4 overs. Game changer, Rachin Ravindra, 65 not out under pressure. Breakout star, Vignesh Putha, 3 for 32 on debut. Moment of the match, MS Dhoni missing a stumping, only for Noor to clean up the bat to the next ball. The Multan Maze, Spin Magic or Cricket Controversy. The ongoing second test between Pakistan and the West Indies in Multan has been nothing short of a spin-dominated saga, raising critical questions about the fairness of the contest, the direction Test cricket is heading in, and the challenges faced by visiting teams in such extreme conditions. With spinners thriving, batters struggling for survival, and records tumbling, this match provides much to ponder for cricket enthusiasts and administrators alike. Is this the essence of Test cricket, or have conditions tipped the scales too far in one direction? This report delves into the match's main themes, broader perspectives, and the implications for the future of the longest format. A Test match in Multan, the stories so far. As of the end session 1 of day 2, the second test has been a whirlwind of wickets, drama, and spin wizardry. The West Indies, having been bundled out for 163 in their first innings, surprised Pakistan by taking a slim 9-run lead, thanks to a spectacular bowling effort led by Jomil Vorikan, 4 for 43. Pakistan's batting collapse underlined their fragility on a surface designed to challenge even the most adept batters. The West Indies, in their second innings, showed resilience, reached ING 129 for 5 and extending their lead to 138 runs. Central to the narrative has been Pakistan's Noman Ali, who claimed a 6-wicket haul in the first innings and added 4 more scalps so far on day 2. His performance, while outstanding, has been bolstered by conditions so spin-friendly that even defensive strokes seem fraught with peril. The dominance of spin, where skill meets conditions. The Multan pitch has been a spinner's paradise, offering sharp turn, variable bounce, and challenges from day 1. Noman Ali, Sajid Khan, and Abran Samad have thrived, while the West Indies spinners, led by Vorikan, have also made significant inroads. This dominance has, however, sparked debate about the nature of such pitches. A bowler's dream, a batter's nightmare. On the surface, spin-friendly conditions in the subcontinent are expected. Yet, the Multan track takes this to an extreme, where batters appear to be fighting for survival rather than crafting innings. The pitcher's behavior from the outset, low bounce, sharp turn, and occasional vicious spin, leaves little margin for error. Key performances. Noman Ali's 10 wickets in the match so far highlight his skill in exploiting conditions, but the lack of any meaningful role for pacers has skewed the contest. Craig Brathwaite's 52 in the second innings, though not flashy, exemplified the grit needed to combat such extreme conditions. A broader perspective. Is this fair? While pitches should reflect the home team's strengths, the Multan surface raises ethical questions. Test cricket is at its best when batters and bowlers of all disciplines have opportunities to influence the game. Pitches like Multan's reduce the game to one dimension, eroding its broader appeal. Pakistan's desperation or tactical genius. Pakistan's approach to pitch preparation seems motivated by the need to secure crucial World Test Championship points. With a home advantage, it's natural to play to strengths. Yet, this strategy risks alienating fans and opponents. Home advantage, a double-edged sword. Short-term gains. Preparing spin-friendly tracks might deliver immediate results, as seen in this match. Pakistan spinners, led by Noman Ali, are capitalizing on conditions that neutralize the opposition. Long-term risks. Matches like this may undermine the credibility of Test cricket. If results seem predetermined by extreme conditions, the format risks losing its charm. Moreover, reliance on such pitches could hamper the development of Pakistan's own batters, who struggle in overseas conditions where pace and bounce dominate. A balanced perspective. It's important to note that Pakistan's batting also faltered in these conditions, underlining that such pitches do not guarantee success. However, The advantage lies in familiarity with playing spin, giving home teams an edge over visiting sides. The West Indies struggles, a familiar tale. For the West Indies, the Munton test exemplifies the challenges faced by touring teams in the subcontinent. With an inexperienced batting lineup and spinners less adept at exploiting conditions, they've been forced into a defensive mindset. Batting woes. The top order's inability to counter Pakistan spinners has been glaring. Except for Craig Brathwaite, few have shown the technique or temperament required to survive. The collapse from 38 for 7 to 163 in the first innings highlighted their fragility but also showcased the lower orders fight, with Jomel Vorikin and Gunkesh Moti adding invaluable runs. A spin conundrum. While Vorikin's 4 for 43 in the first innings was commendable, the overall lack of penetration from the West Indies spinners has allowed Pakistan to claw back into the game. Their inability to sustain pressure or exploit the pitch as effectively as their Pakistani counterparts underscores the disparity between the teams. Is this meaningful cricket? Matches like the Munton Test pose a fundamental question. Does such cricket serve the game's interests? While dramatic collapses and spin magic provide entertainment, they risk reducing the contest to a farce. The integrity of Test cricket. A balanced contest. Test cricket's beauty lies in its balance between bat and ball. Pitches that overly favor one skill set undermine this balance, making the game less appealing to players and fans alike. Impact on touring teams. Conditions like Muntan's widen the gap between home and away teams, particularly for sides like the West Indies that lack resources and depth. Such disparities discourage competitiveness and make bilateral series less engaging. Global appeal. If Test cricket is to grow globally, it must offer fair contests that showcase all aspects of the game. Matches dominated by spin to the point of absurdity risk alienating new fans and players. A call for better pitch preparation. The ICC and cricket boards must address the issue of pitch preparation to ensure the integrity of Test cricket. While home advantage is legitimate, it should not come at the cost of a fair contest. Standards for Test pitches. The ICC could enforce stricter guidelines for pitch preparation, ensuring surfaces provide opportunities for batters, pacers, and spinners alike. Education and resources. Supporting touring teams with better preparation and resources can help bridge the gap. Exposure to subcontinental conditions through tours and training camps could level the playing field. Neutral curators. Employing neutral curators for Test matches could help eliminate extreme pitches and promote a balanced contest. Conclusion: the trial by spin. The second Test in Munton has been a spectacle of spin, skill, and survival. While it's provided thrilling moments and standout performances, it has also exposed the pitfalls of extreme conditions. For Pakistan, the short-term gains of such pitches must be weighed against the long-term health of their cricketing ecosystem. For the West Indies, this match is a reminder of the challenges of touring the subcontinent and the need for greater investment in skill development. Ultimately, the Munton Test raises important questions about the direction of Test cricket. To preserve its essence, administrators, players, and fans must strive for a balance that celebrates all facets of the game. Whether this match will be remembered as a classic or a cautionary tale depends on how the lessons learned are applied to future contests.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Inshallah, India rising high, underneath the painted chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. Shall rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall I India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With that involved, with legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope, sweet chase, victory shines on every face. Your mind, India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Slick Sudarshan and crafty Krishna Power Titans passed MI in Ahmedabad Fortress. Date 29th March 2025. Venue Narendra Modi Stadium, Ahmedabad. Result Gujarat Titans beat Mumbai Indians by 36 runs. If there's one thing Gujarat Titans GT have mastered in the IPL era, it's home dominance. Under the bright lights of the Narendra Modi Stadium, they once again showed how local knowledge, smart planning, and cool execution can outfox even the most glittering teams. On a black soil surface tailored to suit their game plan, GT notched up 196 for 8, a total that proved far too steep for Mumbai Indians, who stumbled to 160 for 6 in reply. While the margin of victory was 36 runs, the story goes much deeper, a picture painted with brushstrokes of Sai Sudarshan's classy stroke play, Prasidh Krishna's canny slower balls, and Siraj's long-awaited breakthrough. Sudharsan and Gill built the launchpad. When Shubman Gill had declared his desire to fix GT's power play woes this season, fans expected aggression. And aggression is exactly what they got. Gill and Sai Sudharsan took full advantage of the field restrictions, motoring to 66 without loss in the first 6 overs, GT's third-best power play performance ever. Both batters scored 32 of 18, setting the tone with elegant drives, lofts and cuts. It was their 5th consecutive 50-plus stand in T20s and underlined the growing stature of the Gill-Sudharsan duo. Calm, calculated, yet aggressive, their partnership is quickly becoming one of the IPL's most consistent opening acts. MI fight back, Hardik, Mujib provide a breather. Just as Titans threatened to spiral out of reach, Hardik Pandya delivered a telling blow, dismissing Gill for 38 of 24 with a clever short ball. He now has Gill's number in T20s, 4 dismissals for just 11 runs in 18 deliveries. Jos Buttler took charge thereafter, breaking the boundary drought with a crisp 6 and 4 off Santner. He kept the scoreboard ticking with elegant stroke play, but Mujib-ur-Rahman halted his progress at 39. Though Sudharsan reached his 2nd consecutive 50, GT's final flourish was muted. Bolt yoked Sudharsan, Tevashia was run out the next ball, and Rutherford fell trying to muscle one over the infield. GT could only add 26 in the last 3 overs. Still, 196 felt 15 to 20 runs above par on this pitch. Siraj breaks the Rohit curse. Few battles have seen as many near misses as the one between Mohammad Siraj and Rohit Sharma in T20s. Until this night, Rohit had never been dismissed by Siraj despite scoring 74 of 55 balls. But the 10th meeting finally flipped the script. Siraj bowled a scrambled seam delivery that cut Rohit in half and knocked over his off stump. A relieved roar from Siraj, echoed by Ahmedabad's crowd, told you this was no ordinary wicket. Siraj wasn't done. He returned to remove the struggling Ryan Rickalton, whose 12-ball 7 gummed up the chase. With MI at 48 for 2 at the end of the power play, the tone was set. Suryakumar shows flair, but can't finish. Tilak Verma, who began explosively with 4, 4, 6 off Rabada, slowed down as the innings wore on. It was Suryakumar Yadav who infused life back into Mees' chase. On just his 2nd delivery, he unleashed his signature Supla shot over fine leg for 6, a reminder of his audacious creativity. He took on Siraj again, then lofted a Sai Kishore over extra cover. But even as sky flowed, Tilak's strike rate dipped, and the pressure returned. Their 62-run partnership steadied the innings but didn't break open the game. And soon, Prasiddh Krishna stepped in to blow it all away. Prasiddha's masterclass in deception. Introduced in the 12th over, Prasiddh Krishna didn't rely on raw pace alone. He pulled out the slower balls, a tactic MI themselves had used, and bamboozled Mees' middle order. Tilak Verma miscued a slower short ball to wide long on. Sky, trying to replicate his earlier shot, gloved it to his helmet. Next, Sky attempted a slog over long off and perished to a 97.1 km/h off cutter. The silent assassin had tilted the match decisively. Prasiddh finished with 2 for 18, one of the finest spells of the match. Hardik fails to inspire a comeback. With Sky gone, it was down to the returning Hardik Pandya, booed here last season but cheered tonight. The moment was ripe for redemption. Instead, it turned bitter. Unable to time the ball or pierce the field, Hardik laboured through his innings. When Rabada dismissed him in the 17th over, the equation read 73 needed of 18 balls. Game over. While Naman Dheer and Mitchell Santner struck a few late blows, they were cosmetic. The Titans had conquered, and Mumbai were left licking wounds. Tactical brilliance, Gujarat's smart surface call. What's most fascinating is that GT chose this surface. Assistant coach Parthiv Patel revealed during the game that the Titans had opted for a black soil pitch that would grip and take pace off the ball. It worked perfectly. Their batters scored fast while the ball was new. Their bowlers, Siraj, Prasidh, Rabada, bowled cutters and off-pace deliveries on a sticky surface. Mumbai Indians never adjusted. Shubman Gill's Titans are not just a team with flair, they're tacticians with a killer instinct. Final word, Sudharshan's elegance, Prasiddha's intelligence. Sai Sudharshan's 63 of 38 is further proof that he's ready for higher honors, be it for India or in global leagues. Prasiddh Krishna, coming off injuries and early career struggles, is now showcasing the kind of variation and control that could make him a white ball asset. I, meanwhile, have questions to answer. Can Rohit rediscover his spark? Will Hardik deliver under pressure? And what of their bowling combinations? Match summary. Gujarat Titans won 96 for 8 from 20 overs. Sudharshan 63 of 38, Butler 39, Gill 38. Hardik 2 for 29, Bolt 1 for 24. Mumbai Indians 160 for 620 overs. Suryakumar 48 of 29, Tilak 39 of 29. Prasiddh Krishna 2 for 18, Siraj 2 for 34. Result, Gujarat Titans won by 36 runs. Player of the match, Sai Sudharshan. IPL 2025 match report. Delhi Capitals vs Sunrisers Hyderabad, 30th March 2025. Stark's historic 5-4 and Du Plessis firepower sink Sunrisers in Vizag. Result, Delhi Capitals won 66 for 3, Du Plessis 50, Fraser McGurk 38, Poral 34 not out, Ansari 3 for 42, beat Sunrisers Hyderabad 163, Aniket 74, Stark 5 for 35, Kuldeep 3 for 22, by 7 wickets. Venue, Dr. Y.S. Rajshekhara Reddy ACA VDCA Cricket Stadium, Vishakhapatnam. Introduction, Stark and DC sparkle in Vizag. Delhi Capitals notched their second consecutive victory in IPL 2025 with a commanding 7-wicket win over Sunrisers Hyderabad in Vishakhapatnam. Mitchell Stark starred with the ball, producing a record-breaking maiden 5-wicket haul in T20s, while Faf Du Plessis set the tone with a brisk half-century in the chase. Despite Aniket Verma's explosive 74 of 41 balls, SRH's aggressive batting approach once again came under scrutiny as they collapsed under pressure, handing DC a comfortable win with 4 overs to spare. Stark sizzles with career-best spell. Mitchell Stark was simply unplayable. Bowling with pace, control, and deadly accuracy, the Australian left-armer tore through SRH's top and lower order to finish with figures of 5 for 35, the best of his T20 career. After Abhishek Sharma's needless run-out in the first over, Ishan Kishan slashed to deep third, and Nitish Reddy heaved a slower delivery to mid-on. Then came the most anticipated face-off, Travis Head vs Stark. Head managed to force early but fell trying to ramp a rising ball, KL Rahul taking a sharp catch. SRH were reeling at 37 for 4 within 5 overs. Aniket Verma's lone resistance. Enter Aniket Verma, just 3 T20s old, who played like a seasoned pro. Despite being dropped early, he punished DC's bowlers with 5 fours and 6 sixes in a blazing 41-ball 74. Alongside Henrik Klaasen 36, he stitched a 77-run stand off 40 balls to revive the innings. Aniket took a particular liking to Axar Patel, hitting him for consecutive sixes and following it up with more aggression later. Klaasen's dismissal, caught brilliantly by debutant Vipraj Nigam, triggered another collapse. Kuldeep Yadav struck twice in the middle overs, dismissing Abhinav Manohar and Pat Cummins, while Stark returned to finish things off. SRH were bowled out for 163 with 8 balls unused. Du Plessis leads the chase. Delhi's reply started in high gear. While Jake Fraser McGurk struggled for timing, Faf Du Plessis was all class and control. The veteran South African raced to 50 off just 26 balls, punishing Abhishek Sharma and Pat Cummins with powerful strokes. The 81-run opening stand in under 9 overs laid the foundation for a hassle-free chase. Ansari's return, but DC stay in control. Jishan Ansari, returning to top-flight T20 after 6 years, picked up 3 wickets including Du Plessis and Fraser McGurk. His 3 for 42 briefly gave SRH hope, especially after he bowled KL Rahul around his legs after a quick cameo. However, Abhishek Porel and Tristan Stubbs ensured there were no further hiccups. Their 51-run partnership of 28 balls took DC home with 24 balls to spare. Key performers: Mitchell Starc, 5 for 35, lethal new ball spell and clinical death bowling. Aniket Verma, 74 of 41, a fearless innings under pressure. Kuldeep Yadav, 3 for 22, choked SRH in the middle overs. Faf du Plessis, 50 of 26, fluent and aggressive start to the chase. Jishan Ansari, 3 for 42, notable return after 6 years. Final word: DC flex their depth, SRH need recalibration. This win cements Delhi's strong start to IPL 2025. With their bowlers firing and the top order clicking, DC are looking like early contenders. Mitchell Starc's performance will be long remembered, not just for the numbers but for the authority it restored. Sunrisers, meanwhile, need to reassess their high-risk batting strategy. Despite Aniket Verma's brilliance, their inability to build partnerships or consolidate after early setbacks continues to cost them. Final result: Delhi Capitals won by 7 wickets. Player of the match: Mitchell Starc, 5 for 35. IPL 2025 match report. Royal Challengers Bengaluru vs Chennai Super Kings, 28 March 2025. Patidar and Pace duo led RCB to historic win over CSK in Chennai. Result: Royal Challengers Bengaluru won 96 for 7, Patidar 51, Salt 32, Noor 3 for 36, Pathirana 2 for 36 beat Chennai Super Kings 146 for 8, Ravindra 41, Dhoni 30 not out, Hazelwood 3 for 21, Dayal 2 for 18 by 50 runs. Venue: M.A. Chidambaram Stadium, Chennai. Introduction: RCB end long wait in Chennai. Royal Challengers Bengaluru RCB finally ended their 17-year drought in Chennai with a thumping 50-run win over arch-rivals Chennai Super Kings CSK at Chepauk. The victory marked RCB's first in Chennai since the inaugural season in 2008 and inflicted CSK's biggest ever defeat at home. Led by a commanding half-century from captain Rajat Patidar and a fast bowling masterclass from Josh Hazelwood and Bhuvneshwar Kumar, RCB not only silenced a sea of yellow but made a powerful statement early in IPL 2025. RCB batters take control early. The pitch at Chepauk wasn't the flat track many anticipated, offering seam and bounce for those who could extract it. RCB's approach with the bat, however, was full of intent and aggression. Phil Salt gave them a flying start, dispatching Ashwin's first ball for 6 and racing 232 off 16 balls before a lightning stumping from Dhoni off Noor Ahmed ended his stay. Devdutt Padikkal then took on Ravindra Jadeja with uncharacteristic flair, sweeping and charging to force a 15-run over. When Ashwin removed Padikkal for 27, it brought together Patidar and Virat Kohli. While Kohli struggled to find fluency, Patidar maintained tempo. He capitalized on a dropped catch at 17 and reached a fluent 51 off 32 balls, peppering the boundaries with deft pickup shots and brutal timing. CSK struggled to contain. RCB's aggressive approach disrupted CSK's plans, as Ashwin and Jadeja were targeted and taken for 59 runs in just 5 overs combined. Kohli found some rhythm briefly, taking 16 off Pathirana's second over before falling for a runnable 29. Despite losing wickets in the later overs, RCB maintained momentum. Jitish Sharma's crisp 6 off Noor and Tim David's final over assault, 3 sixes off Sam Curran, took RCB to a competitive 196. Curran, under pressure, has now conceded 47 runs in his combined 4 overs across 2 matches. Hazelwood and Bhuvneshwar tear through CSK top order. The Chennai pitch revealed its trickiness in the second innings, and RCB's pacers exploited it to perfection. Josh Hazelwood delivered a devastating opening spell, removing Rahul Tripathi and Rituraj Gaikwad in his first over with bounce and movement. Bhuvneshwar Kumar added to the misery by dismissing Deepak Hooda with a classic outswinger, marking his 73rd IPL power play wicket. CSK were reduced to 19 for 3 inside 4 overs and never really recovered. The chase falters. Rachan Ravindra 41 and Shivam Dubey tried to rebuild but found little joy against RCB's disciplined bowling and clever field placements. The required rate kept climbing, and boundaries dried up. MS Dhoni, entering at number 9 only for the second time in his career, walked in with just 4.4 overs left. The match was already slipping away, and even a few trademark blows from the CSK legend couldn't rescue the situation. CSK eventually finished on 146 for 8, handing RCB a famous 50-run win. Key performers: Rajat Patidar, 51 from 32 balls, anchored the innings and took the attack to CSK spinners. Josh Hazlewood, 3 for 21 in 4 overs, with early breakthroughs that broke CSK's back. Bhuvneshwar Kumar, 1 for 20 in 3 overs, including a vital power play wicket. Tim David, 22 not out of 7 balls, crucial late cameo. Noor Ahmed, 3 for 36, kept CSK in the game during the middle overs. Final word: RCB make a statement. RCB's win was more than just 2 points, it was a psychological breakthrough. Their bowling unit showed they could dominate at Chepauk, and their batters adapted well to a pitch that offered help to both pace and spin. CSK will reflect on their decision-making, especially in the batting order and bowling combinations. While Dhoni's late entry brought nostalgia, it also raised tactical questions. For RCB, the monkey is off the back. A Chennai jinx is no more. Final result: Royal Challengers Bengaluru won by 50 runs. Player of the match: Josh Hazlewood, 3 for 21.
What Team India can learn from Australia in selecting the best team for Sydney. Australia's commanding victory in the 4th Test at Melbourne not only showcased their on-field prowess but also highlighted the effectiveness of their selection strategy. The way Australia has built their team around form, adaptability and tactical balance provides India with valuable lessons as they head to the Sydney Test with hopes of salvaging the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Here's what India can learn from Australia in assembling the best possible XI for the crucial Sydney Test. 1. Prioritising form over reputation. One of Australia's most notable strengths has been their willingness to back in-form players, even if it means tough calls regarding seasoned stars. Australia's example: Scott Boland, despite limited international experience, has been consistently selected due to his effectiveness, especially in home conditions. Similarly, Travis Head has been utilised strategically for his ability to provide quick runs and improve the over rate. India's opportunity: instead of persisting with out-of-form senior players, India should consider rewarding performers like Nitish Kumar Reddy and Yashasvi Jaiswal, who have demonstrated the temperament and skills required in high-pressure scenarios. 2. Horses for courses approach. Australia's selection strategy often revolves around the conditions and the specific demands of each match. Australia's example: the inclusion of Nathan Leon as a key spinner in Melbourne, and the strategic use of Travis Head to balance the attack shows Australia's focus on tailoring their team to the pitch and opposition. India's opportunity: for Sydney, known for aiding spinners, India could consider pairing Ravindra Jadeja with another frontline spinner like Kuldeep Yadav or Washington Sundar to exploit the conditions fully. 3. Emphasis on all-round contributions. Australia consistently values players who can contribute in multiple facets of the game, which adds depth to their lineup. Australia's example: Pat Cummins' all-round performance in Melbourne, contributing 90 runs and taking key wickets, was a game-changer. Cameron Green in earlier matches has also exemplified the value of a balanced skill set. India's opportunity: backing Washington Sundar or Axar Patel as all-rounders could provide the much-needed depth to India's batting lineup while strengthening their bowling options. 4. Stable roles and defined responsibilities. Australia ensures that players are given clear roles, which allows them to focus on their strengths without constant changes in their responsibilities. Australia's example: Marnus Labuschagne, despite occasional failures, has been a constant at number 3, solidifying the backbone of their batting. Similarly, Scott Boland has a well-defined role. Bull is a relentless line and length bowler. India's opportunity: India must avoid shuffling players like KL Rahul across different roles. A defined position for each player, including the lower order, can lead to better performances. 5. tactical captaincy and strategic flexibility, Australia's ability to execute their plans stems from a captain and team management that adapt to evolving match situations. Australia's example, Pat Cummins' strategic decisions, such as bringing himself on at critical junctures or introducing Travis Head to target India's middle order, demonstrate proactive leadership. India's opportunity, Rohit Sharma must take bold decisions, whether it's aggressive field placements, rotating bowlers effectively, or instilling a sense of urgency among the batters to seize control of sessions. Key changes India could consider for Sydney: 1. Strengthen the spin department. Pairing Ravindra Jadeja with Kuldeep Yadav or Washington Sundar could leverage Sydney's spin-friendly conditions. 2. Reinforce the batting order, give consistent roles to batters like KL Rahul and focus on building a strong top three to set the tone. 3. Include an extra all-rounder, backing players like Axar Patel or Washington Sundar for their dual skills can add depth to the side. 4. Rotate the pace attack. Consider including a fresher pacer like Umran Malik or Shardul Thakur to share the burden with Jasprit Bumrah and Mohammad Siraj.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Jala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Like ocean's tide, every swing of hope sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Your mind rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli have been the backbone of Indian cricket for over a decade. But after the recent defeat in Melbourne, we're left wondering, are we witnessing the twilight of their careers? Both players have shown flashes of brilliance, with Kohli's century in Ahmedabad and Sharma's dominance in limited overs cricket proving they still have it in them. Yet consistency has been a struggle. The emergence of young talents like Jaiswal and Gill adds pressure, and the weight of expectations looms large. But let's not forget their incredible track record of comebacks. The upcoming Sydney Test is a golden opportunity for them to silence critics and reaffirm their legacy. They may need to adapt their roles, focusing on mentoring the next generation while still delivering when it counts. The question remains, can they rise to the occasion one last time? The cricketing world is watching, and the stage is set for a potential final act. KL Rahul is one of India's most talented batters, yet he's being treated unfairly. Despite his impressive performances, he's constantly shuffled around the batting order, making it nearly impossible for him to find his rhythm. Imagine being asked to switch roles in a play every night. How can you deliver a stellar performance? While others struggle, Rahul's contributions often go unnoticed. He's shown resilience, especially when the top order falters, yet his rare failures are magnified. This double standard is baffling. Instead of leveraging his versatility, the team seems to view him as a mere plug-and-play option. To truly unlock his potential, India must define a stable role for him. Backing Rahul publicly and allowing him to settle into a position will not only boost his confidence, but also strengthen the entire batting lineup. It's time for the management to recognize his value and treat him with the fairness he deserves.
Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli have been the backbone of Indian cricket, but after that crushing defeat in Melbourne, it feels like we're at a crossroads. Their experience is invaluable. Sharma's captaincy and Kohli's fierce determination have shaped our team. Yet, we can't ignore the signs. Kohli's soft dismissals and Sharma's struggles to convert starts raise questions about their consistency. With young talents like Jaiswal and Gill knocking on the door, the competition is fierce. The pressure is immense. Every failure is magnified. But let's not write them off just yet. The Sydney Test is a golden opportunity for redemption. If they can rise to the occasion, it could reignite their careers. As the team evolves, they might need to shift from being the mainstays to mentors, guiding the next generation while still delivering when it counts. This isn't just about their legacy. It's about proving they still have what it takes to shine in the toughest moments. The cricketing world is watching closely.
The last hurrah for Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli. Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli have been the pillars of Indian cricket for over a decade, delivering unforgettable performances and leading the team through countless victories. However, after India's humbling defeat in the fourth Test at the Melbourne Cricket Ground, questions are being raised about their future in the longest format of the game. Is this the beginning of the end for two of India's greatest batters, or do they still have a final act to deliver? The case for Sharma and Kohli: 1. Experience and leadership. Both Sharma and Kohli bring unparalleled experience and tactical acumen to the table. Sharma's ability to read the game as captain and Kohli's aggressive leadership style have defined India's cricketing ethos in recent years. 2. Glimpses of brilliance. Despite their struggles, both players have shown flashes of their old brilliance. Track record of comebacks. Both players have faced lean patches in the past but have always managed to bounce back. Kohli's revival in T20 cricket and Sharma's resurgence as an opener in 2019 are testament to their resilience. the challenges they face, declining consistency. Both players have struggled for consistency in recent years. Kohli's soft dismissals and Sharma's inability to convert starts in this series have raised concerns about their adaptability in challenging conditions. Changing dynamics of Indian cricket. India's young talents such as Yashasvi Jaiswal, Nitish Kumar Reddy, and Shubman Gill are making strong cases for permanent spots in the team. The competition for places is fiercer than ever, and selectors may lean towards investing in the future. The weight of expectations, the pressure to perform at every outing weighs heavily on Sharma and Kohli. Any failure is scrutinized intensely, often overshadowing their contributions. Is this the end? While the Melbourne defeat may signal the need for introspection, it is too early to write off two legends of Indian cricket. Test cricket is as much about mental toughness as it is about form, and both Sharma and Kohli have shown they possess the grit to overcome challenges. What lies ahead? The Sydney Test. With the Border Gavaskar Trophy on the line, the Sydney Test presents a golden opportunity for both players to silence critics and reassert their dominance. A match-winning performance could reignite their careers. World Test Championship Final. While India's qualification for the WTC final is no longer in their hands, a strong showing in Sydney could keep them in the reckoning, offering Sharma and Kohli another shot at redemption. Adapting roles as the team evolves. Sharma and Kohli might need to adapt their roles, focusing on mentoring younger players while contributing in key moments rather than consistently carrying the team. Conclusion: the Melbourne loss is not just a reflection of India's weaknesses, but also a reminder of how quickly the landscape of cricket can change. Whether this is the last hurrah for Sharma and Kohli will depend on their ability to adapt, evolve, and deliver in the crucial moments ahead. While time may not be on their side, their legacy and hunger to succeed could still drive them to a final chapter of greatness. For now, the cricketing world watches and waits.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With that and ball we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's we chase, victory shines on every face. Your mind underneath the painted sky. With every check the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high. Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high. Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Five key reasons for India's Melbourne misery. India's 184-run defeat in the fourth test at the Melbourne Cricket Ground, MCG, not only handed Australia a 2-1 lead in the Border Gavaskar Trophy, but also dealt a significant blow to their World Test Championship, WTC hopes. Despite moments of brilliance, the Indian team faltered under pressure, with their struggles in key areas proving costly. Here are the 5 critical reasons behind India's Melbourne collapse. Batting failures in crucial moments. India's batting lineup, apart from Yashasvi Jaiswal's valiant efforts, failed to withstand Australia's relentless bowling. Top order struggles. Rohit Sharma and KL Rahul were dismissed cheaply in both innings, leaving India's middle order exposed early. Rohit's first innings 17 and single-digit second innings score reflect his inability to anchor the innings. Kohli's misfires. Virat Kohli's string of soft dismissals continued, with his drive outside off-stump against Mitchell Starc on day 5, epitomizing his recent lack of form and questionable shot selection. Lower order fragility. The tail, which had fought valiantly in past series, collapsed under pressure. The final 7 wickets fell for just 34 runs in the second innings, turning a potential draw into a crushing defeat. 2. Over-reliance on Jasprit Bumrah. Bumrah was once again the standout performer, taking 9 wickets in the match, including a magnificent 5-4 in Australia's second innings. However, the lack of consistent support from other bowlers left too much burden on his shoulders. Lack of support. Mohammad Siraj and Akash Deep had their moments but failed to sustain pressure, allowing Australia's lower order to add valuable runs. Over-bowling Bumrah. India's reliance on Bumrah led to him bowling long spells, which may have contributed to fatigue, especially during Australia's last wicket stand. 3. Fielding woes. India's fielding performance was riddled with errors, including dropped catches at critical junctures. Jaiswal's misses. Jaiswal, though brilliant with the bat, dropped multiple catches, including key chances off Manus Labuschagne and Pat Cummins. These missed opportunities allowed Australia to rebuild and extend their lead. Crucial misses. Fielding errors in Australia's second innings were especially costly, giving the hosts a psychological edge and additional runs. Australia's bowling brilliance. Australia's bowlers, led by Pat Cummins and Scott Boland, executed their plans to perfection, exploiting India's vulnerabilities. Cummins' all-round heroics. Cummins earned the Player of the Match award for his all-around performance, with 6 wickets and 90 runs across the match. His ability to extract bounce and movement troubled India's batters throughout. Boland's consistency. Boland's knack for striking in crucial moments dismantled India's lower order. His second innings figures of 3 for 39 underscored his impact. Lyon's closing act. Nathan Lyon's ability to clean up the tail and his crucial breakthroughs in the middle overs ensured India never gained momentum. 5. Tactical missteps and mental fatigue. India's tactical decisions and mental lapses were glaring, especially on day 5. Defensive approach. India's cautious start in the second innings, aiming to save the game rather than chase the target, allowed Australia to dictate terms. Poor shot selection. The dismissals of Kohli, Pant and others highlighted a lack of application and awareness of match situations. Inability to handle pressure. With the WTC final on the line, India's inability to handle the pressure of high-stakes cricket was evident, particularly in the final session where they lost 7 wickets. Looking ahead. India's defeat in Melbourne highlights key areas of concern, particularly the fragility of the batting lineup, over-reliance on Bumrah, and fielding lapses. With the series finale in Sydney offering a chance to salvage pride and retain the Border Gavaskar trophy, India must regroup quickly and address these glaring issues. For Australia, the victory is a testament to their resilience and teamwork, led by Cummins' exceptional captaincy and all-round performance. With a spot in the WTC final now within their grasp, they will aim to close out the series on a high. As cricket fans reflect on this gripping test, it serves as a reminder of the fine margins that separate glory from despair in the longest format of the game.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With that and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's we chase, we face. Your mind rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts for every floor. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
India's 184-run defeat in Melbourne was a harsh reality check. The batting lineup crumbled under pressure, with only Yashasvi Jaiswal showing any fight. Rohit Sharma and KL Rahul's early dismissals left the middle order exposed, while Virat Kohli's soft dismissals continued to haunt him. Jasprit Bumrah was a lone warrior, taking 9 wickets, but he couldn't carry the team alone. The fielding errors were inexcusable. Dropped catches at critical moments cost us dearly. Australia's bowlers, led by Pat Cummins, executed their plans flawlessly, while India's defensive mindset and poor shot selection in the second innings sealed our fate. With the series finale in Sydney looming, it's time for India to regroup and address these glaring issues.
South Africa's resilience shines in thrilling 2-wicket victory over Pakistan. In a nail-biting first test at Centurion, South Africa showcased remarkable grit and composure to secure a dramatic 2-wicket victory over Pakistan. With just 32 runs required and only 2 wickets in hand, Kagiso Rabada and Marco Jansen emerged as heroes, steering their side across the finish line in a match that kept fans on the edge of their seats. The turning point, Rabada and Jansen hold their nerve. Chasing 148 for victory, South Africa endured a mid-order collapse that saw 4 wickets tumble in the space of 12 balls, leaving them reeling. Enter Rabada and Jansen, who combined their skills and mental toughness to steady the ship. Rabada's unorthodox but positive approach brought invaluable boundaries, while Jansen played a more orthodox and patient game. Together, they added 32 crucial runs, embracing the pressure and turning it into an unforgettable performance. Rabada's quick-fire 31 off 26 balls included a series of well-timed strokes that belied his position as a lower-order batter. His back-to-back boundaries off Amar Jamal in the penultimate over effectively sealed the win. Reflecting on his innings, Rabada called it the best test innings of my career, a sentiment echoed by his captain and coach. Captain Bavuma and Coach Conrad, the emotional spectrum. Captain Temba Bavuma admitted to seeking refuge in the dressing room during the tense final moments, only daring to rejoin his team when the victory was nearly within reach. His emotional response underscored the significance of the match, not just for the win itself, but for what it represented in South Africa's World Test Championship (WTC) campaign. Coach Shukri Conrad, typically calm and analytical, admitted to being at a loss for words. "You can't script this," he said, summing up the collective relief and joy felt by the team and their supporters. His message to the players had been clear: back your instincts and commit to your decisions. That advice paid off in a big way. Bowling brilliance sets up the chase. Earlier in the match, South Africa's bowling unit, led by Rabada and Marco Jansen, restricted Pakistan to 211 and 237 in their 2 innings. The relentless pressure exerted by the bowlers, both pacers and spinners, ensured that the target remained within reach, despite a challenging pitch. A message of resilience. This victory not only booked South Africa's spot in the WTC final, but also underscored their resilience and adaptability under pressure. It was a classic example of believing in one's processes and embracing the moment. From Rabada's fearless shot-making to Jansen's calm demeanor and Bavuma's eventual jubilation, the match had it all. As South Africa did a lap of honor at Centurion, the message was clear. When the odds are stacked against you, it's about digging deep, trusting your teammates, and staying true to yourself. This performance will be remembered not just as a thrilling win, but as a testament to the spirit of South African cricket. Pakistan's spirit and skill push South Africa to their limits in Centurion thriller. Though South Africa emerged victorious by 2 wickets in a gripping first test at Centurion, Pakistan deserves immense credit for the tenacity, skill, and heart they displayed throughout the match. In a game that swung back and forth, their effort reminded the cricketing world of their fighting spirit and the quality of their players. Bowling excellence, Pakistan's pacers deliver. Pakistan's bowlers, led by Mohammad Abbas and Naseem Shah, were relentless in their pursuit of victory. Abbas's precision and Naseem's raw pace caused constant trouble for the South African batters, especially during the second innings. The duo combined for crucial breakthroughs, including a stunning middle-order collapse that almost snatched the game from South Africa's grasp. Amir Jamal, playing in just his second test, showed immense promise. His ability to deliver under pressure highlighted Pakistan's strength in producing fearless young pacers. Collectively, the bowling unit kept South Africa under constant pressure, taking wickets in clusters and ensuring the target was no mere formality. Babar Azam's leadership and key contributions. Captain Babar Azam's composed leadership on a challenging pitch was a testament to his growing stature in world cricket. While his innings of 73 in the first innings laid a strong foundation for Pakistan, his strategic use of bowlers and field placements kept South Africa on edge during the tense final session. Babar's decision to trust his young pacers in crunch situations exemplifies his belief in nurturing emerging talent, a hallmark of Pakistan's cricketing culture. Saud Shakil's grit and determination. Saud Shakil stood tall with a gritty half-century in the second innings, showcasing his ability to adapt under challenging conditions. His partnerships with the lower order pushed Pakistan's total to a fighting 237, giving their bowlers something to defend. Shakil's performance is yet another reminder of Pakistan's deep batting reserves and their capability to produce resilient players for high-pressure situations. Unwavering spirit and sportsmanship. Even when the odds seemed against them, Pakistan's players never gave up. The energy in the field, the camaraderie among the team, and their determination to fight until the last ball made this match a true spectacle. The emotional rollercoaster of the final session was a testament to Pakistan's ability to rise to the occasion, regardless of the circumstances. A battle worthy of the WTC stage. Although Pakistan narrowly missed out on victory, they have every reason to hold their heads high. Their performance in Centurion serves as a reminder of their credentials as fierce competitors on the global stage. The young talents and experienced heads in the team blend seamlessly, and this match is likely to fuel their hunger for success in the remainder of their WTC campaign. A game that honors both teams. Cricket thrives on contests like these, where neither side gives an inch and every run is hard-earned. Pakistan may not have come out on top, but they played a huge role in making this test a classic. Their resilience and skill pushed South Africa to the very brink, and their sportsmanship added to the spirit of the game. As both teams move forward, Pakistan can take immense pride in their performance. Matches like this are not just about the results, but about the stories they tell and the inspiration they provide. Pakistan's fightback in Centurion is one such story, a tale of courage, character, and the undying spirit of cricket.
India's fiery chase beckons as WTC dreams hang by a thread.
The fourth day of the fourth test at the Melbourne Cricket Ground was a gripping roller coaster of emotions, culminating in Australia eking out a lead of 333 runs. Thanks to Nathan Lyon and Scott Boland's heroic last wicket stand, the hosts managed to frustrate India's bowlers and stretch their advantage. However, as the stage is set for the final day, India faces a tantalizing question. Will they dare to chase history and keep their World Test Championship WTC hopes alive? Bumrah's magic sparks life. Jasprit Bumrah was at his devastating best, tearing through Australia's middle order in a spell of pure brilliance. His dismissal of Travis Head marked his 200th Test wicket, a milestone achieved with a seeming masterclass. Bumrah's fiery burst, removing Head, Mitchell Marsh, and Alex Carey in quick succession, left Australia reeling at 91 for 6. Bumrah's brilliance, his figures of 4 for 56, showcased his ability to step up in crucial moments. The searing delivery that breached Sam Constas's defence set the tone for a relentless assault on Australia's batters. Support from Siraj and Deep. Mohammad Siraj in particular bowled his best spell of the series, dismissing Labuschagne and Khawaja. Akash Deep, while erratic at times, added to the pressure by finding movement off the pitch. Australia's lower order resists. At 99 for 6, India looked poised to bundle out Australia with a modest target in sight. But Marnus Labuschagne, 70, Pat Cummins, 36, and the remarkable last wicket pair of Nathan Lyon, 41, and Scott Boland, 10, dug deep to extend the lead. Labuschagne's grit, dropped twice by Jaiswal, Labuschagne made India pay with one of the most vital knocks of his career. Lyon and Boland's fight back. Their unbroken 55-run partnership frustrated India, keeping the hosts in the driver's seat. India's WTC hopes, one last throw of the dice. India's path to the WTC final hinges on this game, and a win in Melbourne is non-negotiable. A fourth innings target of 334 will demand an all-time great chase. No team has ever successfully chased more than 332 at the MCG. Historical context. The Gabba heist of 2021, where India chased 328, looms large in the memory of fans and players alike. The parallels are striking. A depleted Indian side, a challenging target, and the world watching. What's at stake? A win here keeps India in contention for the WTC final. Anything less, and their hopes are all but extinguished. The strategy for Day 5. India will need a perfect mix of aggression and caution to achieve the improbable. Solid start. Rohit Sharma and Yashasvi Jaiswal must set the tone with a brisk yet steady partnership. Losing early wickets could derail the chase before it begins. Middle order resurgence. The onus will fall on Virat Kohli and Nitish Kumar Reddy to anchor the innings. Kohli's experience in chases and Reddy's newfound confidence will be pivotal. Countering Lyon and Boland. Nathan Lyon's sharp turn and Boland's relentless accuracy will test India's resolve. The batters must be proactive against Lyon to prevent him from dictating terms. The road ahead. The pitch, while showing signs of wear, still offers enough for both batters and bowlers. With the crowd expected to exceed 90,000 on Day 5, the atmosphere will be electric. Australia will rely on Lyon and Cummins to strike early and tighten the noose, while India will aim to draw inspiration from their storied history of improbable wins. Conclusion. A fight to the finish. As the sun rises on the final day, the equation is simple. Australia seeks to finish what their lower order started, while India aims to rewrite history and keep their WTC dreams alive. The stakes couldn't be higher. The narrative couldn't be more thrilling. Will this be another chapter in India's glorious fightbacks, or will Australia seal their dominance at the MCG? Whatever the outcome, one thing is certain. Day 5 promises to be a spectacle that will resonate through the annals of cricket history.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall I India rising high underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
In every heartbeat, feel the roar. With that involved, the legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope, sweet shakes. Victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Five reasons why India can win the Melbourne Test. The Boxing Day Test at the Melbourne Cricket Ground, MCG, is set to be a cricketing spectacle. With the series tied 1-1, India and Australia are battling for supremacy in the Border Gavaskar Trophy. For India, this match is an opportunity to retain the trophy, make a statement, and stay in contention for the ICC World Test Championship WTC final. Here is an in-depth analysis of why India has the edge going into this pivotal encounter. Jasprit Bumrah, the X Factor. Jasprit Bumrah's extraordinary skill set and current form make him India's biggest weapon. Leading the wicket-taking charts with 21 dismissals in just 3 matches, Bumrah has terrorized Australia's batting lineup with his unerring accuracy, lethal yorkers, and deceptive bounces. His ability to deliver in clutch moments has been a hallmark of his career.
Why Bumrah matters at the MCG?
Historically, the MCG pitch offers pace, bounce, and seam movement in the early stages, suiting Bumrah's strengths. His knack for exploiting even minimal reverse swing will be vital in the latter innings. Bumrah needs just 6 wickets to reach 200 in tests, making him the second fastest Indian bowler to achieve the milestone. Such a personal landmark could further motivate him. Tactical insights. Targeting Australia's out-of-form top 3, Bumrah's early breakthroughs could set the tone for India.
His battle against Steve Smith, who thrives under pressure, will be a contest to watch.
Supportive bowling lineup. While Bumrah spearheads the attack, India's bowling depth has shown resilience. Mohammad Siraj's ability to swing the ball both ways complements Bumrah's aggression. Ravindra Jadeja's accuracy and all-round prowess add a crucial dimension to the attack. Mohammad Siraj. With 13 wickets in the series, Siraj has been instrumental in maintaining pressure from the other end. His knack for dismissing left-handers like Usman Khawaja and Travis Head gives India a strategic advantage.
Ravindra Jadeja.
The MCG pitch is expected to crumble under scorching temperatures, bringing spinners into play. Jadeja's pinpoint accuracy and variations could exploit such conditions. His batting ability provides depth and insurance in the lower order. Emerging options. Akash. Deep's ability to bowl consistent lengths and generate bounce makes him a potential game-changer. The inclusion of Washington Sundar, who adds a spinning option while bolstering the batting, could prove strategic. 3. Batting potential in the top order. India's top order, despite its inconsistencies, holds the key to their success. The combination of experience and youthful exuberance can put the Australian bowlers under pressure.
Yashasvi Jaiswal.
The young opener impressed with a century in the first test. While his form has dipped, his aggressive stroke play can unsettle the Australian quicks. KL Rahul. With 235 runs in 6 innings at an average of 47, Rahul's ability to anchor the innings makes him invaluable. His steady starts often lay a solid foundation for the middle order. Virat Kohli. Though Kohli has struggled with consistency, his record at the MCG speaks volumes. With a history of playing defining knocks at this venue, Kohli's resurgence could turn the tide. 4. Australia's vulnerable top order. Australia's top 3 have averaged their lowest in home series history. This vulnerability could tilt the scales in India's favour. Challenges for Australia.
Sam Constas, making his debut, will face immense pressure against India's fiery paces.
Usman Khawaja and Manus Labushagna's lean patches have added to Australia's woes. India's strategy. Early wickets will put Australia's middle order under pressure, forcing them into defensive play. Targeting Smith and Head early could expose the inexperienced lower order. 5. All-round balance. India's all-rounders bring versatility and balance to the side. Players like Jadeja and Sundar provide batting depth while maintaining control with the ball. Key contributions. Jadeja's lower order runs have often rescued India in tight situations. Sundar, if included, offers an additional spin option and the ability to counter-attack. Predicted playing 11 for India. Yashasvi Jaiswal, young fearless opener with the ability to take on Australia's quicks. KL Rahul, reliable opener, crucial for steady starts. Shubman Gill, elegant batsman who can counter-attack. Virat Kohli, C, inspirational leader and match winner. Rishabh Pant, WK, aggressive middle-order batter and skilled wicket-keeper. Rohit Sharma, veteran batsman providing stability and leadership. Ravindra Jadeja, all-rounder and key spinner. Washington Sundar, Nitish Kumar Reddy, adds depth and flexibility. Akash Deep, persistent bowler with potential for breakthroughs. Jasprit Bumrah, India's spearhead in the bowling department. Mohammad Siraj, Complementary pacer, providing swing and control. Conclusion. India enters the Melbourne Test with a balanced squad, potent bowling attack, and the determination to clinch the series. If their top-order batsmen deliver, Bumrah continues his dominance, and their bowlers exploit Australia's vulnerabilities, India has a strong chance of emerging victorious. This match promises high-intensity cricket, with the world eagerly watching to see who prevails on one of the sport's grandest stages.
And every heartbeat feel the roar with bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play, another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat feel the roar, with that and ball we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light, for India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. Java India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forever.
Rohit Sharma's struggles as an opener have become a hot topic in Indian cricket. With an average below 25 in his last 10 innings, it's clear something isn't clicking. His recent dismissal for just 3 runs against Australia was a painful reminder of his inconsistency. The soft pull shot that led to an easy catch highlights a troubling pattern. He often plays loose strokes early on, putting the team under pressure right from the start. Technical flaws are evident too. Rohit's inability to handle the short ball and poor footwork against swing have left him vulnerable. Meanwhile, younger players like Yashasvi Jaiswal are stepping up, showcasing a composed approach that Rohit seems to lack. The frustration among fans is growing, and as captain, his batting failures only amplify the scrutiny on his leadership. If he doesn't turn things around soon, we might see new faces at the top of the order. The team needs consistent performances, and the clock is ticking for Rohit Sharma. Australia's batting success in the Melbourne Test is a masterclass in resilience and strategy, even with Travis Head's unusual failure. Stephen Smith led the charge, showcasing his ability to read the game and adapt his innings perfectly. Young Sam Constas, on debut, brought an aggressive mindset that disrupted India's plans right from the start. Partnerships were key. The synergy between Smith and Cummins highlighted their understanding, while their athleticism turned singles into twos, putting pressure on the Indian fielders. Australia capitalized on India's bowling flaws, targeting loose deliveries and neutralizing threats like Bumrah and Siraj. Mental toughness shone through as the team maintained focus despite setbacks, with batters quickly adapting to changing conditions. Their calculated risk-taking kept the pressure on India's spinners, ensuring they never settled. This performance is a testament to Australia's collective effort and unrelenting positivity, setting them apart in this test.
India has a real shot at winning the Melbourne Test, and here's why. First, Jasprit Bumrah is in phenomenal form, leading the wicket charts with 21 dismissals. His ability to exploit the MCG pitch's early seam movement will be crucial. Then there's Mohammad Siraj, who's been a consistent threat, especially against left-handers. The top order, featuring the explosive Yashasvi Jaiswal and the steady KL Rahul, can put pressure on Australia's struggling bowlers. Speaking of Australia, their top 3 are in a slump, which could play right into India's hands. Finally, India's all-rounders like Ravindra Jadeja add depth to both batting and bowling. If Bumrah can strike early and the batsmen capitalize, India could very well take the series. It's all set for an electrifying contest at the MCG.
Australia's commanding Day 2. Performance in Melbourne. Day 2 of the Melbourne Test saw a masterclass from Australia, who tightened their grip on the game with a commanding performance led by Stephen Smith. The day's play showcased the brilliance of Australia's batters, the grit of their captain Pat Cummins, and the challenges India faced in keeping the contest alive. A combination of resilient partnerships, calculated risks, and lapses in India's bowling ensured that Australia ended the day as clear frontrunners. Below, we break down the key moments and analyze the expert perspectives that define this enthralling day of cricket. 1. Stephen Smith, the Supreme Architect. Stephen Smith once again stamped his authority on the game with a well-crafted century, his 34th in Test cricket. His innings, punctuated by 9 boundaries and 2 sixes, was a testament to his ability to soak pressure and grind out runs when his team needed him most. Smith's calm demeanor and impeccable shot selection drew praise from analysts and fans alike. Technical brilliance. Smith's footwork was a major talking point. Against a formidable Indian attack led by Jasprit Bumrah, Smith exhibited precise movements, coming forward to negate the swing and going back to cut or pull with authority. His ability to pick lengths early allowed him to control the pace of the game. Mental toughness. The psychological battle between Smith and India's bowlers was evident throughout the day. Analysts noted how Smith used his mental fortitude to frustrate the opposition, refusing to be drawn into risky shots. His century celebration, the gangster nod, embodied his confidence and determination to lead Australia to a strong position. 2. India's bowling, moments of brilliance amidst struggles. While Jasprit Bumrah continued to be India's standout performer, the rest of the bowling unit failed to provide adequate support. Bumrah's spell to dismiss Travis Head was particularly noteworthy. A length ball that jagged back sharply to hit the top of off-stump, leaving the batter stunned. Bumrah's masterclass. Former fast bowlers hailed Bumrah's consistency and his ability to extract movement on a surface offering limited assistance. His dismissal of Mitchell Marsh, a back-of-a-length delivery that climbed awkwardly, showcased his skill in exploiting bounce and angles. Supporting cast falters, Mohammad Siraj and Akash Deep, while tireless, lacked the incisiveness needed to trouble set batters. Akash Deep in particular bowled several probing spells, but was unable to convert opportunities into wickets. Experts opined that his inexperience at the international level was apparent, though they praised his resilience. Underutilization of spin. Critics questioned India's decision to sparingly use Ravindra Jadeja and Washington Sundar on a pitch that started to show uneven bounce. With the ball occasionally keeping low, the lack of sustained spin pressure allowed Australia's batters to settle. 3. Partnerships define Australia's dominance. One of the hallmarks of Australia's innings was their ability to build partnerships. The stand between Stephen Smith and Pat Cummins was pivotal, with both players complementing each other's styles. Cummins' counter-attacking approach balanced Smith's steady accumulation of runs, adding critical momentum to Australia's innings. Dynamic approach. Cummins' innings was a mix of aggression and smart cricket. His use of the crease, particularly against short-pitch deliveries, was exemplary. A series of uppercuts and back-foot punches highlighted his confidence, drawing admiration from commentators. Rotating strike. Analysts pointed out how effectively Smith and Cummins rotated the strike, denying Indian bowlers the chance to settle into a rhythm. Their ability to convert ones into twos, coupled with precise boundary hitting, kept the scoreboard ticking. 4. Field placements and tactics. Under the microscope. India's defensive field placements during critical junctures were heavily scrutinized. Against a batter of Smith's caliber, setting deep fields early in his innings allowed him to bat with minimal pressure. Missed opportunities. Observers noted how India's reluctance to employ attacking catches at key moments, particularly when Smith was in the 90s, cost them a chance to regain control. A tighter field could have forced errors from the Australian batters. Strategic lessons. Former Indian cricketers emphasized the importance of adapting field placements based on match situations. Test cricket is about creating pressure, one expert remarked, highlighting the need for proactive captaincy. 5. Tactical decisions, a mixed bag. India's bowling changes and overall approach to the day's play drew mixed reviews. While Bumrah was rightly used as the enforcer, the timing of other bowlers' spells left room for debate. Washington Sundar's role. The introduction of Sundar late in the innings puzzled commentators, as his tight lines and variations could have been utilized earlier. His dismissal of Marnus Labuschagne, who attempted an aggressive shot, was a reminder of the impact spinners could have had. Workload management. With Bumrah bowling extended spells, concerns were raised about over-reliance on him. Experts suggested that India needs to find a second strike bowler to share the burden, particularly in high-pressure games. 6. The Pat Cummins factor, leading from the front. As Australia's captain, Pat Cummins showcased why he is one of the most respected cricketers in the modern era. His contributions with the bat, alongside his tactical acumen, played a significant role in Australia's dominance. Adaptability. Cummins' ability to switch gears, defending resolutely when required and attacking loose deliveries, was praised by pundits. His 50-run partnership with Smith was a testament to his maturity and understanding of the game. Leadership insights. Observers noted how Cummins' leadership was reflected in his batting approach. By setting an example with the bat, he inspired his team to maintain their focus and intensity. 7. Australia's resilience under pressure. Australia's ability to weather challenging phases and emerge stronger underscored their dominance. Whether it was Smith and Labuschagne resisting India's morning spells, or Cummins leading the charge in the final session, the team's resilience was on full display. Expert take. This Australian side thrives under pressure, remarked a seasoned commentator. They absorb the heat and turn it back on the opposition, as seen with their partnerships today. What lies ahead? Day 2 still underway. With a substantial total on the board, Australia has the upper hand as they prepare to bowl on a pitch that will likely deteriorate. India's batters face a daunting task, requiring discipline and patience to stay in the game. Key areas to watch. How will India's top order handle Australia's pace attack under scoreboard pressure? Will the pitch's uneven bounce create opportunities for Nathan Lyon and the Seamers? Expert predictions. Former players emphasize the importance of the first session on day 3. It's make or break for India, one expert declared. They need to bat deep into the day to have any chance of competing in this test. Conclusion. A day of Australian supremacy. Day 2 at Melbourne was a celebration of Australia's skill, resilience, and tactical prowess. Stephen Smith's masterclass and Pat Cummins' invaluable contributions highlighted the depth of their side, while India's struggles with the ball exposed gaps in their strategy. The insights and expert perspectives from the day reveal the intricacies of Test cricket and set the stage for a gripping Day 2. The question now is whether India can rise to the occasion and claw their way back into the game, or if Australia will march towards an unassailable lead. As the Melbourne Test unfolds, the world waits with bated breath for the next chapter in this fascinating contest.
And every heartbeat feel the roar, with bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light, for India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar, with that and ball we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light, for India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Till India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
The Kohli Jaiswal run-out fiasco was a pivotal moment in the Melbourne test. Jaiswal, cruising on 82, was run out due to a disastrous mix-up with Kohli. After a solid shot to mid-on, hesitation crept in. Jaiswal called for the single, but Kohli hesitated, leading to both batters ending up at the same end. Pat Cummins calmly executed the run-out, and just like that, India lost a crucial wicket. This dismissal shattered a flourishing 100-run partnership and triggered a collapse, with India losing 3 wickets for just 13 runs, finishing the day at 164 for 5. The psychological impact was immense. Losing Jaiswal, who was in great form, dented the team's confidence. Now, trailing by 111 runs with only the lower order left, India's chances of avoiding the follow-on look grim. This mix-up could very well be the turning point, tightening Australia's grip on the match. Day 2 of the Melbourne Test showcased a gripping contest as Australia maintained their upper hand despite a promising start from India. Stephen Smith's masterclass shone through, as he anchored Australia's innings with a brilliant century, pushing their total to a daunting 474 runs. The lower-order batsmen added vital runs, frustrating the Indian bowlers. India looked strong initially, with Jaiswal and Kohli building a solid partnership. Jaiswal's fluent 82 runs gave fans hope, but a disastrous mix-up led to his run-out, triggering a dramatic collapse. From a comfortable 153 for 2, India plummeted to 164 for 5, with Scott Boland and Pat Cummins exploiting the conditions brilliantly. As the day ended, India found themselves in a precarious position at 164 for 5, trailing by 111 runs. With Rishabh Pant and Ravindra Jadeja at the crease, the challenge ahead is monumental. Australia will be keen to wrap up the innings quickly, while India must regroup and fight back to save the match. Walking onto the hallowed turf of the Melbourne cricket ground, I felt the weight of history and expectation. Facing India's elite bowlers like Bumrah and Siraj, I knew I had to be fearless. Each scoop and reverse sweep was a statement. This was my moment. I wasn't just playing for myself. I was igniting hope for a new generation of Australian cricket fans. Every boundary forced the Indian bowlers to rethink their strategy, creating space for my teammates to thrive. The praise from legends like Ricky Ponting and Harsha Bhogle was surreal, but it only fueled my determination. This debut wasn't just about runs. It was about setting a tone for the future. I'm ready for the challenges ahead, and I'm here to make my mark. Australia's Day 2 performance in Melbourne was nothing short of a masterclass, led by the indomitable Stephen Smith. His 34th Test century showcased not just technical brilliance, but also remarkable mental toughness, frustrating India's bowlers with his impeccable shot selection and footwork. While Jasprit Bumrah shone with his skillful spells, The rest of India's attack struggled to find their rhythm, failing to capitalize on key moments. The partnerships were crucial, especially between Smith and Pat Cummins, whose dynamic approach added momentum to the innings. Cummins' ability to rotate the strike and counterattack kept the pressure on India, who seemed hesitant with their field placements and bowling changes. As Australia tightened their grip, the resilience they displayed under pressure was evident. The question now is whether India can regroup and respond effectively. The stage is set for an intriguing Day 3, where every run and wicket will be pivotal.
Stephen Smith's masterclass in Melbourne was nothing short of extraordinary. Watching him bat was like witnessing a master painter at work. His footwork was impeccable, dancing around Jasprit Bumrah's deliveries with the precision of a craftsman. Each shot was a calculated decision, not forced but elegantly placed, especially that 6-over deep square leg. Pure dominance. What truly sets Smith apart is his mental fortitude. Under pressure, he thrives, absorbing the intensity and rotating the strike with ease. His partnership with Pat Cummins showcased this perfectly. While Cummins played his shots, Smith kept the scoreboard ticking, ensuring Australia regained control. And when he reached his century, that trademark nod was a powerful reminder of his journey back to the top. It's not just about runs. It's about crafting innings that change the game. Smith's brilliance is a testament to the art of Test cricket, where skill meets patience, and every ball tells a story.
A global trail of honor. PM Modi's collection of prestigious awards abroad. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's diplomatic journeys are as much about global cooperation as they are a testament to India's growing stature in the world. In recent visits to the West Indies, Nigeria, Brazil, and most recently, Guyana, the Indian leader has been celebrated not just for his statesmanship, but also for his transformative impact on global policies and India's development trajectory. Here's a glimpse into the honors bestowed upon PM Modi during his illustrious international tour. Guyana, a historic visit celebrated with warmth and honor. In November 2024, Prime Minister Modi embarked on a historic visit to Guyana, marking the first by an Indian Prime Minister in over 5 decades. The Guyanese government extended a heartfelt welcome, reflecting the deep-rooted cultural and historical ties between the two nations. During this visit, PM Modi was conferred with the Order of Excellence, Guyana's highest national honor, in recognition of his efforts to strengthen bilateral relations and his commitment to the development of the Global South. The ceremony was a vibrant affair, featuring traditional Guyanese music and dance, symbolizing the rich cultural tapestry shared by both countries. In his address to the Guyanese Parliament, PM Modi emphasized the shared values of democracy and humanity, stating, "The relation of India and Guyana is very deep. It is the relation of soil, sweat, and diligence. West Indies, a tropical welcome to innovation and leadership." In the heart of the Caribbean, PM Modi was honored with the Caribbean International Leadership Award, recognizing his efforts to strengthen ties between India and the CARICOM nations. Against the picturesque backdrop of turquoise seas and golden sands, the Prime Minister was celebrated for his initiatives in renewable energy, such as the International Solar Alliance, and his visionary stance on climate change. During the ceremony in Kingston, Jamaica, local dignitaries lauded his efforts in fostering South-South cooperation, particularly through developmental projects and investments in technology that have benefited small island nations. PM Modi has become a beacon of hope for nations seeking sustainable growth, remarked a West Indian leader. Modi, in turn, charmed the audience with his inclusive rhetoric, promising to continue bolstering Caribbean-Indian ties through culture, cricket, and commerce. Nigeria, champion of the global south, in the bustling metropolis of Abuja, Nigeria rolled out the red carpet for PM Modi, presenting him with the Order of African Unity Medal for his unwavering commitment to the global south. Modi's leadership in championing issues critical to Africa, such as digital infrastructure, healthcare access, and sustainable agriculture, took center stage. The vibrant ceremony saw traditional Nigerian dancers celebrating this unique bond, with PM Modi donning a Nigerian agbada, reflecting his respect for the nation's culture. Addressing the gathering, he expressed India's enduring solidarity with Africa, calling for a collective push towards equitable global development. Africa holds a special place in India's heart, Modi declared, reinforcing his vision for a more equitable and prosperous future. Brazil, bridging continents through diplomacy. In Brazil, PM Modi was conferred with the Order of Rio Branco, one of the nation's highest civilian honors, during his participation in the BRICS summit in Brasilia. The award recognizes leadership in strengthening economic partnerships across continents, particularly through BRICS, and his relentless advocacy for multilateralism. Amid the grandeur of Brazilian hospitality, Modi's speeches resonated deeply with the audience as he discussed the shared values of democracy, sustainability, and economic inclusivity. His cultural diplomacy shone brightly when he participated in a capoeira demonstration, symbolizing the confluence of Indian and Brazilian heritage. Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva commended Modi's ability to bring nations together, saying, Prime Minister Modi embodies the spirit of a leader who seeks not just national, but global transformation, a legacy of recognition and influence. PM Modi's collection of prestigious awards from diverse corners of the globe underscores his emergence as a statesman whose influence transcends borders. From his advocacy for sustainable development to his emphasis on cultural diplomacy, Modi has not only positioned India as a global leader, but also built lasting bridges of friendship. These awards also reflect a broader acceptance of India's leadership in tackling critical global challenges, climate change, healthcare equity, and technology-led development. Modi's journey across the West Indies, Nigeria, Brazil, and Guyana is a vivid illustration of a leader at the pinnacle of global recognition, inspiring billions while fostering a world united by shared aspirations. With every accolade, the narrative of a resurgent India continues to captivate the global stage. PM Modi's story is not just India's story. It is a story of a new world order, one where collaboration triumphs over division. Poem, Rising Star of Bharat. From the lands of the Himalayas to the ocean so blue, a leader rises, proud and true. In every heart, his spirit ignites, uniting nations with wisdom's light. With dreams as vast as the open sky, he charts the course where futures lie. A melody of progress, a harmony of peace. India's glory, he helps release. O Bharat ke chand, tu roshan kare, teri betan se duniya sovan kare. Ha desh mein ganj tera naam, tere cadman pe ho salam. धरती से अंबर तक जुलाए राग, मोदी के साथ हाय भारत का भाग. झूम जगत, चुपी हाय गाँव, तेरे साथ आईने रंगन के साथ. In Guyana's sunlit, emerald embrace, the seeds of friendship you firmly place. In Nigeria's rhythms, your voice is strong, a promise of unity, a hopeful song. Brazilian skies and the Caribbean tide, witness your vision, open and wide. From ancient soil to modern days, you lead the world in countless ways. सपनों का साथी, वीर भारत का, विश्व में चमका, सितारा सबका. नाच रहे सूरज, लहराती हवा, जहान भी गई तू, चमका भारत का दिया, ओ भारत के चांद, तू रोशन करे, तेरी बेटन से दुनिया सोवन करे। हर देश में गंज तेरा नाम, तेरे कैडमन पे हो सलाम। धरती से अम्बर तक जो लाए राग, मोदी के साथ हाय भारत का भाग। झूम जगत, चुपी हाय गाँव, तेरे साथ आए नए रंगन के साथ। With every award, a story we weave, of India's glory and dreams we believe. A heritage of wisdom, a future so bright, a tapestry of hope in the world's sight. Modi ji, your journey inspires the soul. A vision of one world, a single goal. Let every heart sing, let every voice rise. The song of Bharat under infinite skies. Namati, Namati, O Bharat ke saathi, Jagat ke deepak, dukh meeta tambati. Swagat hai, abhar hai, shukriya sabka, Bharat ke chand, tu hai vishwa ka sikka. Translation: we bow to you, O friend of Bharat, the lamp of the world, spreading joy far and wide. Welcome, gratitude, thanks to all. O moon of Bharat, you are the star of the world.
Thousand tales, where dreams unfurl, a melody rides on the wing, a story to unfurl. Colors dance, voices sing, the rhythm of the soil. Unity in diversity, the Bharat's precious jewel. Rising star of Bharat, shining bright and bold, inspiring souls across the globe. A melody untold, from the peaks of the Himalayas to the Arabian Sea. The world dances to your tune, oh Bharat's dignity. Whispering flute, harmonious grace, enchanting the gold with every single phrase. Satar strings, resonating the truth, guiding the youth to a future uncouth. As the tabla resonates, cultures blend in harmony. Rising star of Bharat, your song is our astronomy. A fading sitar note, leaving an eternal mark. Thousand tales, where dreams unfurl, a melody rides on the wing, a story to unfurl. Colors dance, voices sing, the rhythm of the soil. Unity in diversity, the Bharat's precious jewel. Rising star of Bharat, shining bright and bold, inspiring souls across the globe. A melody untold, from the peaks of the Himalayas to the Arabian Sea. The world dances to your tune, oh Bharat's dignity. whispering foot, harmonious grace, enchanting the go with every single phrase. Subtle strings, resonating the truth, guiding the youth to a future uncouth. As the tabla resonates, cultures blend in harmony. Rising star of barracks, your song is our astronomy. A fading sitar note, leaving an eternal mark.
Sweeter and food melody.
Tablet jointed, real people invited. I know the old battle, culture on the
så väl baby your way Vi väger vi glömmer mig att det sådär go to me Så tror du det går och det drar bär och kommer då Det så man med gare på fysik Hvis jeg dør det ikke bo Ikke kan det jo god play Både det gør ved jeg vundt Sådan en charve med bitter ray Kom til at leve fokan og se
India, a historical, political, and economic perspective with leadership insights. India's rise on the global stage is not a recent phenomenon. It is the culmination of a rich history, political resilience, and a visionary approach to economic and social development. Under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, India's trajectory has been propelled further, making it a key player in shaping global trends and partnerships. Here's an in-depth exploration of India's journey, its current strengths, and the leadership that drives it.
Historical context. A civilization rooted in richness.
India's history spans millennia, marked by achievements in science, philosophy, culture, and trade. The ancient Indus Valley civilization showcased advanced urban planning and trade networks. Over centuries, India became a melting pot of cultures, shaped by the influences of Hinduism, Buddhism, Islam, and European colonization. Colonial rule under the British Empire significantly disrupted India's socio-economic fabric, but it also galvanized a movement toward independence. Figures like Mahatma Gandhi and Jawaharlal Nehru laid the foundation for a democratic independent India in 1947, emphasizing nonviolence and social equity.
Political resilience, the world's largest democracy.
Post-independence, India emerged as a secular democratic republic, guided by the principles of its constitution, which enshrines justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. Over 75 years, India has demonstrated resilience through political upheavals, economic challenges, and social changes. India's political landscape is a vibrant tapestry, with a multi-party system reflecting its diversity. Despite challenges like poverty, corruption, and communal tensions, India has maintained its democratic character, holding free and fair elections regularly. PM Narendra Modi's leadership. Since taking office in 2014, Narendra Modi has provided a transformative vision, steering India toward global prominence. His leadership focuses on decisive governance, simplified tax systems like GST, and the removal of bureaucratic inefficiencies. Global diplomacy, strengthening partnerships with countries across the globe, emphasizing India as a bridge between the global north and south. Domestic reforms, initiatives like Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Jan Dhan Yojana, and Ayushman Bharat have reshaped public health and welfare.
Economic strength, the rise of a global power.
India's economy is one of the fastest growing in the world. From an agrarian economy in 1947, it has evolved into a diversified powerhouse across technology, manufacturing, and services. Key highlights of India's economic growth. 1. Technology hub. India is a global IT leader, contributing to cutting-edge advancements in AI, fintech, and digital innovation. 2. Manufacturing revival. Initiatives like Make in India have boosted domestic production and foreign investment, strengthening sectors like automobiles, defense, and electronics. 3. Startup ecosystem. With over 100 unicorns, India is the third largest startup ecosystem globally, fostering innovation in health tech, edtech, and green energy.
4. Sustainability leader. India is a pioneer in renewable energy, aiming to generate 500 gigawatts of renewable capacity by 2030. Impact of PM Modi's economic policies.
Under Modi's leadership, India has seen reforms aimed at unlocking its economic potential. Infrastructure growth, rapid expansion of highways, railways, and urban development. Financial inclusion, Schemes like Jan Dhan Yojana have brought millions into the banking system. Tax reforms. Implementation of GST simplified indirect taxation, making India more investor-friendly. Global diplomacy. India's emerging role. India's foreign policy under Modi reflects a blend of pragmatism and assertiveness. Recognizing the void left by waning US engagement in certain regions, India has positioned itself as a dependable partner for nations across the Caribbean, Africa, and Latin America. Guyana and the Caribbean. India shares historical ties with Guyana and the Caribbean through its diaspora. Today, these bonds are reinforced by energy collaboration, India's investments in Guyana's oil sector. Cultural diplomacy, strengthening ties through shared heritage and interests like cricket, Africa. India's engagement with Africa has deepened through trade, technology transfer, and education. Key initiatives include development loans for infrastructure projects, affordable pharmaceuticals, and telemedicine solutions.
India filling the global leadership gap.
With the US perceived as less interested in global leadership and multilateralism, India is stepping up. Its approach prioritizes sustainability, spearheading initiatives like the International Solar Alliance. Equity, advocating for fair trade and technology access. Diplomacy, balancing relationships with the US, China, and Russia while championing the global South. India is not merely filling a void, it is redefining leadership in a way that emphasizes collaboration, equity, and shared prosperity. The Modi factor, a catalyst for transformation. PM. Modi's tenure has been a catalyst for India's rapid transformation. His leadership style, marked by decisiveness, vision, and connection with grassroots aspirations, has elevated India's global standing, fostered a sense of pride and confidence among citizens, inspired nations worldwide to look at India as a model for inclusive growth. The road ahead. India's rise is a story of resilience, innovation, and visionary leadership. Guided by its historical values and bolstered by modern strategies, India is shaping a future where it stands as a beacon of hope, prosperity, and unity for the world. As PM Modi continues to steer the nation, India's journey exemplifies the power of strong leadership in harnessing a nation's potential for the greater good. This is India on the rise, a nation reclaiming its place at the global forefront. India's growing economic progress, a historical, political, and economic perspective with leadership insights.
Introduction. India's emergence on the global stage.
India, a nation with a civilization stretching back thousands of years, is experiencing an unprecedented transformation in the 21st century. From its historical roots as a land of innovation and philosophy to its contemporary role as a rising global power, India's journey is both inspiring and instructive. Under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, India has not only accelerated its domestic development, but has also emerged as a strategic and dependable partner for nations worldwide. This report delves into India's economic progress, political resilience, and cultural richness, providing a comprehensive perspective on the factors contributing to its global rise. Furthermore, it explores how PM Modi's leadership has been instrumental in shaping India's trajectory, particularly in filling the leadership void left by other global powers like the United States. Historical context, a legacy of excellence. Ancient India, a cradle of civilization. India's contributions to humanity are as ancient as its rivers and as vast as its mountains. The Indus Valley Civilization, which flourished around 2500 BCE, was one of the world's earliest urban centers. Its advanced town planning, drainage systems, and trade networks highlight India's early ingenuity. Over millennia, India became a hub for knowledge and philosophy. Contributions such as the invention of zero, advancements in astronomy, and texts like the Upanishads and Arthashastra laid the foundation for scientific and economic thought. India's wealth attracted global traders, making it a centerpiece of ancient trade routes like the Silk Road. Colonial era, struggles and resilience. The advent of British colonialism marked a challenging phase in India's history. While colonial rule exploited India's resources and weakened its economy, it also sowed the seeds of modern governance, infrastructure, and education. The Indian independence movement, led by figures like Mahatma Gandhi and Jawaharlal Nehru, emerged as a global symbol of nonviolent resistance. Independence in 1947 set the stage for India to redefine its identity as a sovereign, democratic republic. Post-independence growth, foundations of progress. India's early years of independence focused on nation-building. Policies under Nehru emphasized self-reliance, industrialization, and scientific research. Landmark initiatives like the Green Revolution and establishment of IITs and IIMs created a foundation for economic and technological growth. However, the economic liberalization of 1991 marked a turning point, opening India to global markets and unleashing its entrepreneurial spirit. Political landscape: the strength of democracy. India's democratic fabric. India, with over 1.4 billion people, is the world's largest democracy. Its governance system, rooted in a multi-party structure, has enabled diverse voices to contribute to its progress. Despite challenges such as political polarization and regional disparities, India's democratic institutions have remained robust. Leadership under PM Modi. Since taking office in 2014, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has redefined leadership in India. His tenure is marked by 1. Policy reforms. Initiatives like the Goods and Services Tax, GST, have simplified taxation, boosting business efficiency. 2. Economic modernization. Programs such as Make in India and Startup India have invigorated manufacturing and entrepreneurship. 3. Cultural revival. Efforts to celebrate India's heritage while embracing modernization have resonated deeply with citizens. 4. Global diplomacy. Modi's active engagement in forums like BRICS and G20 showcases India's commitment to multilateralism. Economic growth, a story of resilience and innovation. Key economic indicators. India's economic progress is reflected in its impressive GDP growth and sectoral diversification. As of 2024, GDP. India's GDP is projected to exceed $5 trillion, making it the fifth largest economy globally. Startups. With over 100 unicorns, India is a global hub for innovation. Exports. India's exports have grown, particularly in IT, pharmaceuticals, and textiles. Technology and digital revolution. India's embrace of technology has revolutionized its economy. Programs like Digital India have connected rural areas to digital infrastructure, boosted fintech through Unified Payments Interface, UPI, enhanced governance transparency via e-governance, green growth and sustainability. India is a leader in renewable energy, with ambitious goals to achieve 500 GW of non-fossil fuel capacity by 2030. The International Solar Alliance, spearheaded by India, demonstrates its commitment to sustainable growth. India's role in global diplomacy, filling the void of global leadership. As traditional powers like the United States show reduced global engagement, India has emerged as a dependable partner. Its foreign policy balances relationships with major powers while advocating for the global South. India's emphasis on equity, sustainability, and cooperation resonates globally. Strategic partnerships. 1. Guyana and the Caribbean. India's cultural ties with the Caribbean have evolved into economic partnerships. Collaborations in energy and climate resilience highlight India's role as a trusted ally. 2. Africa. India's investments in Africa span healthcare, education, and infrastructure, reflecting a commitment to shared growth. 3. BRICS and beyond. India's active participation in multilateral platforms strengthens its global influence. The Modi factor, a leadership revolution. PM Modi's leadership has been pivotal in India's transformation. His approach combines visionary policies, addressing both short-term needs and long-term goals, grassroots connection, engaging directly with citizens through initiatives like Man Ki Baat, global outreach, strengthening India's image as a responsible global player, India's path forward, opportunities and challenges. While India's growth story is inspiring, challenges remain. Addressing income inequality, enhancing infrastructure in rural areas, ensuring environmental sustainability. However, with strong leadership and a united citizenry, India is well poised to navigate these challenges and emerge as a beacon of hope and prosperity. Conclusion: India's rise as a global power. India's journey from an ancient civilization to a modern powerhouse is a testament to its resilience, innovation, and leadership. Under PM Modi's guidance, India is not only addressing domestic challenges, but also shaping global narratives. As a trusted partner and a visionary leader, India's rise signals a new era of collaboration and progress on the world stage. India is rising, and the world is watching. India, a celebration of natural beauty and cultural richness.
Introduction: The enchanting land of India.
India is a land of unparalleled diversity, where majestic natural landscapes blend seamlessly with a rich tapestry of cultural traditions. Stretching from the towering Himalayas in the north to the serene beaches of the south, and from the vast Thar Desert in the west to the lush forests of the northeast, India's natural beauty is awe-inspiring. Adding to its charm is a vibrant cultural heritage that spans thousands of years, encompassing art, music, dance, festivals, and cuisine. This report delves into the natural and cultural wonders of India, exploring each region's unique contributions. Visuals accompany every discussion, capturing the essence of this incredible nation. The Himalayas, crown of India, natural beauty. The Himalayas, often referred to as the abode of snow, dominate northern India. These towering peaks, including the mighty Mount Kanchenjunga, offer breathtaking vistas and are home to glaciers, alpine meadows, and pristine rivers like the Ganges and Yamuna. Cultural richness. The Himalayas are steeped in spiritual significance. Pilgrimage sites such as Amarnath, Kedarnath, and Vaishno Devi attract millions of devotees annually. The region's unique festivals, such as Losar in Ladakh and Hemis Festival, showcase a vibrant mix of Tibetan, Buddhist, and Hindu traditions. The Northern Plains, a cradle of civilization. Natural beauty. The fertile Gangetic Plains are the heartland of India. These vast expanses are nourished by rivers like the Ganges, Brahmaputra, and Yamuna, making them ideal for agriculture. The serene beauty of Corbett National Park and Dudhwa Tiger Reserve adds to the region's allure. Cultural richness. The Northern Plains are home to historic cities like Varanasi, the spiritual capital of India, and Lucknow, known for its Nawabi culture. The region's festivals, such as Diwali, Holi, and Makar Sankranti, are celebrated with unmatched enthusiasm. Iconic structures like the Taj Mahal stand as a testament to India's architectural brilliance. The Western Desert, the golden sands of Rajasthan. Natural beauty. The Thar Desert, with its undulating sand dunes, is a spectacle of golden hues. Ranthambore National Park offers glimpses of majestic tigers, while Pushkar Lake exudes serenity amid the arid landscape. Cultural richness. Rajasthan is synonymous with royalty. Palaces like City Palace in Jaipur and Mehrangarh Fort in Jodhpur reflect the grandeur of its Rajput heritage. Festivals such as the Desert Festival of Jaisalmer and Pushkar Camel Fair showcase the region's vibrant folk traditions, including music, dance, and puppet shows. The Western Ghats and southern coasts, lush greenery and serene beaches. Natural beauty. The Western Ghats, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, are a biodiversity hotspot. They house verdant forests, tea plantations, and breathtaking waterfalls like Dudhsagar. The southern coast boasts pristine beaches, including Goa's Palolem Beach and Kerala's Varkala Beach.
Cultural richness.
The south is a cultural treasure trove. Classical dance forms like Bharatanatyam and Kathakali narrate stories of Indian epics. Temples such as Meenakshi Temple in Madurai and Padmanabhaswamy Temple in Thiruvananthapuram showcase intricate Dravidian architecture. Festivals like Onam in Kerala and Pongal in Tamil Nadu celebrate the region's agricultural abundance. The eastern coast and northeastern beauty. Natural beauty. The Sundarbans, home to the elusive Bengal tiger, dominate the eastern coast. The northeastern states offer a completely different landscape, with lush forests, winding rivers, and tranquil hills. Kaziranga National Park in Assam is famed for its one-horned rhinoceroses. Cultural richness. The Northeast is a vibrant mosaic of tribal cultures. Festivals such as Hornbill Festival in Nagaland and Bihu in Assam highlight the region's traditions. Hand-woven textiles and unique cuisines add to its cultural appeal. Cultural wonders across India. Art and architecture. From the intricate carvings of Khajuraho temples to the grandeur of Hawa Mahal and the colonial charm of Mumbai's Victoria Terminus, India's architectural landscape is unparalleled. Music and dance. India's classical music with traditions like Hindustani and Carnatic resonates globally. Folk music, combined with dance forms like Garba, Bihu, and Guma, adds to the vibrancy of Indian celebrations. Cuisine. Indian cuisine is as diverse as its geography. From the spicy curries of Punjab to the tangy flavors of Gujarat, the aromatic biryanis of Hyderabad, and the coconut-infused delicacies of Kerala, every region offers a unique gastronomic experience. Conclusion. India, a tapestry of beauty and diversity. India's natural and cultural richness makes it a land like no other. Its diverse landscapes, from mountains to deserts, forests to beaches, provide a feast for the senses. Similarly, its cultural heritage, rooted in history yet evolving with time, continues to inspire the world. India is not just a destination, it is an experience that leaves a lasting impression on all who encounter its splendor. Whether through visuals or personal journeys, the beauty and soul of India resonate deeply with everyone.
Stars are dreaming in the sky so high, so high. Santa sleigh through cinnamon waves flies. Golden lights wrapped on the ancient tree. Magic in the air, it sets us free. Oh, this holiday night glows bright. Dance in shadows in the candlelight. Sitar sings while the snowflakes fall. Hearts unite in the festive hall. Laughter echoes like a sweet melody. Warm embrace from every soul we greet. Bells are ringing, spreading joy around. Love and cheer in every moment found. Underneath the mistletoe, we glide with soft strings guiding our Yuletide pride. Wisdom whispers in the chilly breeze. Tales of love wrapped in memories. Oh, this holiday night glows bright. Dance in shadows in the candlelight. Sitar sings while the snowflakes fall. Hearts unite in the festive hall. Colors twirling in a festive dance. Eyes are twinkling as we take a chance.
Snowflakes fall, the night is bright. Children playing pure delight. Candles glowing warm and mild. Every face reflects a smile. Bells on high, a joyful ring. Choirs of angels softly sing. Stars above, they shimmer gleam. Magic true in every dream. Gifts wrapped up beneath the tree. Hearts unwrapped with love so free. Fireplace embers softly glow. Feel the warmth as spirits grow. Bells on high, a joyful ring. Choirs of angels softly sing. Stars above, they shimmer gleam. Magic true in every dream. Silent night holds silent wishes. Kisses sweet and tender swishes underneath the mistletoe. Time moves gently, let it flow. Bells on high, a joyful ring. Choirs of angels softly sing. Stars above, they shimmer gleam. Magic true in every dream.
Thank you for joining us for the Spirit of Christmas, heartwarming tales from across the globe. Each story reminds us that kindness and connection are at the heart of the season, bringing us closer together no matter where we are. Stay tuned for more heartwarming tales, and may these stories inspire you to spread love and warmth this Christmas.
The Lanterns of Hope. In the coastal village of Alappuzha, Kerala, Christmas arrived with warmth and colour, despite the December chill in the air. Known for its scenic backwaters, dense coconut groves, and vibrant traditions, Alappuzha was alive with energy as families prepared for the Christmas festivities. In this part of southern India, celebrations weren't marked by snow or pine trees, but by the glow of clay lamps, the fragrance of jasmine and marigold garlands, and the taste of delicacies prepared especially for the season. Meera Varma, a beloved primary school teacher, was known in the village for her love of bringing people together. Every Christmas, she and her family hung clay lamps outside their home and decorated their veranda with strings of bright, hand-woven marigold flowers. She had grown up here in Aleppo, surrounded by traditions that blended the old with the new, and she cherished the unique ways her community celebrated Christmas. This year, however, Meera had a vision for a special celebration. It had been a challenging year for many in the village. Fishermen had faced uncertain weather patterns, others had struggled with illness, and some families were still healing from losses. She wanted to offer her community a chance to come together, to remember the light and hope that Christmas represented. An idea had taken root in her mind, a Lanterns of Hope festival, where villagers would decorate clay lanterns, each one symbolizing a personal wish or prayer, and release them onto the backwaters in a spectacular display of light and unity. Scene: sharing the vision. The next morning, Meera made her way through the lively streets, where vendors sold fresh fruits, fragrant spices, and handcrafted ornaments for the season. She stopped by the tea shop where the village elders often gathered. Mr. Nair, the village head, was seated by the window, stirring a cup of chai as he greeted Meera warmly. "Good morning, Meera. What brings you out on this busy morning?" he asked, his face alight with curiosity. Meera took a deep breath, eager to share her vision. "I have an idea for this Christmas, a Lanterns of Hope festival. I want us to create lanterns, each representing our hopes and wishes, and release them on the backwaters as a symbol of unity and faith." The room fell quiet as the elders absorbed her words. Mr. Nair set down his cup, a thoughtful smile spreading across his face. "It's a beautiful idea, Meera. The village could use a reminder of hope after this difficult year. And what better time than Christmas to bring our community together?" Encouraged by his response, Meera continued, her voice filled with excitement. "Each lantern will be unique, just like each family's hope and story. We'll have the children decorate the lanterns, adding their wishes, and then, as a community, we'll watch them light up the backwaters." Mr. Nair nodded, clearly moved. "You have our support, Meera. Let's bring this vision to life." Scene: preparing the lanterns. With the support of the village behind her, Meera began organizing the event. Children and families were invited to gather in the community hall, where tables were set up with clay lanterns, paint, brushes, and bundles of marigold flowers. Mr. Ramesh, the village potter, had crafted each lantern by hand, shaping them with care, while local artisans provided bright paints and decorative trimmings. Meera's students were the first to arrive, their faces alight with excitement. 8-year-old Ravi, a quiet boy with an artistic streak, picked up a paintbrush and carefully began decorating his lantern with a small sunrise. When Meera asked about his design, he looked up with earnest eyes and explained, "It's my hope that my father, who works in the city, will come home soon. I miss him a lot." Touched by his honesty, Meera gently squeezed his shoulder. "Your lantern is beautiful, Ravi. I believe your wish will shine brightly." Across the room, a group of women sat together, chatting softly as they decorated their lanterns with intricate patterns and floral designs. Meera joined them, listening as they shared their hopes and dreams for the future. Mrs. Patel, an elder who had recently lost her husband, painted her lantern with symbols of peace, her eyes soft as she shared her hope for healing and strength. Each lantern became a canvas of colour and emotion as people expressed their wishes for health, happiness, unity, and peace. Some lanterns bore the names of loved ones, while others carried prayers for the village itself. As the day went on, the community hall filled with laughter, chatter, and the warmth of shared memories. Scene: Christmas Eve, the Festival of Lights begins. On Christmas Eve, the village gathered by the backwaters, where the lanterns were now lined up along the shore, each one painted, adorned, and ready to be lit. The air was thick with anticipation as the scent of coconut, jasmine, and spices mingled in the breeze. Strings of marigold flowers were draped along the pathway, and families huddled together, whispering wishes and sharing smiles. Meera stood by the water's edge, feeling a swell of gratitude for her community. The festival had become more than she could have ever imagined. It was now a moment of unity, a symbol of resilience that would carry them into the new year. Mr. Nair approached her, holding a lantern of his own. "Meera, thank you for bringing us all together," he said, his voice filled with pride. "This night will be one we remember." With Mr. Nair lighting the first lantern, the festival began. He held it high, speaking softly to the crowd. Each of these lights represents our dreams and prayers. Tonight, we release them together as a reminder that our hopes are strongest when we stand together. One by one, families stepped forward, lighting their lanterns with candles and placing them on the water. The lanterns floated gently, forming a luminous path down the backwaters. Children laughed as they watched the lights dance, their eyes wide with wonder at the beauty of the glowing procession. Scene: a moment of reflection. As the lanterns drifted, Mira noticed a quietness settle over the crowd. Some people closed their eyes in silent prayer, while others held hands with loved ones, their faces softened by the glow of the lights. Ravi, standing beside his mother, watched his lantern float away, a small smile on his face as he whispered, "Come home soon, Papa." Mira felt a profound sense of peace, knowing that this festival had brought something special to the village. She walked along the shore, stopping to talk to families and neighbours, sharing stories and listening to their reflections. Mrs. Patel, her eyes misty, embraced Mira warmly. "This night has given me hope," she said softly. "I feel my husband's spirit here, in the light." Mira smiled, feeling the weight of her friend's words. This was the power of unity, the strength of a community bound by love, faith, and shared dreams. Scene: a Christmas morning awakening. The next morning, Mira woke early, drawn to the backwaters where the lanterns had drifted. A few were still visible, their flames flickering in the first light of dawn. She stood there quietly, watching as the sun's rays mingled with the last glow of the lanterns, a beautiful merging of night and day. Mr. Nair joined her, his footsteps soft on the sand. He gazed at the water, his voice a gentle murmur. "This is the gift you have given us, Mira, the reminder that our light, our hope, endures." Mira nodded, her heart filled with gratitude. It was all of us, Mr. Nair. Every person, every wish. It's what makes this community strong. As they stood there, the sound of Alipay waking up surrounded them. Children's laughter echoed from the village, the clinking of teacups filled the air, and vendors set up their stalls for the day. Mira knew that this Christmas they had created something lasting, something that would shine in their hearts for years to come. The lanterns of hope had become a tradition, a reminder that even in the darkest times, their unity would light the way forward.
Thank you for joining us for the Spirit of Christmas, heartwarming tales from across the globe. Each story reminds us that kindness and connection are at the heart of the season, bringing us closer together no matter where we are. Stay tuned for more heartwarming tales, and may these stories inspire you to spread love and warmth this Christmas.
Snowflakes drifting from the sky, fireside glow where hearts align, candles casting whispers bright in the warmth of winter's night. Stars like freckles on the night, families gathered in delight, silent hopes and dreams aglow in the chill of falling snow. Sing the songs of Yuletide cheer, every voice so loud, so clear. Feel the love in every chord, heart-side harmony adored. Whispered tales by crackling flame, memories with every name. Laughter wraps the room in light, everlasting in the night. Gifts and bows with endless grace, joy is written on each face. Peaceful hearts and gentle sighs, shining bright in children's eyes. Sing the songs of Yuletide cheer, every voice so loud, so clear. Feel the love in every chord, heart-side harmony adored.
Snowflakes falling softly down, twinkling lights all through the town. Children singing sweet delight, magic whispers in the night.
Stockings hung with hopeful care, presents wrapped and joy to share. Candles glow in every room, laughter chases away the gloom.
Hearts are bright and full of cheer, winter magic drawing near. Families gathered near the fire, voices rising higher and higher.
Mistletoe hangs overhead, warmth and love in words unsaid. Carols float on frosty air, joy and love are everywhere. Bells that chime in melodies echo through the frosty trees. Stars above in silver light, guiding us through Christmas night. Hearts are bright and full of cheer, winter magic drawing near. Families gather near the fire, voices rising higher and higher.
drawing near. Families gather near the fire, voices rising higher and higher.
Butterflies dance upon the breeze. Lights hang softly from the trees. Whispers of a silent night. Hearts aglow with pure delight. Children's laughter fills the air. Kindness sparked with every step. Joy and love in every part, guided by the light of heart. Oh, the light of the heart, it glows, warms the spirit as it flows. Feel the magic all around. In this season, joy is found. Harp and bells in gentle play, strings that softly lead the way. Carols sung by voices bright, chasing shadows with their light. Gifts exchanged with tender hands. In this warmth our love stands. Memories made as sweet as wine. In the glow our spirits shine. Oh, the light of the heart, it glows, warms the spirit as it flows. Feel the magic beat. Prince trace a fleeting tale, hushed as winds of winter wail, melodies of magic spin, waltzing through the night's cold grin. Winter's breath. Snowflakes fall, the night is bright. Children playing pure delight. Candles glowing warm and mild. Every face reflects a smile. Bells on high, a joyful ring. Choirs of angels softly sing. Stars above, they shimmer gleam. Magic true in every dream. Gifts wrapped up beneath the tree. Hearts unwrapped with love so free. Fireplace embers softly glow. Feel the warmth as spirits grow. Bells on high, a joyful ring. Choirs of angels softly sing. Stars above, they shimmer gleam. Magic true in every dream. Silent night holds silent wishes. Kisses sweet and tender swishes underneath the mistletoe. Time moves gently, let it flow. Bells on high, a joyful ring. Choirs of angels softly sing. Stars above, they shimmer gleam. Magic true in every dream.
Flutes whisper tales of distant lands. Steel drums sing a warm golden sounds. Bells like stars in winter's bright sky. Strings like dreams as the night goes by. Lanterns glowing in the twilight. Children's laughter in the moonlight. Voices join in harmonious cheer, bringing joy as the new year draws near. Underneath the glowing tree so grand, holding tight to each loving hand. New beginnings fill the frosty air, magic moments that we'll always share. Snowflakes dance upon the silver ground, melodies of hope in every sound. Unity in every gleam of light, hearts aglow through the winter night. Echoes of past years softly blend with the wishes that we all send. Memories we'll cherish and hold dear as we welcome another year. Underneath the glowing tree so grand, holding tight to each loving hand. New beginnings fill the frosty air, magic moments that we'll always share. Tree so grand, holding tight to each loving hand. New beginnings fill the frosty air, magic moments that we'll always share. Underneath the glowing tree so grand, holding tight to each loving hand. New beginnings fill the frosty air, magic moments that we'll always share. Oh, magic moments that we'll always share.
global trail of honor. PM Modi's collection of prestigious awards abroad. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's diplomatic journeys are as much about global cooperation as they are a testament to India's growing stature in the world. In recent visits to the West Indies, Nigeria, Brazil, and most recently, Guyana, the Indian leader has been celebrated not just for his statesmanship, but also for his transformative impact on global policies and India's development trajectory. Here's a glimpse into the honors bestowed upon PM Modi during his illustrious international tour. Guyana, a historic visit celebrated with warmth and honor. In November 2024, Prime Minister Modi embarked on a historic visit to Guyana, marking the first by an Indian Prime Minister in over 5 decades. The Guyanese government extended a heartfelt welcome, reflecting the deep-rooted cultural and historical ties between the two nations. During this visit, PM Modi was conferred with the Order of Excellence, Guyana's highest national honor, in recognition of his efforts to strengthen bilateral relations and his commitment to the development of the Global South. The ceremony was a vibrant affair, featuring traditional Guyanese music and dance, symbolizing the rich cultural tapestry shared by both countries. In his address to the Guyanese Parliament, PM Modi emphasized the shared values of democracy and humanity, stating, "The relation of India and Guyana is very deep. It is the relation of soil, sweat, and diligence." West Indies, a tropical welcome to innovation and leadership. In the heart of the Caribbean, PM Modi was honored with the Caribbean International Leadership Award, recognizing his efforts to strengthen ties between India and the CARICOM nations. Against the picturesque backdrop of turquoise seas and golden sands, the Prime Minister was celebrated for his initiatives in renewable energy, such as the International Solar Alliance, and his visionary stance on climate change. During the ceremony in Kingston, Jamaica, local dignitaries lauded his efforts in fostering South-South cooperation, particularly through developmental projects and investments in technology that have benefited small island nations. PM Modi has become a beacon of hope for nations seeking sustainable growth, remarked a West Indian leader. Modi, in turn, charmed the audience with his inclusive rhetoric, promising to continue bolstering Caribbean-Indian ties through culture, cricket, and commerce. Nigeria, champion of the Global South. In the bustling metropolis of Abuja, Nigeria rolled out the red carpet for PM Modi, presenting him with the Order of African Unity Medal for his unwavering commitment to the Global South. Modi's leadership in championing issues critical to Africa, such as digital infrastructure, healthcare access, and sustainable agriculture, took center stage. The vibrant ceremony saw traditional Nigerian dancers celebrating this unique bond, with PM Modi donning a Nigerian agbada, reflecting his respect for the nation's culture. Addressing the gathering, he expressed India's enduring solidarity with Africa, calling for a collective push towards equitable global development. Africa holds a special place in India's heart, Modi declared, reinforcing his vision for a more equitable and prosperous future. Brazil, bridging continents through diplomacy. In Brazil, PM Modi was conferred with the Order of Rio Branco, one of the nation's highest civilian honors, during his participation in the BRICS summit in Brasilia. The award recognizes leadership in strengthening economic partnerships across continents, particularly through BRICS, and his relentless advocacy for multilateralism. Amid the grandeur of Brazilian hospitality, Modi's speeches resonated deeply with the audience as he discussed the shared values of democracy, sustainability, and economic inclusivity. His cultural diplomacy shone brightly when he participated in a capoeira demonstration, symbolizing the confluence of Indian and Brazilian heritage. Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva commended Modi's ability to bring nations together, saying, Prime Minister Modi embodies the spirit of a leader who seeks not just national, but global transformation, a legacy of recognition and influence. PM Modi's collection of prestigious awards from diverse corners of the globe underscores his emergence as a statesman whose influence transcends borders. From his advocacy for sustainable development to his emphasis on cultural diplomacy, Modi has not only positioned India as a global leader, but also built lasting bridges of friendship. These awards also reflect a broader acceptance of India's leadership in tackling critical global challenges, climate change, healthcare equity, and technology-led development. Modi's journey across the West Indies, Nigeria, Brazil, and Guyana is a vivid illustration of a leader at the pinnacle of global recognition, inspiring billions while fostering a world united by shared aspirations. With every accolade, the narrative of a resurgent India continues to captivate the global stage. PM Modi's story is not just India's story. It is a story of a new world order, one where collaboration triumphs over division. Poem, Rising Star of Bharat. From the lands of the Himalayas to the ocean so blue, a leader rises, proud and true. In every heart, his spirit ignites, uniting nations with wisdom's light. With dreams as vast as the open sky, he charts the course where futures lie. A melody of progress, a harmony of peace. India's glory, he helps release. O Bharat ke chand, tu roshan kare, teri betan se duniya sovan kare. Ha desh mein ganj tera naam, tere cadman pe ho salam. धरती से अंबर तक जुलाए राग, मोदी के साथ हाय भारत का भाग. झूम जगत, टुपी हाय गाँव, तेरे साथ आईने रंगन के साथ. In Guyana's sunlit, emerald embrace, the seeds of friendship you firmly place. In Nigeria's rhythms, your voice is strong, a promise of unity, a hopeful song. Brazilian skies and the Caribbean tide, witness your vision, open and wide. From ancient soil to modern days, you lead the world in countless ways. सपनों का साथी, वीर भारत का, विश्व में चमका, सितारा सबका. नाच रहे सूरज, लहराती हवा, जहान भी गई तू, चमका भारत का दिया. ओ भारत के चांद, तू रोशन करे, तेरी बेटन से दुनिया सोवन करे. हर देश में गंज तेरा नाम, तेरे कैडमन पे हो सलाम. धरती से अंबर तक जो लाए राग, मोदी के साथ हाय भारत का भाग. झूम जगत, टुपी हाय गाँव, तेरे साथ आईने रंगन के साथ. With every award, a story we weave, of India's glory and dreams we believe. A heritage of wisdom, a future so bright, a tapestry of hope in the world's sight. Modi ji, your journey inspires the soul. A vision of one world, a single goal. Let every heart sing, let every voice rise. The song of Bharat under infinite skies. Namati, Namati, O Bharat ke saathi, Jagat ke deepa, dukh meeta tambati. Swagat hai, abhar hai, shukriya sabka, Bharat ke chand, tu hai vishwa ka sikha. Translation: we bow to you, O friend of Bharat, the lamp of the world, spreading joy far and wide. Welcome, gratitude, thanks to all. O moon of Bharat, you are the star of the world.
thousand tales, where dreams unfurl, a melody rides on the wing, a story to unfurl. Colors dance, voices sing, the rhythm of the soil. Unity in diversity, the Bharat's precious jewel. Rising star of Bharat, shining bright and bold, inspiring the souls across the globe. A melody untold, from the peaks of the Himalayas to the Arabian Sea. The world dances to your tune, oh Bharat's dignity. Whispering flute, harmonious grace, enchanting the goal with every single phrase. Satar strings, resonating the truth, guiding the youth to a future uncouth. As the tabla resonates, cultures blend in harmony. Rising star of Bharat, your song is our astronomy. A fading sitar note, leaving an eternal mark. Thousand tales, where dreams unfurl, a melody rides on the wing, a story to unfurl. Colors dance, voices sing, the rhythm of the soil. Unity in diversity, the Bharat's precious jewel. Rising star of Bharat, shining bright and bold, inspiring the souls across the globe. A melody untold, from the peaks of the Himalayas to the Arabian Sea. The world dances to your tune, oh Bharat's dignity. Whispering flute, harmonious grace, enchanting the gold with every single phrase. Satar strings, resonating the truth, guiding the youth to a future uncouth. As the tabla resonates, cultures blend in harmony. Rising star of Bharat, your song is our astronomy. A fading sitar note, leaving an eternal mark.
food melody.
Tablet jointed, real people invited. Harmony on that hill, culture on the other.
Come to the new folk and I say